Paul Howard apparently has his birthday today, according to Facebook.
Guerilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerilla. Take large man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Carol Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than red counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerilla Cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. Would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Carol Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerilla Cricket.
Well, some like it hot, but I'm not one of them. It's absolutely steaming at Trent Bridge. It's steaming in Lewisham, where we have no windows, and poor old Grubby is about to expire on his birthday. Anyway, good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk. Wherever you are in the world, stay cool, drink lots, unless of course you're in the Arctic, in which case you're okay. I'm Guerilla Hendo, and we are here for the decider in this magnificent series between England and New Zealand. It's so hard to believe that at the end of these 5 days, should it go that far, that we are already halfway through the test summer. It makes me want to
but
weep.
we've got loads and loads and loads of T20s to look forward to.
Jeez. And I think we got the last. We were also playing a bunch of T20s and ODIs against Sri Lanka at the end of the season.
Of course we are. Delightful. Who wants to be playing this 5-day stuff when you can have one-ball thrashes?
Well, I don't mind one-day internationals, but T20 internationals, okay, they're good, but to be fair, they're just, I don't know, like little pieces of bread thrown to very, very, very hungry ducks. Anyway, alongside me are none other than the heavyweights of Guerilla Cricket.
Oh yeah, in every
In
sense.
so many ways. On my right is none other than the grumpy bear with a sore head. How are you this morning?
I'm fine. Hot. Fucking hot.
Fucking hot, indeed. And on my left is, well, the Bishop, who forms that little group, the Bishop and the Bear, who you listen to so interestedly late at
Infrequently,
night.
I thought you were going to say.
Infrequently, that's very true as well. Tony is alongside me, and he will bring you some incredible stats, no doubt, in the near future, although he doesn't seem to think that one or two of the New Zealanders actually exist. Now, the reason for that is that New Zealand have had to make a number of changes, not self-imposed, as England did. No one's broken a New Zealand curfew. A Kiwi curfew, that would be a good little tune. The Kiwi curfew. Kiwi curfew, Mog, can you make a little jaunt about that? That would be fun. Anyway, the changes to the New Zealand side mean that they're losing, well, they've lost two of their frontline bowlers. They've lost Jameson, and also Matt Henry has got another niggle after that incredible performance at the Oval, 11 wickets and 5 on the final morning in no time at all. He'll be a big loss. He is replaced by, well, Blair Tickner. Ben Sears also comes through, a man from Lower Hutt, which is where Ian O'Brien, a friend of Guerilla, also hails from. And the other replacement is Mitchell Santner, spinner, coming in for Glenn Phillips, who's also got a little niggle, a side strain, I believe, because he leaps around so much, I suppose. Probably he strained his side getting out of the way of, 20 bouncers per half hour from Jofra Archer. Anyway, the England changes, I think, have already been sort of well publicised. Ben Stokes and Gus Atkinson come back in, James Rue and Jordan Cox go out. Ollie Robinson is fit but not selected, and he was a little bit vague about that at the interview that he did with Michael Atherton, Ben Stokes, who really doesn't look like a healthy man anymore. Anyway, so Atkinson comes in, as does Ben Stokes to captain. Thank God for that. And also Jamie Smith is back to keep wicket. So there we have it. But the bad news from an England point of view is that on a day that is promising to be the hottest June day on record, they're going to have to field.
That's a big, the toss I think was always going to be pretty crucial here.
You could almost see Ben Stokes' face redden with the very thought of having to field first.
I don't think there's any doubt what he would have done if he'd have won the toss.
I don't think there is. So let me do the lineups. Ben Duckett, Emilio Gay, Jacob Bethel, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Jamie Smith, Ben Stokes, Gus Atkinson, Jofra Archer, Josh Tongue and Shoaib Bashir, who has a great record at Trent Bridge. New Zealand, Tom Latham, Devon Conway, Henry Nichols, Rachin Ravindra, Daryl Mitchell, Tom Blundell, Mitchell Santner, Nathan Smith, Blair Tickner, Ben Sears and Will O'Rourke. And actually that weakens the New Zealand batting lineup a little bit, doesn't it? Because Blair Tickner, I think, has only got 20 runs or something in Test cricket in five matches.
Did I note he'd also had a fairly dramatic shaved head, or was that Ben Sears I saw?
No, I think that is Tickner actually.
So didn't he have some terrible mullet as well as his tippy-toe run-up?
I do believe he did have a terrible mullet.
And now he shaved it. I wonder if he's got rid of his tippy-toe run-up as well then.
Terrible.
And his tash? Did he have a tash? I presume he had a tash.
Terrible mullet.
To be honest though, I don't think we're going to find out till Saturday.
Yeah, could be Saturday. Gus Atkinson, we're going to get underway. So we've been, I've been rabbiting on, not letting anyone else get a word in edgeways, but we shall do very shortly. I'm sure lots of you have joined us on YouTube. If you haven't,
they have indeed.
Please do. Don't forget the GPL will be open immediately, and I'll tell you a little bit more about that in a minute. The Bear's going to jingle up who's taking part initially.
Gus, the hat-trick son, that's 3 wickets in a row. Gus, the hat-trick son, a bowling impresario.
Bowling impresario, I do like that. 3 slips and a galley, that's optimistic. Also mid-wicket, sort of fairly square, mid-on, long leg. As Atkinson is round the wicket and it's defended back past the bowler. What the heck are you doing, Ben?
I'm trying to move stuff around here.
Okay. Well, you could do Devon Conway and Tom Latham instead. If you
could do.
Yeah, you could do.
Devon Conway's here with a double-ton on debut. You'll never
ever see batting.
Like you get from Devon Conway.
I like that. I don't know if I've heard that jingle before. Must have done, surely. This one comes off the pad quite high up, maybe thigh pad involved, as it just drops out into the onside. No movement, no discernible movement yet.
Shall we have the other man?
Looks quite a good batting wicket.
He opens up a thing or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't ball great, but I still don't want to face him. Tom Latham.
Tom Latham and Devon Conway. I mean, if they can get New Zealand off to a start, then you fear for England, because these two guys, very good opening batsmen, have done nothing in this series. This is nicely flicked away. Good timing from Latham down to Jofra, who's fielding at long leg today. And they get just the one. So New Zealand up and running. Do you want to stick your oar in, Tony? And
I can do that. Well, Mr. Handjob is first to the party.
Telling Hender to fuck off about a jingle?
No, well,
Probably.
something along those lines. Although he does it politely, because he starts off by saying hello.
Hello.
Though. I see right through Hendo's cunning ruse, he says. Jonathan Shawland says hello too. CHRNFFFM, because I can't pronounce says hi from an insanely hot Paris. Ah, bonjour.
Oh,
Et bienvenue.
It's even hotter than here, isn't it? We just had a little bit of a change to the field for Conway. The mid-off has gone almost round to extra cover, I would say. Atkinson in, and he's feeling for that a little bit, Conway. You can tell that there's a little bit of nervousness in him, and he hasn't got the weight of runs behind him, and jabbing at that, really. There is no run. 1 for no wicket. The GPL has opened the Guerilla Prediction League.
Oh, yes.
I don't think we have many. Do we have any winners in the last?
No, we didn't have any winners.
So
So
how
we had a
big's the
fair
pot?
few entries over the course of the test.
Big, but how big has the pot grown?
I can tell you where the pot is at. I think it's about 56, 57 quid.
£56. There's a leg slip gone in, backward point, as I said, an extra cover, and Atkinson is in, bowls again. He jabs down on that as if he's hurried by it as it sort of rises towards his midriff. It gets away with it, gets it down to the man in the sort of leg slip, leg gully area. I think he's more of a leg gully than a leg slip, I would say. Lovely new cherry. Good bounce for Atkinson there. I sometimes feel that early on in games there's not much there in terms of bounce for the bowlers. And it's coming in to complete the first of the morning. In again, they fouled him, has he? Oh no, it's hit him high up on the pad. I think it's probably going over. Oh goodness, got through him, and the second line of defence did the job in some respects.
Back leg though, wasn't it?
Back leg could have been clipping, but it's a tight one. England don't review. End of the first over, just the one from it. Tony.
Well, loads more. Firstly, Mr. Handjob is wishing a very happy birthday to Grubby, which is lovely. Extra Fluffo, AC is a human right. Free AC for all. Hello, folks, says Suter Who. Probably nursing his disappointment after these Scottish lads failed to turn up against Brazil. Andrew Cook, I'm just glad to see Hendo isn't wearing green shorts.
Yeah. I did explain this.
Got
to,
green.
I did explain this to Tony and the others on the way in. I was feeling around, basically, and Grubby agrees with this. It's too hot to wash. It's too hot to do any washing, and
I
so
thought you meant have a shower.
Of yourself, I was going to say.
well, no.
You're not going to be popular by the end of the day.
Exactly.
Well, I never am. It's going to be Jofra Archer. I'll come back to my domestic arrangements in a minute.
You will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum. Jofra
Archer.
I'm a little surprised that he's managing to play two tests so close together. But anyway.
Well, Robinson couldn't.
No, exactly.
Although
He's
they
got
didn't
3
pick him.
slips and a leg slip as well. And there was a little bit of movement there, and it's dabbed at by Latham into the ground. A good piece of fielding at Gully, diving away to his right. Jacob Bethel. Very good in that position.
Tell you one thing about Trent Bridge. You mentioned stats earlier. 67 tests here since 1899. It doesn't look great for team batting second or losing the toss, by and large.
I do feel like the pitches. The pitches 127 years ago might be slightly different.
Well, exactly. Team batting first wins 37% versus 27% batting second of that 60.
Joffre in full, nicely met, nicely timed, half parried by, I think it must be Shoaib Bashir there at mid-on. They're going to get back for 2. Latham moves to 3. He's got all the runs so far, 3 for no wicket.
Difference is more pronounced. When you look at winning the toss, it's 39% of teams winning the toss win versus 25% win losing the toss. So 1 in 4 versus, 1 in slightly less than 3, more than 3. So, yeah, it doesn't look... and in this weather, that's
a huge amount of difference, Tone, let's be honest.
You know what I feel about stats. Archer.
Well, yeah.
In again around the wicket. Oh, and again, it got a bit of movement from just back of a length. And Latham had time to adjust and jab it away through the gully. Stokes chases to within about 5 yards of the boundary edge, and they get back for another 2. Yeah, I say I don't think it's really worth looking at stats like that now. I mean, pitches are just so different.
They are, although Trent Bridge,
20 years,
of all
maybe.
the grounds, is not at all a bad measure of... because it's generally famous for being a good batting ground, isn't it?
Yeah, but not necessarily. I mean, I can remember going there not that... I don't know, would it have been 2009, something like that. 2000... Yeah, around that time, or a year or so before that, when New Zealand were playing. And New Zealand weren't actually very good at that point. And I can remember Anderson getting a 6 for under the lights in sort of gloomy conditions. Left alone, this one outside the off stump by Latham. But going back to the GPL is open. What did we say? 55 quid. Go to guerillacricket.com, find the banner of competition across the top, and if you estimate the number of runs scored in the day and get it on the nose, you get all the money in the pot. It's a quid a go. Archer in again, full and straight, and defended the full face of the bat by Latham.
England genuinely don't do too badly here, mind you. They've, since 2018, they lost to India then by 203 runs, but they've won the last 3 and they're unbeaten in 4. They've drawn with India, which wasn't that the one that was sort of tacked on to the COVID series, or maybe it was the one at the end of I think it was the last one of the COVID series in 21, and then they played the next one in 2022 of the same series, didn't they, with India?
Outside the off stump, swinging away a little bit, but mostly after it's gone past the batsman who didn't play at it. 4 runs from Archer's first over, New Zealand 5 for none.
Well, they've beaten New Zealand since then, obviously, quite in the famous Bazball Test. They've beaten the West Indies and they've beaten Zimbabwe, which in the nicest possible way you probably don't count. Leah, hello all. It is too hot currently, as if that needed saying, but hello. Hi, says Tim Wilton Davis. Malek Chavishak. Vaibhab Suryavanshi is in the Indian squad for the Ireland and England tour. Yes, he is. Kishnapagonka 77. Good morning. Excited to join with such a nice pack of genuinely cricket passionate voices. I remember Kapil Dev's World Cup victory of 1983 today. Well, you're delighted to have you with us. You're a new name, as far as I can see, to us on YouTube. We're delighted you've joined us.
Indeed.
Atkinson. Did you do the Gus Atkinson jingle?
I did indeed.
Here he is again, bowling to Conway, who's forward right over the top of that one, defending into the covers. There is no run. Now, the GPL's open, so that's 55 quid. The more of you that take part, the bigger the pot becomes. So for every pound that's put in, another 50p goes onto the winning prize. You do have to get it on the nose, and if two of you get it on the nose, I'm not sure we've ever had two people.
We have.
Have we?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, you share it, but
When a pot gets really big, obviously numbers duplicate.
this is true. In comes Atkinson again, bowls. Oh, and he's very late at leaving that, is Conway, as it just jumped a little bit on him, 87 miles an hour. He's very quick for what looks like an effortless delivery, Atkinson, isn't he?
Yeah, he's been skiddy. He's been quicker this series than I saw him in last summer. I think he's fitter this summer. I think he came back at the end of last summer, didn't he? And he wasn't particularly fit.
Well, he didn't play many. He didn't play much last summer, did he? Because of injury.
And he came back for that last test.
That last test,
against
yeah.
India.
Yeah.
He looked pretty good over the winter, but did he get injured as well in the Ashes? Can't remember.
I can't remember. Here he is again. 3 slips go down again. Good carry through and left well by Conway. Yet to get off the mark through to the keeper. Back to the domestic situation and washing. I'm talking about washing clothes. Not that I tend to do much of the washing. It's Mrs. Hendo who does it. Pretty much all of it. Anyway, that's another story, and no doubt
Does she object to you doing it?
Does she object to me doing it? Well, she kind of knows that I'm a bit crap. And I think also she probably thinks that I'm deliberately crap.
Does she berate
so
you
she
for
does
not
it.
doing it
Yeah.
properly?
I know that strategy.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, now that one comes back into Conway, whose bat is turned around a little bit in his hand as he pushes up to mid-on. But the point about that was that it meant that there weren't many clean T-shirts around, and the ones that were clean were thick and rather heavy for inside this studio. So I had a sort of little feel into a cupboard where old T-shirts go to die.
Ones you'd never normally wear. I thought that might be a good excuse for that one.
Anyway, I'll come back to this as Conway faces up to Atkinson. Full again. He's not really in control of that shot. He's just a little
Closes
bit
the face
loose,
a bit.
isn't he? Yeah, closing the face. Picked up at mid-wicket by Shoaib. And there is no
Got
run.
a super chat. We got 2 super chats.
There are some people saying, I'll pay you $5 if Hendo shuts up about his washing.
No.
Oh.
Oh, well,
No, well, they're not. I'm ready.
But if you want to, I mean, I'm quite happy for you to give us a super chat on that basis, and I won't tell you the end
one
of
of
the
them is
story.
indirectly related to your washing story, but very indirectly.
I still haven't finished it, though. Anyway, Atkinson is in. Bowls full now. That was meat and drink for Conway. His eyes must have lit up. He didn't really even have to throw the bat at it. He just presented it, and it flew away through the covers over those pitches, which makes this outfield so quick. 4 runs, first batter in the morning.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
9 for none. Tony.
Right, well, the 2 super chats. Bear, do you want to celebrate them?
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
One is from
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah.
Viscount Grover of Sheffield. 5 fabulous English pounds. A up, wearing shorts, and I'm very annoyed with cricket journalists. These things are not connected. What's up with Hendo's hat? MAGA?
Got someone else. You said MAGA when you saw it coming.
that's
It's
the
just
first
a
thing
red.
It's just a red.
It's a red hat for the lifeboat in somewhere like Brixham, I think.
Hopefully they'll change the colour of it going forwards.
Archer in, starts over, terrible ball down the leg side, well gathered by Jamie Smith diving away to his right, gets a little bit of a friendly pat from Emilio Gay.
Let me do the second super chat,
Yep.
which is 1,000 Japanese yen. Thank you so much. It's Ena Kimono, presumably because he wears 2 kimonos,
I
or
love
she, an inner one and an outer one. Hendo's disembodied arms are freaking me out.
Yes, us. Yeah.
Well, anyway, let me finish the story.
Oh,
then.
yeah, it is. Oh, my God.
I'll explain to those people who can't see the YouTube. That hits the pad, I think. It might have been a little bit of bat involved. It was angled down the leg side anyway, and Latham is going to run through for a single. They're just pointing out that that might be a mode of attack to Latham, because he did get that sort of leading edge to a ball angled into him that flew to gully in the last test match.
Well, I'm looking at the picture on our YouTube feed, Hendo. Hang
You
on.
are?
Oh, we're looking at previous, thank goodness for that. And you look not unlike a sort of a beach ball in a red hat, bobbing about next to the roof of the Trent Bridge Pavilion.
How dare you? Outside the off stump, left alone, rising into the hands of Jamie Smith, the gloves of Jamie Smith.
Well, if you think I'm lying,
Oh, yeah. I don't look anything like I look on the
No.
on our sort of green screen, as it were. But anyway, to finally finish off this long story about washing, feeling into the cupboard, I was trying to. I couldn't see; it was dark. I kept the curtains closed because of the heat. So I'm feeling around for the thinnest one that I can find. I find it, I get it out, and it's bright green, and it's one that we made for the Ricky Ponting wine years of. How many years ago was that? 2? 3?
Whose idea was to make them green?
I don't
Given
know.
that we'd all be sitting in front.
And it is exactly the same
Well,
bright
it-
green as the green screen. So
you just bought it off the
unbothered.
website, presumably, so you chose the colour yourself.
Oh, right. Yes.
Yeah,
absorb-
and possibly looked a much nicer colour on the website.
Might well have done. Not
So,
our website,
anyway.
we must say. It was Redbubble.
That is the end of the story. You can all be relieved.
Listeners
that,
have been flocking in when since you
to talk
started
about
that
the
story.
washing. It's got the word has got round. It's a bit
More
like
laundry news is what they want. No, it doesn't. No one has actually asked.
oh
for that,
right.
I'll be honest.
Archer bowls a nice juicy half volley. He's got no extra cover. He's got wide open spaces there, Conway, and he dispatches it. Why not? 4 runs.
Mr.
It's me, and she. It's me, and she.
Right, a couple of quick messages then, if I may. Mr. Handjob says, yes, Hendo, I'm going to knock up a vaguely defined jingle based on your 2-word prompt right away. Beautiful. Ferrong's wibbling and sailing off to work. Brian in Brisbane says, sweaty morning all. Tony has competition from Hendo in today's knee-off. Well, it was wasn't it me and Grubby last time against the bear?
Your
Hendo's-
knees,
this
your
is a
knees
first-time
aren't really
entrant.
showing, are they? My knees are fully exposed.
I can show them if you'd like.
Oh, look at that.
I think the
I'm going to
bear...
get my knees out.
Oh, no.
That's hit the pad a little bit straighter than, it might have been a moderate interest, but not really. End of the over, more talk from Tony.
Well, there was nothing wrong with Bear's knees. I think it was the rather dodgy way he would stroke them that people found off-putting. Right.
Well, he has to stroke his own knee. No one's going to stroke his knees for him, are they?
Mrs. gave up on that years ago.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Michelle Pfeiffer. Brian in Brisbane. The knees are pixelated in the Japanese rebroadcast. Alec Payton. Alec Payton.
Hey.
Good morning to you. Good morning, people, he says. Michelle Pfeiffer. 40 degrees C and raining in Sydney. Bullshit weather. Bring back the giant death ray in the sky. Well, it's in the UK at the moment.
Alec, what are you doing in Sydney?
No, he's not. No.
Oh, right.
He's not. Michelle Pfeiffer's in Sydney.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Alec Payton is wherever Alec Payton is.
I was going to say, if you're going to go to Sydney, why are you going at this time of year?
Get away from the sun.
Get away from the sun. Well, yeah, but
People like their winter holidays,
Yeah, but
Sydney's not a destination I'd choose for winter.
you're not going to ski in Sydney. I mean, you can
No.
ski in Victoria, can't you? But not in Sydney, I don't think. Oh, well, there's the Blue Mountains, although you wouldn't ski down them because they're pretty straight. Although someone will come in and tell me that you can actually ski down the Blue Mountains. This one hits the pad as Atkinson starts a new over. It's Latham facing 14 for no wicket. Nothing there to get the juices flowing as far as the bowler's concerned, I have to say. Haven't bowled badly so far, but there's not a lot of lateral movement. If anything, there's a bit in the air, but nothing really off the pitch at the moment. And the ball's coming on nicely to the bat.
Yep, you can ski in the Blue Mountains.
You can't ski in the Blue Mountains.
Kunkletown.
Okay, there you go. I
Kunkletown.
stand corrected. Atkinson in onto the pads. They're looking for a catch at leg slip. Emilio Gay dives away to his right. Came off more off the pad than anything. Dropped well short of him.
Oh my God, I'm so far. Oh, there's more super chats. Pirate
Yay.
Bad Child Funky on the dance floor, £2.
Nice.
Hendo 2-bar to you to hush about the washing. That's how far behind I am, because you'd already hushed.
Was that from Jay?
No, that was from... that was from Jay Grover. Yeah, sorry. One was from Pirate Bad Child. The second one was from Jay Grover.
I want to know why
Beg your
Jay's
pardon,
upset
Jay.
with journalists. Is it sports journalists or is it just
He's
journalists?
a sports journalist, isn't he?
Did he say sports journalists?
Presumably they're talking some shit.
Yeah,
about
because
something.
they are. They're always talking shit.
No, there aren't.
Atkinson in again, bowls, flicked away in the air through square leg. Lovely shot, lovely timing from Latham. Jofra Archer would not be happy that he has to make an enormous amount of ground around from long leg, and he does really well to stoop down and then flick it back. Gets help from Bashir, who then goes over and says, "Sorry, mate, that you had to do that after bowling an over." But there you go.
Funny enough, I got the wrong Blue Mountains. They were in New York, so there isn't. There are no major ski down skill downhill ski resort in the Blue Mountains. But guess where you have to go if you want to ski in Australia?
It's somewhere in Victoria.
Snowy Mountain.
Snowy Mountains.
Of course.
Thought hard about that, didn't they?
Yeah, of course. It's Australia.
Unless, of course, I suppose they might have some sort of dry ski runs in the outback. Atkinson bowls, and another beautiful shot, this time from Conway, because they only got 3, and he's opened the face, and England are going to have to go on the defensive fairly soon if they're going to keep bowling half volleys 4 more.
Yeah, well, this is the problem, wasn't it?
It's me, says she. It's me, says she.
I suppose
I think he desperately wanted to win a toss today, didn't you, in this weather and everything, and the pitch was obviously going to be as flat as a fucking pancake.
I mean, the other thing about this, of course, is that certainly that year, the New Zealand test, didn't they both get 500? New Zealand got 500 first up, and then
Mitchell
England
made a big ton,
and England
didn't he?
then followed it up with even more, if I recall. Defended on the front foot. That's a better length from Atkinson.
End of this over, I'd like an unfettered gallop through messages, please, because we're a long way behind. Which is good because it shows how many people are here.
Well, it's great. It's great. It's just that, spread yourself, lads and women and people and humans, animals, dogs, cats. If indeed you are a cat that is communicating with us. Atkinson. He's got 362 gullies. He's in. He bowls outside the off stump, left alone by Conway. And off you gallop.
Off I gallop. 21 without loss. Is Hendo's torso-less to everyone or just me, says Extra Fluffo. Tim Wilton Davis says the Invisible Man. Messi Jazz says it's Hendo's most successful diet ever. Cricket journalist ate my hamster, says Tim. Leah seems to think Hendo's knees are hottest, but we haven't had a poll yet. But
do you mean hottest as in
hottest,
erotic?
I don't know. Well, it could be either, couldn't it, today?
And I had skinny legs.
I've got my skinny legs. Actually.
Morning all, says Auntie Andy. Good morning to you, Auntie. Our cricket journalist, I don't think they have the knees for it, says Extra Fluffo. Tim Wilton Davis, cricketers don't wear shorts because they don't have knees. Well, they do if they're Ashraf Mortazar, because as we famously know, all of his are fucked.
How many knees does he have? Does he have more knees than most people?
More scientifically accurate, apparently, is that seahorses don't have knees.
Archer bowls, and that's not a bad delivery. A little bit wide, perhaps, but it certainly lifted, and there was a hint of movement away, but well left by Latham.
The scoreboard in 2022, England, New Zealand got 553, England got 539, so just behind. 284, and then we chased it down 299.
Can you check on the and can you check on the score for the India game last year? Because I've got a feeling there were 500s involved there, or maybe I may be getting mixed up with another test in that summer.
Seahorses don't have mothers either, apparently. Are they asexual or whatever the word is?
It's strange in the old seahorse world. Archer down the leg side. This is a poor ball, really. So, is that what you meant by getting a gallop on to talk about seahorses?
Well, I don't know. Do they just swim on the flat, or do they swim over jumps as well? Grubby'd be the man to ask.
There wasn't an India test at Trent Bridge.
Oh, well, there you go. But there was a test match in which the
last India test was 2018.
Oh, Edgbaston.
No, 2021 against
Edgbaston
India.
got 587. England replied with 407.
Yeah.
And then lost quite heavily. That must have been where Gill got one of his double hundreds, wasn't it?
Seahorses, apparently, male seahorses carry and give birth to their young.
Yeah. They got it all wrong, didn't they? The male seahorses. Edged! Just when they've taken out the third slip to create a second gully, and, well, that's just would have been into the breadbasket. As it is, Harry Brook couldn't get there from second, put in the dive, it's to run away for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, very frustrating that. Very frustrating for England. Finding the edge. Big gap. But that said, it would have been perfect for third slip. Poor old Brook couldn't get there. So that's the way the cookie crumbles.
All right.
Archer turns, a frustrated figure. Runs in to bowl again to Latham. He gets on the back foot. Wants a single. He comes halfway down. Devon Conway's not the least bit interested. And so he scuttles back.
Quick hello to Kiwi by Day, who says hello from an insanely windy New Zealand. Are you in Wellington?
Wellington? Are you from Lower Hutt?
Extra Fluffer wants to know what do make seahorses carry their male seahorses carry their kids in? That sounds like the start of a joke. I don't know if it actually has a punchline or not.
And if it doesn't, make one up.
And what is the answer? Yeah.
Archer's gone for 12. In he comes again, bowls, and Latham leaves. Maybe just nibbles away. So maybe Archer is beginning to get something out of this pitch. 12 to both batsmen, plus the one extra 25 for no wicket. Good run rate of 4.29.
Extra Fluffo wants to know my English. It says my English is currently nibbled by an apple custard Boston bun. Apologies. This was the one about seahorses. Is the crowd sound from the venue live? Says
of course it is.
Scorecaster.
Absolutely.
It may be. Then again,
It may not.
That's a closely.
There is a bloke. There is a
technical
bloke
secret.
at Trent Bridge who periodically
Might go way.
Might go way.
Yeah.
Archer in bowls outside the off stump, left alone. You might be able to tell by the lack of sort of excitement when a wicket goes down. Anyway, 25 for no wicket. End of the over. Tony is galloping along.
Well, more seahorse news. Tim Wilton Davis says female seahorses deposit eggs into the male's brood pouch. We've got those, only we call it a beer belly, but it's not a dissimilar thing. Where the male fertilises and incubates them until birth. A unique trait among members of the Synagathidae family.
He knows far too much about
And Extra Fluffo says Synagathidae bats for India.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Not easy to bat as a seahorse.
And
You've
is
got no
he only
arms, have
is
you?
he 15? Or is he of...
I don't know. Do you measure seahorses in hands? Or do you measure them in flippers? Who knows? Because they're tiny, aren't they?
Are they tiny?
Again, Grubby's our horse
Well,
expert. He's being very quiet
he
over there,
doesn't-
not getting any advice at all.
He's looking him up on Wikipedia. He's going to come on and sort of just... he's not. He's just not with it. He's not even listening.
Well, I'll tell you a bit more after this ball.
Atkinson has decided to come over the wicket to Conway, which is good. I like a change of angle. I think England don't do it enough. That's just defended.
Ooh, I didn't know
to
that.
Tongue.
Right, so, according to Tim Wilton Davis, who is Professor of Seahorses at the Ocean University in the middle of somewhere, the Synagathidae family includes seahorses, sea dragons and pipefish, apparently. They're fucking hard to smoke, though, aren't they? Because you
They're
can't
wet.
light them underwater.
What? Smoked fish. I like a bit of smoked fish.
Pipefish. You can't, because
Yeah,
you can't light them underwater, can you?
I was adding to your joke, Tony.
Oh,
sorry.
were you? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Atkinson in. Well, obviously
Confuses
not
me, that.
defending Gully. There is no run. Conway 12, Latham 12. He's faced 18. Latham's faced
O'Neill
20.
Harris. O'Neill Harris. I sound excited because we haven't heard from him for a while. Hello and good morning, the original Gorillas. Well, hello and welcome.
Indeed.
Kieran Roseblade. Thick and top heavy. Is Hendo describing T-shirts or his co-presenters?
That's a rather cheeky little...
Are you talking thick in body or thick in mind?
Well, that was from Kieran Roseblade.
Atkinson.
A suitor who's lost sound.
Actually, I think Atkinson runs in a little bit like a seahorse. Outside the off stump, left alone, through to Smith.
There, can we check sound, just in case?
Well, I'll be devastated if we haven't had the seahorse joke has not been getting out to people.
That'll be a real shame.
Who was it ringing the bell?
Should be all right, suitors.
We're seeing the bell ringing quite violently, but who is that?
I don't know. He's an elderly gentleman.
Is he a New Zealander? Is he a Kiwi on curfew? And if you think thick and grubby is
Can you let in cat?
grubby is revealing his belly
His
to the
seahorse
world.
pouch,
Indeed, his seahorse brood pouch.
which I think he's going to cover up when he comes to sit down.
Maybe not.
Pushed back up the pitch and rather excessively, Atkinson dives and stops that with one hand. It wasn't really hit that hard, to be honest. So I don't think there would have been a run. Anyway, good to see the effort. He might regret it at 5 o'clock.
Titmus 312, is that Alfred?
Yeah.
This is slower than a Ronnie Corbett monologue.
What, the story about seahorses? Or
Either that or
my
the
washing?
I think.
Oh, right. More than likely.
I'm impressed you think it's worthy of the name. Outside the off stump,
it wasn't on a quick wash, was it?
There's a little push at that one, and he's beaten.
It's definitely endo on economy wash, not speedy.
Talking of whether there's actual real crowd noise from the venue,
Right,
the fact that the only excitement after that ball went past the outside edge was from my right, I think that tells you.
Yeah.
I think that tells you. Good ball. Got that to a little bit of
Was a very
swing
good
early on.
Tim Horton-Davis, Conway has never reached the heights of his first England tour. So far, that's true, but he's got a perfect opportunity today. Let's put it that way.
He's been a very good batsman in different forms of the game, though, to be fair. Atkinson in, bowls, defends. He wants a single as he pushes into the offside, and he's going to get it to Josh Tongue. That is the end of the over. It's the end of my stint, I believe. And you can do some more
hopefully
chatting while I
whoever's
wait for the grubby to get in.
I don't know who's on next on Twigs.
Me, Grubby, I believe, and Cat.
Oh, well, if Grubby's coming in, he can pick the story up straight away. Tim Wilton,
Right,
two
Kat.
Ronnies and Mr. Bean.
Hello.
How are you
Hey.
doing?
Yes, going well. Doing
Excellent.
well, enjoying this decider match.
Yeah. Bit of change in scenery. The Kiwis have lost a bunch of players this time around instead of us. But they're injury related rather than self-inflicted nonsense.
Indeed. I'm just working out my audio setup
Oh.
here. Hopefully that'll work.
It is. We can hear you fine. Can you change the picture tone? Obviously, New Zealand won a toss. A very pleasant day to be batting, one would suggest. It's we're in the middle of a heatwave, Cat. That
Yeah,
one's
35.
It's very nice. I presume that's average daily in Australia, but here it's bloody hot. That was just off the hip to square leg, and there's no run.
I've been in the UK when it's been 35, and it does feel about twice as hot as Australia at the same temperature. So I do get it. It is hot.
Weird,
It's
isn't it?
weird, isn't it? Yeah.
Weird.
It's the pollution.
Weird.
Are we more polluted than other places?
Central London.
I don't know
is.
why it feels
Yeah,
so.
Central London is. I was out in not out in the sticks, but I was down on the south coast last week, and it did seem
Your property
hot.
empire.
Yeah, my property empire, indeed. That's clipped off the hip by Conway, out towards long leg. It will be a single down to the deep. I don't know who that was fielding down there. Who was that? Josh Tongue, maybe? And it's a single. Not a very pleasant day to be bowling. If you want to bowl fast. But I'm sure.
Take some wickets then.
Well,
you can have a little rest.
The thing is, is the wicket going to offer anything? I would suggest it looks flat, very flat, and lots of runs to be had. Both ties got about first. And as we looked at the last test these two played, they both scored over 500 in the first innings. It may well be the same today. That one's left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run. At least New Zealand, brought Mitch Santner in for Phillips to bat at 7, but I'd much rather have. He can score runs, but I'd much rather be bowling at Mitch Santner at 7 than Glenn Phillips.
Yeah, for sure.
And Jameson's also quite handy with the bat, and instead you've got Blair Tickner. So I think they've been weakened down the bottom end. They've still got the same top 6 though, which are pretty decent batting unit.
So who's got the longer tail now? What do you reckon?
I think they've probably got the longer tail now, actually.
Yeah.
We got a better. I think our top 7 is slightly better. That one is played out to cover, and there's no run. I think it's quite equal.
Yeah, particularly with Stokes back in.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Stokes or Smith will bat at 7. And Stokes was in the first test, wasn't he? And I think if you have that and Phillips at 7 for them, they're quite equal. Tops 1 to 7. I think it makes a difference with them losing Phillips and Mitch Santner in slight. I mean, it's not a lot in it, is there, really? I mean, they're a pretty good Kiwi side. Their bowling has changed massively, though. No Matt Henry. He obviously... did he take 11 wickets in the last game, didn't he? I mean, he mopped us up in the morning.
Incredible.
An hour.
He was fabulous, wasn't he?
On what was a pretty fat deck. That's worked into the leg side, off the hips again, as Archer comes in. And there is no run.
It's just the way he went to that plan with the keeper standing up, and such a skillful display with the ball, wasn't it?
Yeah, and I think they'll do that again here.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so.
Slightly quicker pitch, maybe?
It may be a slightly quicker pitch, but I mean, who are they going to? I mean, Tickner's not particularly quick. Nathan Smith's not particularly quick.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's not like they have to stand up to the stumps for Archer.
Well,
Yeah, no thanks.
this is it.
Imagine.
I think the only bowler you could do it with would possibly Stokes, but, and Ollie Robinson if he was in the side, but he's obviously not in the side. That's left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run. Over to you, Grubster.
So we've got Tim Wilton-Davis with us, who's talking about the two Ronnies plus Mr. Bean. I think that's a reference to the previous triumvirate that we're on. Lockie's saying Rabbitohs 12, Eels 6. Rugby league game going on, Kat, at the moment?
There must be. Let's see. There is one, but it's not one of our teams, so, you know.
Eels struggling to catch and kick the ball, according to Tim. Extra Fluffo says, I've seen eels eat a bunny in a feeding frenzy. Sounds fun.
We need Football World Cup updates as
well.
them.
Socceroos, when are they playing their next game? That one's left alone.
Tomorrow
through
night.
to the keeper, and there's no run. What have they got so far? Winning a draw and a loss, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're through to the next round unless something dreadful happens, like we
you
lose
won a game,
4-0.
didn't it? Yeah,
We won a game.
Scotland, of course, right on the cusp of getting booted out after losing 3-0 to Brazil, and once again gave away a stupid goal in the first 7 minutes of the game.
That's a shame. But yeah, very surprising. I mean, Australia might go through just to be booted out in the very next round, but at least it's something.
You never know.
Well, it's knockout next. You never know. But there will be some of the weaker sides will obviously get through to the last 32 because we're only losing 8 sides or whatever it is out of the 48. So
yeah.
No, losing 16.
16. Sorry, that's right.
Yeah.
12 and
leaving 32 behind. Yeah.
So basically, you've got a 75% chance of going through if you become third.
Yeah. That's hopefully what's going to happen. And we need to. If we don't have a draw, then that's even better. Yeah.
Well, then it'll guarantee.
Well, exactly. Atkinson is still going. That's 2 full, and it's driven out to the skipper Ben Stokes, who is at cover. Presumably,
so who's your money on then? Who are the bets on for the Soccer World Cup, for the Football World Cup?
I see it hard to go. I don't think Brazil get it.
No,
they're not that good. I mean, they look good against some teams. But obviously, they're quite weak teams. Obviously,
easy to look good against Scotland.
Yeah, I mean, they struggled against Morocco. And Morocco look good. Don't think they'll win it. I think they're in for possibly semi-final.
France will take some beating, won't they?
France are obviously my favourite. Spain are a dark horse. England could, but probably won't. That one is nudged out behind square by Latham towards the boundary. It is caught up by Bethel, who's not scored any runs yet this series. And it'll be 2 more to...
I might try and squeeze a couple of messages in between balls, if that's all right. Jay's with us, talking to Lockie. Thought that were a biblical reference for a moment. The man who starts...
What, to Mr. Bean?
CHR, I don't know, yeah. If you had to let go of its feet, do you think the bunny would have got away? Tim Wilton-Davis, an Aussie had to rescue Brits from boas on a golf course yesterday. That sounds hairy. Hendo's legs still getting some comments from Rock Noir.
It is very hot.
Yeah.
Yes. Atkinson over the wicket to Conway, who lets that through to the keeper, and there is no...
In saying that, where I am in Melbourne, it's about, 2 degrees or something. It's very cold here.
Are you wearing a jumper there, Kat? It looks like a jumper.
Yeah, look, it's a
fleecy
thing. Yeah. But it is at night. It is the evening at the moment here.
Stay warm.
And actually, our football game is a great time tomorrow. It's sort of in the middle of the day, middle of the afternoon. I don't think anyone will go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I suppose some of the late games over there are quite good for you, aren't they? Because they're only 24 hours behind or whatever. Atkinson in and left alone through to the keeper, and there's no run. Here, they're kind of okay. You have 7 till 9 o'clock.
Play at all times of the day and night.
Yes.
Yeah, it's crazy. We seem to be getting matches at all times of the day and night. I don't know when they stop playing, actually. But
well, yeah, they're doing what they've been doing. I presume they've stopped now because the last 2 games of each group have to be played at the same time, and I don't think they'll probably do 4 groups a day. But I mean, yes, in the group stages they were playing 4 games a day, one at 12, one at 3, one at 5, and one at 7 or something over there. And of course, then you've got the different time zones in America, which is split by 3 hours. That's a beautiful in the slot. I'm not sure he went where he wanted it to go. I think it went aerial for a little while. But I think he wanted to go out to cover, but it's gone behind square from Conway, but he'll get himself another 4 runs.
2 + 2 is on my mind. 2 + 2 is on my mind.
I think Bashir gets a lot of bowling in this test match.
It looks that way, doesn't it? I've got some knee news from Extra Fluffo. Kangaroos have knees but don't have kneecaps, so is it really a knee?
Oh, now that's an interesting thing.
Philosophical.
Well, actually, it is. Do you need a kneecap to have a knee? Is a knee just a joint? Why is a knee named a knee?
I think you can have a knee without a kneecap. I think they call them knees on insects, so I'm sure they don't have kneecaps.
Yeah, absolutely, quite true. That one's left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Leah is pointing us towards her video about her cruelty about Nasser Hussain's nickname. So if you haven't seen that, you know what to do.
Don't even know what his nickname was, can't remember.
Poppadom fingers, isn't it?
Oh yeah,
or
of course.
Hand,
It's because he kept breaking his fingers, Leah. You know, got a hit on the hand, and
well,
that was
I
it. He was out.
suspect Leah knows that, and she's done a video about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it was that cruel. It's just
Well, we don't know what she said about it.
That's true. Right, we have a change of bowling. We are going to have Josh Tongue is going to start bowling.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
12 matches, average of 27. This series averages slightly over at 31. Flat wicket at the Oval. Day 5. There was the thing about the Oval wicket was quite funny. It wasn't exactly. It started off quite pacey. That's clipped.
What a way
sweetly.
to start!
Loose opener, right in at the pads. Latham doesn't miss out on that. He's faced 24 balls now and just clips it sweetly out to the mid-wicket boundary for 4 more runs.
He's become almost by default England's mainstay of the seam bowling attack, isn't he? He's the only seamer to play every game in this series for one reason or another.
Yeah,
but you know he's done well.
I think I like him.
Not injured yet.
Not injured yet. It's the best you can say about the bowler, isn't it?
But I do like him. I think he's strong. I think he's quick. I like the fact that out of all the bowlers, he's slightly fuller. Tries different things. Gets it in at the stumps. That one's defended by Latham back to the bowler, and there is no run.
Decent.
He reminds me more of Pat Cummins type. He even looks a bit like him, but the bowling action as well. The way that he comes in and just over and over and over. And it feels like maybe he was injured in his youth and he's come back and he's tougher now.
He was. I think he has had a fair few injuries. I think
similarly
he almost gave up the game.
Strongly built like Pat, hasn't he? But I mean, any comparison with Cummins
same build,
is a complimentary one, isn't it?
Exactly that. When he first, now that's clipped aerially, but again, the result is it's clipped out to the mid-wicket boundary once more, virtually the same place for 4 more runs.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
Of course the outfield at Trent Bridge is always bloody lightning quick, isn't it?
That was a bit of a Ben Duckett shot, that wasn't it? Very aerial through mid-wicket, but no one there.
Yeah, a bit of damage on the ball. It's hit square too because there's so many pitches.
Yeah,
there. It's like playing over sand.
Well, there was even a bit of a reverse swing actually at the Oval.
Who've we got?
At one point,
Stokesy can reverse it, can't he?
I mean, England's bowling attack looks so much better, doesn't it, compared to the last test? That one dips in a little bit, but hits Latham on the thigh pad, and they'll get through for a leg bye. And then later on in the test, it kind of just was a bit up and down. I guess the wicket got tired. But Henry Nicholls will still be able to get that little bit of nip in, wasn't he?
Matt Henry.
Matt Henry, I meant, on the last day.
Matt Henry,
He bowled exceptionally well.
Yeah.
Glad he's not playing this game. We stand a chance of winning.
Definitely improves our chances.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it wasn't New Zealand, playing. It wasn't England sort of giving up and not having enough players last time. It was well played by New Zealand.
Completely.
It was, yeah. Through to keeper and there's no run, but you kind of got the feeling when the two teams lined up. I mean, how many times you see an international test side play with basically 5 debutants? I mean, you're looking for a hammering any which way you cut it, really.
It's always so much more fun when both sides have a long tail, though. Like, that's a way more fun tail end.
Proper cricket.
To see people batting.
Yeah, but it does mean that the top 6 also have to concentrate a bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah.
To actually get the runs on the board, They
have to do their job for a change.
Yeah.
It's good all round. Yeah.
I mean, Phillips did exceptionally well. That one is in at the pads. Good ball by Tongue. Defended well by Conway. Out to mid-on, there's no run. I mean, that spell to, I don't know if you saw that, but Archer to Phillips at the end of day 3.
That was entertaining.
God,
Yeah.
that was entertaining.
Right, I'm going to try and catch up here. Jay says, I'll explain when you catch up, presumably meaning that we're behind with the messages, so feel free to explain. Rock Noir says, no skiing in the Blue Mountains, though one of our most famous mountaineers, Tim McCartney Snape, climbs there often. Tim also says, I had a couple of operations on my right kneecap. I'm fine, thanks for asking. Steve Bruce says, good morning, Gorillas. Hendo looking gangster this morning. That's how far behind we are. Those Grange Hill brats won't be wearing their blazers today, says Lockie.
No, they won't be at school, probably.
I've got to miss a few of these out, I'm afraid. Not because of the volume, just I'm getting bored. Not really. And we respect you for it, says Jay.
Wow.
To Zippy Tuna. I'm a tuna, says Zippy Tuna. Now then, bowling change, and I'll do some more catching up later.
Now, this is what over are we in? 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th maybe, but it's this man
We've had
bowling.
10 overs.
Likes to attack. Now in an England cap.
Well, Stokesy's decided it's too bloody hot to bowl. Go on, Shoaib, you can fucking do it for the rest of the day. And they shoved on Shoaib Bashir in a 10th over of the first innings on a new wicket with a new ball in a test match. Amazing. They have got 45 in those 10 overs, it must be said.
Yeah.
And,
And they'll get another 45 in the next 5 if you're not careful. Who's going to bowl? Who's bowling spin from the other end? Who do you reckon? You get Bethel on at the other end?
Well, no, because I think it does help that the Kiwis have got a top 4 that are all left-handers. I mean, I'm sure Bashir will quite like that.
Stokes will put himself on.
First ball is tossed up. Presumably there's cover out on the fence. There is indeed.
Yeah.
And his first ball goes for a single. Nice bit of flight though. Not the usual flat crap we get off him.
Coming to your super chat soon, Jay.
We're getting down there.
Thank you for the super chats.
Yeah, man.
Always
Keep them
grateful.
coming. They'll definitely get read out. I've had to miss out a few, so if you have messaged us and I don't read it out, it's nothing personal.
But then if you do
text it through again. Send it through again if you missed it.
No, don't.
Attached with some cash on a super chat and it'll get read out. That one's flatter. And just played back to the bowler and there is no run.
Yeah, quite deep in his crease there, Conway, just playing on the back foot. And it always worries me. I always think, does he know where his stumps are?
Oh, no.
But I'm sure.
It's the modern way.
Joe Root does it a lot, and it makes me nervous.
They like to play it off the wicket rather than on the ball. That's full and on leg stump, but played up to mid-on. Terrible bit of fielding. I think it's the skipper. Rubbish. Fortunately, they don't go through for a single. That would annoy me if I was a bowler and they got through for a single there, even if it was my skipper.
Yeah, you're not getting any messages read out in between Bashir bowling, so we're going to get further behind now.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know why apparently he's done all right this season, hasn't he? Oh no, that's aerial. False drive from Conway. Didn't get to the pitch of the ball. It was just wide of Joe Root, who was is quite straight, more an extra cover than a cover. And it kind of went airily through cover, but that was
nice bit of bowling.
A nice bit of bowling. That would be encouraging for Bashir.
Yeah, good chance. Yeah.
There's a lot of revs on the ball.
Nicely flighted.
It did actually get a little bit.
Did him in the flight.
Did him in a flight, and there was a little bit of something off the deck.
Yep. Encouragement.
Indeed. And apparently he's been doing it. Who's he playing for now? Derbyshire or Leicestershire? One or the other, isn't it? Midland. Derbyshire.
Derby.
That's a shit ball though. That is a let-off ball. That's down the leg side. I'll just give him
well
some praise.
bigged up.
And he bowls some filth down the leg side that gets swept rightly down to the boundary for 4 runs. He's been getting some overs for Derbyshire, which is a good thing, because like all spinners, you need a lot of overs in the bank to be able to feel that you're in rhythm.
If Joe Root had been one pace to his right, he'd have caught that.
Yeah.
A couple of balls ago.
It was low to the ground. I think he almost got a hand into it, didn't he?
Really?
So,
Yeah.
chance.
That's defended back to the bowler, and there is no run, and he goes for 6 in his first over. Not too bad, except for a shite one down the leg side.
Yeah. Jay, super chat.
Super chat.
Doo-doo.
Because we've been waiting, you're going to get a jingle.
YouTube right, super chat.
£2, and he says, "Can we ban Bear from saying surely?" Do you say surely a lot?
Probably. Surely. I can.
Surely you do. Tim Wilton Davis says the Trent is a tsunami in this weather. That doesn't make sense. Extra Fluffo says some Italian did an electro remix of a Kershaw tune, the name of which I can't remember. Well, do keep the information like that coming. Didn't he write that bloody song?
We
Chesney
read out
Hawkes
the most interesting.
says,
We read
"Come
out
on."
the most interesting messages, don't we?
Yeah.
That's the way it
That's what
works.
the people want to hear.
That's what.
Conway is on 19, and he is going to face up to Josh Tongue. He went for 8, 2 last clip 4s by Latham in the last over. Tongue into the pads. Clips that rather late, but straight to mid-wicket, and there is no run.
I'm even behind on the super chats.
Oh, crikey.
Jay sent
Quick,
another
get
one
one
for
in.
a £5.
Well, you've got to concentrate on the super chats when it's busy, man.
Yeah.
Preemptive £5 for any of Cat's pet tax.
Yes, I do have some here. I have some pets. Sadly, we have lost the cat. Please don't ask for the cat. The cat died of old age.
No,
but
sorry to hear that.
we still have the 2 dogs, so they will make an appearance. Absolutely for a £5. My goodness.
Absolutely.
They're asleep. I'll wake them up.
Tongue is in. His speed's starting to rise a little bit. It's 86 miles an hour. Conway looked a bit uncomfortable with that, but defended it well enough. Back to the bowler.
Do you feel good about yourself, Jay? You're forcing Cat to wake her dogs. This is cruelty of the highest order.
They might get a treat. We'll get a little
I'm
treat
sure
out
they'll
of the
wake
cupboard.
up for a treat. We know what dogs are like.
Dan's going to go get them a treat, and then they'll wake up.
Okay. They'll hear that little rustle, and their ears will prick up, and they'll be awake before you know it.
Yeah.
Right, Tongue in to Conway. Gets him on the thigh pad. Doesn't look too comfortable against Tongue, does he? He's not bowling at his quickest.
Mike Black wants to hear you sing Shirley by Billy Bragg.
Shirley.
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 I don't know Shirley. I'm not very
That's it, I
Bragg
just did
fan.
it then.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, it's a good song. I like it. Krishna wants to know why Henry and Phillips are left out. Well, Henry has
Calf strain.
a calf strain and Phillips has a side strain, I
Side
believe.
strain,
So there
yeah.
we go.
That's what I heard when I came in the studio.
But definitely that does A, weaken the batting, and B, I mean, he was the star
Weakens
bowler.
the bowling as well.
Matt Henry.
Definitely. And Jameson's out as well. So,
Yeah.
I mean, that's 2 of their strike bowlers. That's clipped into the leg side, and there's no run. Definitely makes England favourites, especially at the bookies. The bookies had it at 6-4, and the Kiwis at 7-5. We were 6-4 on, sorry.
Tim Wilton Davis points out that we're missing our man of the match from the first match, and New Zealand are missing their man of the match from the second. But we chose to leave our man of the match out.
Yes.
I was saying on the way into Hendo that he must feel a bit aggrieved. You know, I'm not the one that broke curfew, and yet I'm the one who's left out. When curfew boy comes back, hello dogs.
Yeah,
Oh, look at
hello
that.
doggies. That one is defended. Back up the track, and there is no run. Is that Batman?
This is Batman.
Oh,
He's getting a
amazing.
treat, and Bobbin's feeling a bit sad now. She hasn't got one yet.
Nah.
What a
Come here,
cute dog.
Batman.
Hello.
Come here, Batman. There we are. There we are. You got a treat. He eats it up. Swallowed that one whole.
Yeah.
There you go, Jay. Successfully woken cat's dog.
Yes, indeed.
Looking very fine
This
there.
is the first time we've ever fed the dogs on camera.
They've
Yeah.
grown up.
You go.
They've grown up. They seem to have got bigger since last time I saw them.
I've got a different camera. I've got to put the dog's face right next to mine, otherwise you can't see her.
Yeah. All right, Dan. That one is defended square on the offside, and there's no run. And it's a maiden, so he halves his rate, economy rate. Right, over to you.
Tom P says, I assume Jofra is moving into a medium pace seamer role. He seemed to be doing that in the previous test, and I'm not a fan of that at all. That's not why you should pick him, really.
No.
That's not what you pick him to do. Santa will bowl in the warmer weather, says Tim. Jay says that makes more sense than my explanation. He's saying that to Extra Fluffo about Henry and Phillips. And
that dog is very, very cute.
Ajaz Patel isn't even in the squad, says Tim. No, that's because they don't trust their spinners, especially spinners. Hi Bear, Grubby and Cat. By the way, why isn't Robbo playing? Still injured? No, left out, as discussed. That's from Nick Vickers.
Well, I've got my own theories on that. I think you've got to choose three out of 4 options. I mean, there are going to be that situation. He has had unlike the other 2 who were basically disciplinaries. He did have an issue with his knee. This wicket is going to be pretty flat, and whilst he does move it around, not sure there'll be that much movement. And he's the slowest of the lot, so maybe it's a decision based on that. That's defended back to the bowler. Bashir starts a new over, and there is no run. Bobbin is so cute.
Look at this canine beauty on the screen. Amazing. If you're listening back to this commentary, find a bit on YouTube and have a look at what Cat is holding up the screen right now.
Yay, Papa.
A cat and a dog.
Girl.
Bashir is just stroked out through the covers. No real pace on the ball. Out to Atkinson, who's in the deep, and it'll be a single.
Hippo patella is Greek for horse knees, says Tim. And Extra Fluffo says that Greek bloke from Macedon liked his horses. Who was that? Alexander the Great?
Yeah, I presume so.
Cried salt tears when there were no more worlds to conquer at the age of 28. Bristow, he's 31. Bit of Sidwood Elfie there. You'd never know it though.
That's flatter. And defended by Conway, and there's no run. I think he's bowled, considering there's probably not a lot in his favour. This early in the Test match, he's bowled okay, apart from that one ball. If he can cut out the bad ball per an over.
So it's Australia against Paraguay next in the World Cup, is that right?
Yeah, that's the match.
That's the match.
And, Paraguay would be favourites, but it's not full on.
It's where my mum was born, Paraguay.
Really? Oh, driven back to the bowler. Not sure it carried. Bashir was interested for a minute, and he didn't catch it if it was a catch.
Messi wants a moratorium on soccer chat. Goes on as long as the IPL, he says.
Yeah, but at least it's
we can talk about IPL as well, if you like.
No, don't want to talk about fucking IPL.
You keep bringing it up, mate.
That's nicely flighted. Driven square. I presume Atkinson will get round to it. They'll probably come back for 2 this time, though, as it was square. Indeed, they do. Like that, though. Bit of flight. I haven't seen Bashir bowl for so long.
You've forgotten what he's like.
Yeah, well, I remember last summer when he did bowl, he'd certainly learnt to give it a little bit more flight. I mean, when he came into that series originally in India with, who was that left-hander we picked as well? Do you remember the left-arm bowler who was also a batter?
What, Zafar Ansari?
No. The last time we went to Australia, so we went to India, we picked, that's just defended square on the offside and it's in the over. We picked a left-arm spinner. Hartley. Was it Hartley?
No recollection.
Oh, God, yeah, Hartley. Bloody hell.
I mean, where's he disappeared? I mean, he was really quite poor, but I mean, obviously in India he got some results, but out of the 2, I always thought Bashir looked better. But he usually, he spent the early part of his career just bowling quite flat. He's learned to get a bit of air.
Suter, who is bemoaning the fact that Scotland had given their manager a 3-year contract extension before the tournament started.
That's what the papers were saying today. But let's be honest, Suter. I mean, yeah, it's a 48-team World Cup. But, I mean, the last time you went to the World Cup was 1998 or something. So, and the strength of Scottish football isn't exactly what it used to be, and you got to a World Cup at least.
There are certain rules about Scotland at World Cups. They have to play Brazil, and they are not allowed to get out of the group. That's just the way it is.
I love how we've complied with this do not talk about the soccer. Yeah.
It's not going to happen. The World Cup's good. That one's cut out square on the offside, and there is no run.
Maybe if it came with a super chat message, you'd have a chance.
Well, indeed. You'll be on soon. I'm sure he'll berate us all for talking about us and tell us to shut up when we do. But it's been quite fun. And the fun thing is, over here, basically you finish dinner, you go and sit down, and usually there's shit telly on. Instead, there's live football. Crap.
Yeah, it's great.
Tim says Scotland should merge with Wales. That'll get a reaction.
Well, it's like at the Olympics. Why we don't enter the Olympics, isn't it? Because you have to have a UK team. GB, and no one can ever decide what that should be. That's played into the leg side. Get through for the single.
We're so awkward, aren't we? We can't just be a country.
No.
Loads of different ones and different identities, some of which are affiliated with the UN and some that aren't.
Well, some would argue if you had a GB team, it would only be full of English players anyway.
There is that.
Which would
You could form the equivalent of the West Indies, though, couldn't you? You could
Yeah,
just get all
it's true.
those English teams together and think of a name for them.
Yeah. Oh wait, UK.
UK.
Yeah, good suggestion.
Tongue around the wicket. Oh, that's a filthy delivery down the leg side. Latham doesn't manage to get a bat on it though, and fortunately it goes through to the keeper as a dot ball.
Mog was fascinated by my strip of flesh that I've got on show here because it's really hot.
We were all discussing whether we should take
Shorts. But they're all wearing collared shirts, if you can't see them. They're still quite formal there.
Yeah.
Shirts and ties, in fact.
Yeah.
Oh, cricket in ties would be good, wouldn't it?
Well, we were all discussing whether we should just take our t-shirts off because it's so fucking hot.
Oh, you're going to have to turn off the video if you do that.
That's what I've been doing at home for the last few days.
Just because it's hot doesn't mean everyone has to feel sick.
Well, you know,
Yeah.
it's important to keep cool. That's defended back to the bowler,
Yeah.
and there is no run.
Nice use of the word tummy there, Messers. It's one of those words that makes me go, ew. Like loo.
The dogs won't leave me alone now. They think they're getting another treat, so they're everywhere.
Do you see what hell you've unleashed, Jay?
They're probably wide awake now as well.
Yeah. That's good. As long as they don't start barking, all right. Okay.
No, they won't bark. They're intrigued by who those men are on the TV screen in front of them. That one.
Yeah, giving them treat.
Yeah, exactly. That's clipped out to mid-wicket. Well, wide mid-on. It's, covering two positions. Archer there, fields it, no run.
We've got another super chat bear.
Oh,
Brian in Brisbane, $2 Aussie.
what does he say?
We need a poll for overs bowled today and archers. Overs, I guess.
Well, I think they'll be quite paltry on overs bowled today. It wouldn't surprise me if it was high 70s. I'm going to go for 78, 12 short. Lots of drinks breaks. No one really wanting to run through because it's so fucking hot.
But lots of spin. There'll be lots of spin.
And
So
there will be lots of spin, that is true. Tongue in. Last ball of his over. Tries to work it in the leg side. Does Latham. Doesn't get anything on it. Hits his thigh pad. There is no run. Second maiden in a row.
Nice maiden.
Just on time. We are going to have a drinks break. And it is time for a change.
And a change.
Actually. As the drink break has arrived. It is Cat, you're taking over from me. I'm taking over from Grubby. And Hendo is going to come in and do some summarising.
Great. And Nigel Krask, top of the screen.
Top of the screen. Nigel
You're next
Krask.
on, Nigel. All right. See you in a
Another
bit, everyone.
Nigel. We don't
Go
have
on, the
any-
We've got
Nigers.
plenty of time.
See you, Cap. See you later.
Oh, no. Well, yeah.
See you later.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
you'll see her later. So we have Brian in Brisbane. So we'll have Nigel Krass. Says New Zealand will probably get 400 plus on a wicket. On the wicket, bad toss to lose for Stokes. Opening batsman looks solid. They will take a delivery to get the openers out. It's very true, Nigel. But we did look at the last test here between these two, and both teams scored 500 plus, and it wouldn't surprise me if that was the same. It's a very flat track. We are due for 30-degree heat through till Sunday. Can't see it being very pleasant in the outfield bowling side for either side. The Kiwis are down two of their better bowlers. It's just not going to be easy to take wickets. You're going to probably look for mistakes, and eventually I guess wickets will fall, and England just have to remind themselves that it'll be the same for them, and they'll get runs. You coming on, Endo, or are you just...
Yes, he's just getting his shorts sorted, getting his shorts
He's
on.
getting shorts sorted. He's putting his t-shirt back on.
Yeah.
He's ranting about politics. Oh, I'd like
that's
to know what you were
important
talking about politics, because I'll probably agree with you.
I don't think you're allowed to wear a green t-shirt. with a
No,
green
we're
screen.
not. Hendo is disappearing. He sits here basically and disappears into the background, except for his head and his
You'd
red
now
cap.
be in the crowd. Yeah, it's going to be fantastic.
He kind of bobs out at the top of the pavilion. What else we got here? Lockie 6 says losing the toss was just shit captaincy. Well, unfortunately, it's a flip of a coin. Oh, look, we've got two super chats, so they get mentioned. Dog tax,
off you go.
Zippy Tuna, $2. Obviously, $5 from Messi Jez. Also says Batman tax. Adam Lecter sent us, is that 20 rupees? I think it's 20 rupees. with no comment, but thank you very much, Adam. Banana Brooks says it's too hot for gardening. I agree with that. And Lockie6 says anerectile dysfunction.
What?
It's too hot for erectile dysfunction.
What?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
No, of course it doesn't.
It's too hot for lots of things.
That's why I read it out.
Keep sending in the messages on what it's too hot to do, because it'll be just about everything.
Yes, pretty
except
much.
maybe going for a swim.
Yes.
Too hot to go for a swim, maybe.
See, I sometimes wonder now that England's, obviously climate change is coming, and England is going to have heat waves like this. I need a house in the country that has a swimming pool.
Yeah.
For my summer retreat.
Yeah.
I desperately need one of them.
You need the Guerilla Studio to have a little swimming pool there, so you can commentate out of the pool, like they do at some of the grounds.
That would be sweet. We'd have to have mics hung up over the swimming pool, though, otherwise we'd get electrocuted.
We were at the we were in Perth the other day. We walked past the Wacker and the new Optus Stadium, but the old Wacker ground has this playground with this massive slide, and it looks a bit like a water slide. I think it's a traditional slide, but it looks like a water slide going right into the ground. So that's something for climate change.
So they do need to put a pool at the end of it then, don't they, really? And then you can just
they need a pool.
come off it into a pool, watch whatever. They're redeveloping it for cricket, aren't they? The Wacker?
It's still being used for cricket, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still being used it was used for the women's test earlier in the year, so using it for various games and other sports as well. I think the teams still train there a bit.
We have another super chat. Apophis 2109, Australian $20, says, what's the odds for Jofra being bowled 8 overs in a row today? Very little with Ben Stokes back as captain, I would say. It was a bit of a mistake. But he was bowling well, and I do accept that, but still, 8 overs in a row, it's the kind of thing that broke him down before. I presume we're going to come to the end of this drinks break in the end. It's been 5 minutes now.
Oh, they get extra drinks though, don't they? They've been drinking for some time.
Well, I presume everyone's got a bottle on the edge.
What does Emilio Gay bowl? What's his thing?
He's a batsman. He's opening batsman.
No, but what does he bowl if he rolls his arm over? What do you think he would bowl? Would he bowl off stump? Let's have a look. I'll look him up on Quick Info and see what he's... No, right arm medium. Right arm medium.
Right arm dob, yeah. I imagine he's very similar to Harry Brook.
Harry Brook dob.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Is that little jump from Shoaib new at the start of his run-up?
Let me go back now. I've got to... I'm a little bit behind you in the commentary. We have Bashir bowling here, and the first ball is a dot. So let me just make sure I'm keeping up a little bit here. And so, of course, we have the left-hander Conway on strike. He's on 21. We have one slip as Bashir is around the wicket. Is that aerial? Was there a little chance there as the ball was driven into short cover? I don't think so.
Don't think so, no. He's got look at this little hop. I don't remember him having this little hop at the beginning of his run-up.
Oh, I think it might be a new hop at the top of his run-up. He's certainly a little hop. He does a little skip.
Little knees up.
His knee. Little knees up. As this next one is defended. Back down the pitch, Bashir does his own bowling in close.
All about rhythm.
Dot. Yeah. He's got rhythm. That's absolutely true. So I'm just wondering who else we're going to have doing spin. Like, everyone should have a little bit of a go today. If it's hot, they should all play their part. We'll have immediate paces from Emilio. As the next one is driven, and it's uppish again. And Bashir's very excited about this, as he should be, because that's 5 dot balls. His economy is improving as time goes on.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't just drift down the leg side like he did in his first over.
Here we go. It's possible.
That's a big microphone you've got there, Kat.
Yeah. This is our handy handheld. Yeah. And this next one is on the pads just slightly. It's clipped away, but only just dribbling into the onside. And that is the end of the maiden over for Bashir. His third over. The score is 54, no loss.
Right, Stephen Shipcott sends us £5 and said in memoriam of Cat's cat. There you go. Aww. Thank you very much.
Oh, that's very nice. Our cat was called Pirate. Pirate is gone now. Bye-bye, Pirate.
How old? What did he get to? She get to?
How old was Pirate? Not
Nobody
He
knows.
was 15 or something like that.
Oh,
He
is
was
that
a
all?
good age.
That's a good age for a cat.
And my cat's 15. Don't say that.
Well, I think the oldest
Sometimes
cat in the world is
they
only
live
at
to
20
21.
something. Yeah.
I'm hoping that Felix will get to 20. He might even see me
Yeah,
out.
I think it's every chance if he's made it this far.
Another super chat. I'll do it after this ball, though. Viscount Grover.
Okay, so Tong in his 4th over. And he's been very economical. We have 2 slips in place. This first one, straight down past off stump to the keeper.
Viscount Greyjoy of Sheffield, obviously, sends us £5. Says, Bear is being mint at chats. Can we give my friend Becca a shout out? Because she is trying to sort my shit out, which is a thankless task. Good luck to you, Becca. Well done for sorting out Jay's shit.
We want to know the details. What sort of things is she sorting, provided it's clean? We want to hear about it.
Yes.
Even if it's not clean.
Yeah, it's true too. So Tong steaming in again. He's bowling to Latham. Latham just defends into the offside. Another dot. We've had a few dots in a row now.
Yeah, we have. His first over went for 8, and he's not had another run hit off him since.
Just, I thought that last delivery was back of a length and just turned him round ever so slightly, didn't it? Latham is always looking to time that ball away on the leg side. I mean, he's not a predominantly leg side player, but he can time the ball generally quite well there and on like this sort of pitch, but maybe just played a bit early on that one.
He's going on at a decent clip, 30 from 41.
Yep.
That's Latham, and this time he's almost ducking underneath this, or at least he's ducking his bat underneath this next ball through to the keeper. We've got Stokes warming up. Excitement here. Stokes is warming up, or maybe he's just stretching.
That means he'll get injured. That was a very, very high bouncer, wasn't it? He pitched that in quite short.
I presume they've got a strategy here that fast bowlers aren't going to bowl more than 4 or 5 overs just because it's too hot.
Spells,
they're going to rotate, and
you would think.
And Bashir's got a long day at the other end.
Well, he is, as long as he bowls well, or well enough.
And apart from that, we'll get the part-timers in. Latham is facing up to Tong, and there's 3 slips, but it doesn't go to any of those. It just goes through the keeper again. So this is an interesting strategy here from New Zealand. Perhaps they've been told just to take it a bit easy in this heat. Don't play so many shots.
Well,
unless they have to.
I think it's a good strategy. I mean, in terms of, let the bowler wear himself out. And no fast bowler likes to be left too often because it suggests he's not threatening really. And I mean, the runs have come so easily. There's not really been a ball that has misbehaved, has there?
No, not so far.
A little bit of swing early on, but
very,
Yeah. This next one, though, is on the stumps and he needs to play, and he certainly does. But again, just defensively to short mid-on, and there is no run. That's 5 dots from Tong.
Yeah,
I
mean, the economy rate, in terms of run rate, has gone down for what? To 3.4. It was 4.29, I think, when I went off air. So they've just pulled it back. They've got a bit more on the defensive, haven't they? I think they've taken out 1 slip, 2 slips in the gully. I think the thing that worries me is that the longer England go without getting a wicket, the sooner we'll get the sort of softer ball, short ball operation, no slips, men back. It'll be depressing to watch.
All defence.
Yeah.
Anyway, Tong in again, and on the back foot, Latham is playing at this, and it's played through the covers. It's going all the way out to the boundary, but there is a man who'll just bring it in. Was that Stokes running after that, just bringing it in inside the boundary? They've run a couple, 2 runs from the over. Tong's figures none for 10, and the overall score 56 for no loss.
Seahawk7 says, no, he did say something. He said there's a pool at the Wacker that the slides end up in. Now, is he questioning whether I knew anything about it, or is he telling me as a fact? Because I'd love to think that's a fact.
Is it a water slide? I thought it was a normal slide, but maybe it is a water slide. That's definitely something.
It should be. That'd be fantastic.
Very high, feel very high.
Extra Fluffo says, hope Becca is wearing rubber gloves. Wow.
Who's Becca?
We want more details about this sorting.
Becca's sorting out Jay's shit.
I'd forgotten already who Becca was, I'm sorry.
Becca is key to this, this whole
Absolutely,
yes.
commentary. We
Yeah.
want to know more details. She's wearing gloves anyway. We're pretty sure she's wearing gloves. Bashir comes in again. And there's a bit of a miss-hit here from Conway. In fact, he has to protect his stumps again with the bat a second time as he cleans up his own little bit of dribbling ball, and no run.
Conway's having to clean up his dribble. I imagine Becca's doing pretty much the same.
Yes, we're imagining all sorts of things. We need more details for sure.
Yeah,
This one is stroked out through the covers. This one is straight to the fielder, but still, very nice shot there, and a single run. So that's Conway moving off strike again. Latham back on.
It's hard to see where a wicket's coming from unless
Mistake.
one of the batsmen makes a silly mistake. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that kind of day, isn't it?
Yeah.
You just don't see where they're coming from. It's a blow to lose the toss on a day like
Massively.
today.
And it's hard to concentrate in the heat, so slowing down a bit, a few more dot balls means less likely to make a mistake, actually. So we have a leg slip and a conventional slip, and this one is turned around backward a square. The leg slip comes around and picks that up just at a short backward square position. Another single taken. And we're in the 17th over. We're not sure how many overs we're getting today, but certainly probably 50% of them will be spin at this point. Maybe 50% will be Bashir.
Be good. 50%.
Yeah. Bashir again around the wicket to the left-hander Conway. He's on 22 from 55. Very proper test match batting here from Conway. From both of them, actually. Great opening.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, that these are two guys who haven't scored any runs at all in this series, so this is a great opportunity. Get the average
They
up.
need to stick around. They need to stay in. Yeah. And again, deep in his crease, Conway plays this one out into the offside. A little bit of a misfield, and they scamper through for a single. So I also like this strategy from England. They're trying to dot out a few balls, wait for a bad ball, sweep a bad ball to the boundary. But no, England says, nah, bugger you guys. We're going to give you some balls and make you run. You make us bowl,
Yes.
we'll make you run.
That's a good idea. Yeah, absolutely.
Run those singles.
Yeah.
Get hot.
Yeah, run those singles. They're hot already. Latham facing up to Bashir. And he's happy to take the single and plays it backward a square. So 4 singles from that over, and the score now 60. And there's no wicket so far. Let's go to some socials.
Right, Mog says he has 2 cats, 16-year-old cats, and one nearly 17. Kiwi by Day says, I just something that the Kiwis are going to win by 400 runs. He has a feeling, maybe. I might have misheard. I just heard. No, I don't think you heard that. They might score
Not today,
400.
anyway.
Cat Stevens is 77 years old. Not bad for a cat. Says extra
That's
fluffer.
pretty good.
Well, actually, you say that, but I looked up Felix's age in human years, and he's 76.
Ah, very good. A reasonable age there.
Yeah, I'll be
So Tongs figures, let's have a look. He's had 4 overs, 10 runs, 2 maidens. The economy is 2.5. Definitely doing his part, but he's probably getting a little bit hot and bothered and tight. He's over the wicket to Latham. Latham drives straight and smart bit of fielding.
Why? Bashir? He's not known for his fielding.
I don't think Bashir's a bad fielder. I mean, he has dropped the odd catch, but he's
he just looks a bit awkward when he runs, doesn't he? He's a very
not-
lanky figure.
he's not in the sort of low grade of Panesar and Tufnell.
No.
Amongst
No one's as bad as
spinners.
that. Yeah.
No, he's quite a bit better than that, to be fair.
Run another super chat.
Yeah. Oh. All right, let's see how let Conway face up to this ball first, and then we'll have the super chat. Let's see how he survives. Quite easily then in the end as he defends the ball out to the onside.
What's from Messi Jez? And I think it's a cut and paste from the Wacker website, which says, whether you're chasing speed, spin or repeat ride favourite, our 2 water slides deliver serious fun in the heart of the Wacker ground precinct.
Oh.
There you
There
go.
you go.
Sorry,
They
I
are
missed
real water slides.
Can you read that again? What was it he said? The middle bit?
Our 2 water slides deliver serious fun in the heart of the Wacker ground? Or
No,
the first bit?
the first bit.
Whether you're chasing speed, spin or a repeat ride favourite.
Oh.
Presumably a ride on the
Doesn't really make
side.
much sense, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
When I read it, I had to double read it just to make sure what it meant.
And you had to double say it to me because I
Yes.
didn't understand.
Yeah. So this next one, a bit more bounce here. Another short ball. Conway ducks or sways out of the way.
Yeah, it was very short again. It was, as the ball gets softer, you're going to have to push it in shorter, aren't you? We thought there was quite good carry in the early part with the new ball, but you can imagine that running over this rather scorched outfield, it's going to get rough quite quickly.
Do they have extra drink breaks? They do, don't they?
Extra hydration breaks, World Cup style.
Yeah.
No, I don't think they do have
Yeah.
extra ones. I don't think so.
I imagine
Maybe they
it's
just drink more when it comes out.
Yeah.
Get more pickle juice. So you have 2 slips and a short square. This one is played into the onside and no run. Conway doesn't take a run. He's 23 and Latham is 35.
I imagine they've got lots of drinks bottles just dotted around the boundary.
Yeah.
They can all just go and pick them up.
Yeah, Tom goes straight to the boundary, gets a good couple of drinks in, I'm sure.
I was just thinking how great it would be in the World Cup if they actually sort of took the notion of hydration being a subject like it is in the Tour de France or a cycling race where they just have to grab it off a table as they go by. So they'd be sort of bringing a lot of jeopardy if his centre-back suddenly needs a drink.
You could have the drinks table halfway down the pitch, couldn't
That's
you?
true.
And they
That's right.
as they're taking a quick run, they could grab a drink. This next one is little fuller. Squeeze him up and no run taken. Yeah, imagine the drinks table. If you hit the drinks table, it's 5 runs. It'd be a bit of a hazard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, he's turned him around a couple of times, hasn't he? That was sort of pitching just outside leg, straightened a bit on him, and he was trying to work it away. And he got a bit of a leading edge, but he didn't really misbehave too much.
If there's going to be a wicket, it's going to be Tongue, isn't it?
Yeah.
Maybe this next ball, who knows?
This might be the last ball.
Last one to be over. Building up. And he's having a wild swing at this. He wanted to send it to the square boundary, but instead it is through to the keeper. I'm not sure how close the bat was, but anyway, safe. 61 for none.
Right. Leah says, I love how Tappers is nicknamed the cat. I guess he'd be an orange one. Don't know why he'd be orange, but hey. Chris the Choir says, our cat was 16, about 80 in human. Apparently pedigrees have a shorter lifespan, 15 as expected. Are the gorillas a pedigree or mongrel breed, I wonder? Mongrel, definitely mongrel.
Talk for yourself, Bear.
Yeah.
I'm pure.
You're
pedigree.
And I can confirm that Pirate was a purebred Persian, so yes, slightly shorter lifespan would be explainable there. The one of the flat faces, very flat.
Yeah, and doesn't that, do they not have slightly more trouble breathing than other cats?
Yeah.
I think because of that. Yeah.
With beer battered gummy shark says, has it reached 30 degrees there yet? Yeah, it's about 36.
Anyway, now we're resuming, and Bashir is the one who is bowling, and he plays this ball into the offside. And apologies if my ball by ball is not as descriptive as usual, because I'm actually relying on the Guerilla feed, which is a little bit choppy. My feed at home is, I don't know, a minute behind, so I have got a beautiful feed here. It's just slow.
Good for replays.
Yeah, good for replays for sure. And Bashir bowls again. He could slow down a little bit probably, but he manages to grab the ball, the driven ball on his follow through. A good little bit of fielding as he tumbles to the ground. He's been very enthusiastic actually in the field.
I presume that's on some sort of pay TV, is it, in Australia?
Yes, what are we watching on? Foxtel? It is, yeah, it's Foxtel. And another ball is players on the stumps again. He's played it into the offside this time, another defensive ball. Latham again shutting up shop, trying to conserve some energy here in the heat.
I think it's a bit unfair because if you get English cricket in Australia, you get a chance to laugh, whereas when we watch Australia from England, it's just always depressing, whether we're playing or not.
Unless I do remember us covering a couple of times, maybe Australia and India when they've got battered.
And also that South Africa test, wasn't it, when they were bowled out for...
We laugh at that too. We do laugh at that as well.
Well, they're 21 for 9 at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very bad. Yeah. Latham's played a ball out square on the offside, straight out through point, and another dot. So 2 balls to come in. Bashir's over. It's his 5th over. Leg slip, conventional slip, and this ball's played through the covers. It is gentle little stroke out through the covers, enough time for fielder to come around on the boundary. The sweeper comes around and they run 2.
You notice those aren't 3s though anymore. At the
I think
beginning of
it's
the day they were 3s, but today now.
I think it's because that's quite relatively short side of the boundary at Trent Bridge. I'm just guessing. It just looks as if there's it's been where that I don't know how to describe the stand. Is it the non-smoking stand or the non-drinking stand?
I think everyone's non-smoking these days.
Non-drinking, non-smoker sounds like a very fun stand.
No drugs.
That sounds like your worst seat ever. As this one's played through square, and they take a single. There's 3 from the over, and so far at the end of 19, no wicket, 64 runs.
Right, Geoffrey Ward. Geoffrey Ward, yeah. It says best cat hero in a novel is Behemoth in The Master and Margarita by
Good name for a cat.
Michael Bulgakov. Never heard of it. Beer battered gummy shark says bugger, that's warm. Messi says it's 29, but I wouldn't trust the app, Messi. I'm telling you, it's hotter than 30.
Well, it's certainly up here in Studio City with the lights on as well. And 2 tiny little fan lights are open.
I think I'm stuck in this chair. I've been here for 3 sessions. It's going to be
You don't have
interesting
any
when
air
I get up.
conditioning, do you, up there?
No.
No aircon up there?
We've just got a couple of fans.
Couple of fans blowing
They're
warm
not
air.
really sufficient.
No.
We need to get one of those little air conditioning units.
I wondered about that, but do they actually really work?
Yeah, they do. I finally got my one out from behind a number of objects yesterday, and they do. They help a lot. I mean, they're not perfect by any stretch of the imagination, but I'm not even sure that you'd
Yeah,
actually
they're pretty good if you're sitting in front of them. You
Oh,
know,
yeah,
watching
yeah.
the cricket, that's what they're made for. They blow right on you, then
Yeah.
you're okay. Anyway, we have a new bowler. We have a new bowler.
Ooh.
Alert. Stokes has brought himself on, and the first ball is played expertly away through square for a single.
I'm going to play his old jingle. We haven't played this.
No,
for a while.
not the old one.
I got out Ben Stokes, and he called me a oh, if I'd only seen that Ben Stokes was so mean. And
Thank God for that.
I shouldn't have had a drink while that. I forgot about that wonderful jingle. Anyway, Ben Stokes is bowling again. He's all fired up after that little intro jingle. But so is Conway. Conway leans on this ball, strokes it out fairly straight to long off for 4 runs.
4, 4, 4. F-O-R.
Yeah, so easy runs that right in the slot.
Yeah.
I think that the captain may take Ben Stokes off. He may not bowl for very long. Anyway, he's already bowling again. I don't know how he got back to the top of his mark. This ball is just
Not
falling
out.
down at the feet of Conway. Conway picks it up and just goes, what do I do with this now? Hands it back to the bowler. So a little bit of a drop to the feet there.
Yeah, just playing a little bit outside it, I think, with the angle. I want to see Stokes sort of vary his angle. I'd like to see him, he's coming around the wicket at the moment, but I would like to see him go across the left-handers at times.
That probably would be the best idea, but at the moment he's around the wicket again to the left-hander. This one's left alone through the keeper.
Yeah, Latham 39, Conway 27. If you're going to get a score, you're going to get it on this pitch, aren't you, really? It's just absolutely beautiful for batting. Packed crowd, it must be.
So this is the
really
start
boring.
of the every single player in the England side has to have a turn at bowling in this heat kind of.
Well, Farong will be
Okay.
pleased.
Wrong will be pleased. Yeah,
look, it will
Duckett
be
will
very-
finally get that ball.
Duckett will get a bowl and Joe Root will get 5 wickets. This next one is driven to the onside and it's taken short head on. No run. So he's tightened it up after the first couple of deliveries of Stokes over. Went for 1 and 4. Now, a couple of dots.
He's really shaking his head as he walks back to his. He's very self-critical. They weren't bad balls. That first, the one that went for 4 was a half volley, but since then it's not been bad, and he's still shaking his head about. It's obviously not doing what he wants it to do. Let's put it that way.
A little grumpy with himself. in this next one. I'm not sure what you're going to have to describe that because I didn't see where that went on my choppy feed.
And he went into the drive and he got a big inside edge, which
Big inside edge.
went
Oh,
square
good.
out to, deep square.
Yeah.
Well done, Ben Stokes into that over, even though 5 runs from it. Some chances.
Right, we're doing a little changearoo.
Who's on now?
Tony, Will, and Richard A, according to the one. Okay, right. All right, so
I'll see you guys
Will.
tomorrow. I think I'm off. So
Thanks,
I will
Kat.
chat later. See you
Thanks
then.
so much.
Well,
Cheers.
You get in there, Grubby, or whatever.
Well, Tony's coming first, isn't he?
Yeah, I want to read a message out here. Bear from Extra Fluffer is definitely Mr. Mistopheles, 100% pedigree. That's why I had to get that message in. This is absolutely fucking true. Yeah, I'm 100% pedigree. What else have we got here? Someone said something about Yorkshire going a bit janky. Yorkshire, there we go. Eric J, 27 degrees in Yorkshire. The natives are getting restless. Ooh. And Jay Grover says £2, still best jingle.
Worked for a single. Well, 2. They came back for 2. Beg your pardon there.
From Jay Grover Super Chat. Thank you very much, Jay. I shall now get out.
Super Chat. It's like Jesus Christ Superstar. Yeah. Only it's J Grover Superstat. How much more can we promote him? We can't promote him to Jesus. He's already a Viscount. 72 without loss. Spinner on the first morning, already bowling his 6 over. Bashir gives that plenty of air. And Conway, who's on 30, defends. Latham on 39. It was, by any stretch of the imagination, Richard Asher. I should say hello. There he is.
Hello, back to you.
In Vienna.
Nice to see you guys.
I believe. That little slip in for Bashir, throws it up, well defended. Away into the offside, and there is no run. You're looking very summery there.
In the steppe outside Vienna, and equally hot.
Equally hot, is
like
it?
You are.
Well, we've got
Yes.
plenty of fans on the go. We've got the windows open, and there is at least a bit of a breeze. We've got fans on the go. I think the worry is not so much the heat, it's the England losing the toss, unless you're a Kiwi, in which case you're going to think it was a fabulous toss. That's worked nicely to deep point. Atkinson, in his England cap, strides across to field. The score moves on to 73. If you're just joining us, where have you been?
And that's it, really.
And well, no, there is a number 2. There is a number 2.
Welcome.
Bowling from the pavilion end. Although the pavilion end has largely got the pavilion mainly covered, as far as I can see, while they're doing renovation work. The top half of it is open. The bottom half is clearly undergoing a fair bit of work. That's thrown up, but it's nicely worked away by Latham. He's beaten Archer and goes down to deep extra, where Atkinson is again. He's a busy boy, and they'll come back for 2 more. 5 balls
really,
of the over complete.
Really ugly work going on down at that end. Is it the Radcliffe Road end?
No, the pavilion end. Clues in the name.
Well, there's but there's the Stuart Broad end now. There isn't a pavilion.
Oh, of course there is.
So where are we on that?
Well, I don't know.
Broad end. That's the Stuart Broad end is the construction site.
But then that's where the pavilion is. Back onto the back foot goes Latham, and a bit slow in the field there, England. They've got a well protected offside. Archer, I think, is looking round and going, do you know what? I really think someone should have got that.
Bit on their heels.
Well, Latham's got himself a single. He's moved on to 42. 76 without loss, and it's not looking good.
Yes. Hello, Richard. It's Grubby here. Nice to see you.
Hi. Good morning, Grubby.
And I've got a message for you, actually, from Messages. Welcome, Richard. Just over a year since you and I went to Lords for South Africa's glorious World Test Championship performance.
Wonderful memories.
Doesn't time fly?
Also memories of sitting in a very hot studio later in that same match, and I'm glad that I'll be coming in.
Well, what you need to be doing is recalling those memories right now, and you'll know exactly what we're feeling.
You can have the 100% empathy.
Yes.
Melvin Watson is calling for Bethel at the other end.
I'd go along with that. That's
Zippy
not a bad
Tuna,
shout.
promote to a knight, takes them off guard. I don't know why I read that. That makes no sense to me.
Well, England's reinstated captain, Ben Stokes, 2 slips. It's full. It's a bit floaty outside of off stump, and again, it's steered away through extra cover. He's going to get 2. They might come back for 3. They think about it and say no. The scurrying duckster does the work out there. Those little legs
We had the fumbling
pummeling
duckster.
along.
The fumbling duckster
Well,
last time,
he can't be the fumbling duckster forever. If he puts down a catch, mind you. Oh, we're looking at a beautiful swan on the Trent.
It's like that thing, isn't it? You get the nickname sheep shagger. You know,
It lasts
you
forever.
shag one sheep.
You shag one sheep.
Anyway,
Doesn't the Trent look a picture, by the way?
Ah, beautiful.
Isn't it gorgeous?
It's great. I think it is my favourite ground. And if you get up high in that stand from one of the ends, and you can look back over your shoulder, you can see Trent Bridge and
Around the wicket, easy to work into the offside. Stokes shows him how it's done by fielding off his own bowling.
sorry, you can see the city ground and
Well,
all
everything's
that stuff,
pretty
yeah.
close together in
Yeah.
Nottingham because it's not a big city. So,
big, yeah, it's all-
Meadow Lane,
Yeah, city ground.
Trent Bridge, or the city ground as they get ground, are all
And it's a funny shaped.
are all
outfit,
within a
isn't
walk of
Yes.
one another.
It's almost like a triangular shape, isn't it? The
Well, you've
whole
got that new
print of the ground.
stand
Footprint.
along the side there, which I quite like, I must admit. Right, Conway, the left-hander, bat raised, defends in front of his off stump, just drops the bat on it, and the runs are just
Yeah.
coming so easily. They are running well, mind you, but England just look a little bit lethargic to me. I don't know if you're feeling the same thing, Richard. 80
Well,
up already.
I will. Yeah, watching on hasn't been that spectacular, but I'm going to have some empathy with those in the field because I am scheduled to be playing Saturday and Sunday in
Ooh.
37 and 39 degrees
Oh,
outside
wow.
of Vienna.
Get your
And
sun
I'm
hat
sure
on.
I will be equally lethargic.
Oh, I know. Who are you playing for then? Look, but hang on, hold that thought. 2 slips, a gully. There is a leg slip as well. In comes Ben Stokes. Drops that one short. Pulled away nicely by Latham back to the square. Around Lopes Archer, and that will get them a single. It's 81. Who are you playing for, Rich?
Playing for the Vienna Dinosaurs, that is the over 40s team, against
Vienna Dinosaurs.
Felden, which is 3.5 hours away, and their social team.
Ah, how exciting.
Sounds
And
good.
over what
Yeah.
age? What age do you have to be to qualify as a dinosaur?
Over 40.
Technically,
Oh, I didn't hear that bit.
Technically over 40, but we're a bit flexible sometimes, and we're also a bit flexible on the Vienna part because we couldn't raise enough. Cricket's age-oldest problem, and we've called for reinforcements from Bratislava, who may or may not be over 40.
Oh, that hotbed of cricketing talent.
Apart from the Vienna bit and the over 40s bit, it's bang on.
Round the wicket comes Ben Stokes, on leg, whipped away by Devon Conway. No point in chasing that. And indeed, I think that's Jofra Archer down there. He certainly doesn't bother. Rod Tucker signals 4, and more runs to New Zealand. 9 from that over. Is that the last ball as well? No, I think we've got a ball left yet. That was exactly where not to bowl. And it is a danger when you come around the wicket that you are you're almost spearing it across the right hand, the left-hander down leg, and it was just too easy, wasn't it?
He induced a couple of false shots the first over he bowled with that inside edge.
This should be the last ball. Ben Stokes may be very glad of that, and that's the best one he's bowled, to be honest. Bit inside edgy onto pad. It means that over has gone for 6-9. New Zealand have skipped on to 85, looking remarkably untroubled, Grubbs.
Yes, I would say so. A couple of half chances, I suppose, or one that nearly went to hand to Joe Root. One that Jofra had would have been caught at third slip, but we just moved third slip out. But apart from that, pretty slim pickings. England have to be patient and hot. Rabbitohs have beaten Eels, Lockheed tells us, 30 points to 12. Jay says he's not the Messiah, he's from Collingwood. Nothing else Parramatta's. Oh, good. Some lovely dad jokes there. Dad joke diarrhea is in full flow.
Marvellous. Oh, God, full flow. Perfect.
England don't give a toss, according to Eric. Wayne Bennett must be about 90 now, says Lockie. This is rugby league chat that I don't understand. And time to cut the grass and listen to YouTube, says Suter. Oh, my goodness me. Get out and get back inside. Quick, sharp, I would, Colin. Where are the string singlets and knotted handkerchiefs on the head? I could do that, actually. That'd be nice.
It does feel like that sort of day, though, doesn't it?
And there's a poll, which you can look at on YouTube, about how many overs England are going to bowl. Messi is not confident England will get anywhere near their quota. I'm with you. Even though we bowled 14 in the first hour, which is not disastrous.
Well, with Bashir bowling,
and you'd expect quite a lot of spin. So let's see.
I think we might be okay. The horse has already bolted, though. Latham he leans back, steers down to point where Atkinson fields. It's another 1 to the score.
Or should that be the
86.
Seahorses already bolted?
Oh, did you? Well, were you hearing
you were
the whole
on fine
scene?
form, yeah.
Oh, it's
The
fascinating
veterans were on
stuff.
fine form this
I
morning
was-
in the first half hour.
I was learning so much about seahorses. It was remarkable stuff. They are delightful, beautiful looking. They're so tiny, though. You see pictures of them, you don't actually realise how absolutely
they're
minuscule they really
They're not
are.
the size of a horse.
They're not the size of real horses. No, very disappointing.
That'd be fun, wouldn't it? If a bit alarming.
Bashir around the wicket he comes. That's drilled beautifully, but there is a man there. It's Jofra Archer. They will still take a single, I think. Or did they turn back because it was her? You see, I don't think they should have got a single there. I mean, that was hit straight to the
He
fielder
was
really
deep, though.
hard.
He was halfway back to the boundary, wasn't he? Wasn't it? He's certainly longer than a conventional mid-off.
Yeah, possibly. Well, 87, the score has moved on to. Maybe seahorses are the answer for water polo. Because I mean, real horses it makes it really difficult. They just drown. But your seahorses wouldn't. But they're not big enough.
Tiny jockeys.
Tiny. That's what you need. Yeah, right. That one. That which would be a
Use-
great name
use
for a
golf
band.
balls.
What a name for a band that would be. The Tiny Jockeys. That one is a dot ball. A rare commodity this morning as well too. Back to the bowler Bashir. He should get plenty of bowling at least. There's his little hop, skip and a jump. A slip and a leg slip. That's full or middle. It's another dot ball because Latham can only drill it.
You sound surprised at a dot ball.
to Ben Stokes, who is the man at mid-on, and there is no run. I'm already. Do you know what? I'm so worried for England in these conditions. I'm already looking up some Trent Bridge records. Do you know what the highest ever Test match innings at Trent Bridge was? I'll tell you in a moment if you don't. That one, a little bit of turn, possibly away from the left-hander, but nothing. Very slow turn, and Latham can just steer towards point. Take another single. The two fat ladies are in residence. It's 88 without loss.
I'm not sure if this is the record, but 89. Australia scored 600 not there. I'm sure.
No. They may have done. They
might
may have done. That may be true, but it's not the record. I'll hold that thought until the end of the over, because we're nearly there. We'll wait for Bashir. Around the wicket comes. He's really thrown that up. Doesn't even pitch. Played on the full by Conway. Straight back to Bashir, who feigns a sort of a faux threat.
Yeah.
To ensure Conway stayed in his crease. 88 without loss.
Held the pose there for a second,
He
Bashir,
did.
which is quite entertaining. Messrs is reminding us that the GPL is still open for another
15 minutes.
15 minutes or so.
Get in there.
And there's 57 quid in the pot at the moment, so get yourself on that, people. And we have we have another one of these. Where is it?
Seamless, smooth.
Thanks.
Super chat.
Hombre Nuevo sends us £4.99. Ignoring the obvious health and safety risks, can you fit a paddling pool in the studio to keep cool?
What a great idea.
That'd be nice. It'd probably get quite awful after.
It'd be like, they have them at cricket grounds though, don't they? They have them in the Big Bash.
Yeah, they
I
do,
never
yeah.
think they'd be the most healthier places to be having your drinking in, or doing
I'll
your
tell you
drinking
what
in.
I-
Stokes in, defended towards point, beats the man at point, racing away. It's going to be caught, but this is a quick outfield, and that will mean they'll come back for 3, and that should bring up the 50 for Latham. It does. 50 off 65. New Zealand are motoring along here. They motored on to 90, and Latham has his 50.
50 runs, your 50 runs. Well done, well done, well done, well done.
Strike rate of 76, not too bad.
The job is only just begun.
That's his 32nd 50. 264 not out, of course, his best score, but he is looking in fine touch. And frankly, if you want to fill your boots, this looks like the pitch and the ground upon which to do it.
The boot-filling ground.
2 slips of the gully go down. Stokes is wide. And having said that, Latham dibbles and dabbles and swishes and swaffles, and it's through into the gloves of Blundell, and in the end it was a dot ball.
Yeah, I was just thinking, if he gets out playing a loose shot,
he'd
on
be
this
really
wicket,
annoyed.
This is going to be the one where you don't just break down the dressing door, you go outside the ground, catch a bus, and never come back.
I was just thinking there
He'd be
aren't boots
filthy.
big enough to completely fill on the opportunities that appear to be on this ground. England already looking a tad heat affected and toothless, not wide-eyed and legless. That's only in nightclubs after the games are finished. Round the wicket comes Stokes. Short, wide edged, up over slip. I think it was a deliberate shot. It's going to race away for 4 to a non-existent third man. And to give him the benefit of the doubt, I think he meant it.
Yeah, he went to play the shot. I think he realised he wasn't quite there, and he thought, I better just throw my hands at this one.
Well, let's have a look. 'Cause I think you're probably right, Grubby. Yeah, no, I think he knew what he was doing.
Yeah, I think it was half deliberate. Half deliberate.
Half deliberate, which means by definition means half.
Half of it
not deliberate.
wasn't.
Which half? You've got to make a decision and remove yourself from the pot on that one. 6 already off this Stokes over. That's steered nicely down on the bounce to Bethel at Gully. No run. Right, yeah. So that highest ever score at Trent Bridge was back in 1938. 658 for 8. Apparently, England against Australia. Funny enough.
Where the Trent Bridge jingle is.
Is it that you haven't just definitely the Trent Bridge one? Yes, Mog did do us a Trent Bridge jingle, as he has for most grounds, including some grounds we didn't ask for. That's the kind of guy he is. There, that's left nicely by Latham. I think he probably, after that one, which he did have a dabble at, and the one he had to loft over slips, I think maybe, Richard, he was just thinking to himself, possibly time to let one by.
Steady on, yeah, steady on. As we've said, fill your boots. And as for where there's a large pair of boots in the world, I'm sure there is one ornamental on some town square somewhere. And
well,
I've got a feeling I might have seen them. So
I've
if
got
anyone in social media wants to write in where that could be.
That's again left by Latham. It's almost as if he is doing a little bit of a mental reset, just feeling a little bit guilty. It's the end of the over.
Mog, never say we don't do anything for you.
Trent Bridge is a cricket ground. It's got a strange shape but it can't help it. Trent Bridge is the ground we're talking about. It's got a strange shape but that's exciting.
That's interesting use of double tracking and drum beat rhythm, isn't it?
I'm so glad that you persuaded us to play that. And we've got another one of these.
Super chat gain, super chat gain. Super chat gain, super chat gain.
That's £2 from Jay Grover and another £2 that's just come in saying Becca says hide thou shame, by which I presume you mean my belly, which is on display because I'm hot.
Oh wow!
I'm sorry for
temperature
that.
sense.
Sorry for your eyes, Becca.
Defended into the offside.
Go on, two
Battlefields no run.
It's gone.
There's Bashir the bowler.
You can look now.
A reminder, of course, that it's New Zealand have been forced into more changes than England are. Just to remind you about those in a moment. As Bashir is in onto the back foot, goes Conway. Bashir dives, misses, and gives the Kiwis another single. 95.
A little while ago, Leah said, "Just imagine seahorses with deep ocean and polar gigantism. Would be pretty cool. Not going to lie."
Oh, that would be. So if they were absolutely enormous seahorses, you could have underwater racing then, couldn't you?
Yeah,
that would be quite cool.
I'd pay to watch that.
You would. You'd have to get your scuba gear on. That one is cut nicely by Latham, but there's a man at deep point. It's Gus Atkinson. Bowled manfully but without success this morning. It's another single to
and of course
score 96 without loss.
They would have to void all seahorse underwater racing records if the ocean current from behind was
exactly
too strong.
Yes.
Or they'd have to you'd have to handicap them differently. How would you weight a seahorse, do you think? I mean, they're that small, you put a weight on them, they just stick to the bottom, wouldn't they? They just go blop.
Yeah,
and that'd be it.
Appropriate weight.
An
appropriate relative weight, yes. Oh, that's a good ball. That's thrown up, and there was a little bit of turn, or at least straightening. Conway defends. Probably the best ball Bashir's bowled, I might venture. I mean, he skips, and then he stops and just walks. Well, making the whole skip completely redundant.
We were chatting about this off air. It's just part of his process, trigger movement sort of thing.
Yeah. That one is drilled away through extra cover. It's the ever dependable Gus. Sancho Panza in the Rex rooms to Ben Stokes' Don Quixote.
Eric a little while ago
night out
said Eric said they shoot seahorses, don't they?
Oh, very good.
And
One
Jeffrey,
would hope not.
Jeffrey Ward's niece has been asked to pick up the kids from school. The reason? It's too hot. Oxfordshire.
As in they're sending them home.
What is going off out there, Jeffrey?
So they've obviously sending the kids home from school. That's how hot it is, folks. That one's thrown up and defended nicely. Just 3 off that Bashir over. None for 28 for him. 97 without loss New Zealand. I was just going to tell you, Henry, Jameson and Phillips all out. Santner, Tickner and Ben Sears, who you're not going to see bowl today, barring a miracle. I doubt you're going to see him much before tea tomorrow. So those were the changes. Obviously Stokes and Atkinson back. Ollie Robinson deemed fit, but they don't trust him fitness wise. They don't trust him to last 5 days in the heat, and they want bowlers who bowl quicker. I think that's misguided thinking from England, but we'll see. 97 without loss. Grubs.
Brian in Brisbane says most schools in Northampton were closed at midday yesterday because of heat. A few bits about how England should be taking wickets. Yeah. And a generation of children will become stupid and unemployable because of missing half a day at school, says Lockie with his tongue.
Ben Stokes is desperately striving as captain to try and make a breakthrough for England here. He's not going to with that ball because it's just angled across. So finally to a left-hander, he's coming over the wicket, which I think is probably the right way to go. Richard, where do you stand on the it's a left-hander, therefore I must go round the wicket approach?
Well, I was thinking about the unemployable and stupid. I was distracted by the wonderful comment. So I'm going to comment on that, if I may. I think they'll also be growing up weak. I mean, we just backed in when it was 37 degrees.
And he comes,
when I were a lad.
left alone by Conway, kept a bit low, taken at ankle height by the reinstalled Jamie Smith. That is the most... there's a job for you in politics. No, I'm not going to answer the question you asked me. Here's an answer to the question that I would quite like to answer instead.
Comments on the game were difficult because I'm looking at a series of stills. The jerkiness has reached that point, but it's quite interesting from a technical perspective to see shots frozen in time and then
Ben
fielders
Stokes
frozen in mid-throw.
He's in around Nitin Menon, and that does take a little bit of circumnavigating. A little bit of extra bounce, wide of off stump, left by the watchful Conway, who's been noticeably slower and steadier than his captain and partner Latham.
He's doing just fine for his team, I'd say.
He's doing just fine.
But meanwhile, Mogg is sort of angry happy. He says, yeah, fuck you, I made you play a jingle.
Yeah, we do our best, Mogg.
Grange Hill never closes, says Extra Fluffo. Sausage on a fork.
Here comes Ben Stokes, and defended again by the watchful Conway. Young Emilio Gay is the fielder. I think he's done pretty well so far, 50 in each test. Very trying conditions at Lords.
I think so.
I think he'll be very disappointed with the shot he got out to at the Oval, particularly in the second innings though, won't he? Just a clip. Just mistimed an uppish clip to mid-wicket.
I thought he did time it, didn't he? And he just went straight to the field, no?
No, he didn't get on top of it. He just it was a shot you won't want to watch too often. Stokes turns. A redhead in this heat, you do worry. Left alone, tumbling to his right by new father Jamie Smith. Now Conway, of course, in the last test didn't make that many runs, didn't fill his boots because, of course, between the Lords and the Oval, he'd nipped home for the berth. Well, which makes it sound like he'd just gone up the road. He'd flown back to New Zealand and back again. Whoa. That's got to impact your body and your readiness, not just the emotional arrival of a child and being there for it, but the travel to go and do it has to take it out of you. Round the wicket again to the left-hander, up onto his toes goes Conway, steers this beautifully wide of backward point and steers it for 4. The Duckster can scurry all he likes, he ain't gonna get that. 100 up.
You kids can't listen and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
Rob Anderson wants us to send someone to Belfast tomorrow to commentate on Suryavanchi's crushing disappointment of getting out first ball. You heard it here first, but no, we won't, I'm afraid. A racing league using improved Los Angeles class submarines would be epic, says Leah, really warming to the theme here. At Eton, We just had more chilled champagne and carried on, says Lockie.
Carry on.
You'd weigh them using Archimedes' principles of weighing displaced water, says Colin. So that answers your question quite thoroughly, I would say.
Eureka. 101 without loss, New Zealand. It has been very much their morning. Very, very much their toss to win, and they did it. There's a slip and a leg slip. Bashir's in. Latham defends stoutly, and there is no run.
That was another good line and length there from Bashir. There was. You know, from round the wicket, pitching on middle and straightening a bit to be hitting the stumps. You can just live on that length. Hopefully, a bit of natural variation with the spin and the bounce.
Bowling from the Radcliffe Road end towards that shrouded and under construction or under reconstruction pavilion. Forward comes Latham, maybe a little bit edgy. There's no third man. It's going to have to be fielded by the man coming around from backward point, and it will be another single. A little bit of turn, Richard.
Yep. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, well, I'll take your word for it.
It's not easy. It's not easy summarising.
But yeah, I mean, I can see a series of photographs.
I think the issue is this is all down to the heat. This is our new tech setup and our internet speed is much better than it was in our old studio. But like anywhere, in the heat, it really suffers. That again, a little bit of turn down towards short third. Once more, they take a single. Now, well, I'll ask you one that you don't need to see. With Bashir getting some turn early enough on the first morning, do you bring in that short third and have a second slip? Personally, I would. Give him something to think about. There is a man at it's Joe Root. That's well defended. If he can keep bowling at this tight line and getting that bit of turn, I'd definitely bring forward that short man at short third, and I'd have him as a second close slip. You have Joe Root, who's at a short mid-off. Anyway,
it's so rare to see that with a spinner in England, isn't it?
Yeah, defended.
It seems a strange thought.
Or even a silly point. What have England got to lose now? It's 103. That was a dot ball, by the way. It's 103 without loss. The closest, there's been a couple of maybes that might have been chances, but there's been no drops or anything to report on that front. You're going to have to manufacture some wickets and do something a bit funky to do it, maybe.
Indeed.
That's well defended. Joe Root, who is as short as where Bashir was standing, does the fielding. It's 103 without loss, 27 overs complete, the run rate near 4. Latham's got to his 50, 56 for him. Conway 44.
Jeffrey Ward says crispy seahorse on a stick, East Asia, to which Jay Grover says tasted of now. Extra Fluffo says Ruth Beckett's kid had more educational opportunities than today's kids. Alan Turfmore, I don't think that's his real name, says, hi guys, Burnley in the room. Come on England in this test and the footy. Is it coming home? Probably not on either count at the moment.
We're talking about Burnley in the car on the way. Why are we talking about
Burnley? Turfmore.
Oh, football grounds that had retained their old personality and name. Ben Stokes round the wicket. Driven straight to short cover. No run.
Lockie misread Jay's previous text, the one about Becker and Grubby, and he said I read it as Chubby Becker says hi Shane, which I don't quite know how you got there, and that's a bit
Chubby Checker.
It's a bit of a slight. First 100 opening stand for a while for the sheep. The sheep botherers. Come on, you're better than that, Extra Fluffo. And Lockie says displaced water doesn't give weight.
Is that true?
Hard for displaced water to get visas, says Extra Fluffo. Hardy har.
Right, round the wicket comes Stokes. Short, pulled. It's not top edged. Everyone in the green room seems to be getting excited about very little. It drops well short.
It was a top edge, though.
Deep it was a top edge,
it just went nowhere.
Got nowhere near. I'm not denying it was a top edge, but it was up and it was down quicker than someone putting the blinds down. we will have a look. Yes, it was a top edge.
That's how you guys keep cool in the studio.
What, putting the blinds down?
Can I recommend the European style blinds?
Yeah,
like the really heavy ones. That's why I'm not sweating here.
Yeah.
Well, we're on the third floor, and there aren't any at the moment. I think organising that for today might be tricky. Oh, well, look, second slip, but that's for Ben Stokes. So he was there all the time. Left alone. comfortably by Latham. He's been there all the time, that second slip, of course. So I'm not really excited.
I feel like we're in that Hofmeister ad where they're in the forest and an exciting day was a leaf falling from the tree. A leaf!
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Until they discovered Hofmeister and followed the bear and all had a jolly good time.
They did. That is why the bear is called the bear, of course, because he
Yes,
has that
the
weird
Hof
hat,
bear.
and he does look like
Hey,
Hofmeister bear.
follow the bear.
That's the one. 104 without loss. Very, very good toss for New Zealand to win. Very trying morning for England. And that one is a bit of bounce.
Yeah.
Taken high, shoulder height by Jamie Smith.
One of those leaves that infuriates bowlers, though. He just bowled it a bit wide, and so there's no need to play it. He just sort of half propped forward, let it pass through, no effort at all. And Stokes will be fuming even more.
Now this may be the last over before lunch. That clock is about to tick round to 1. We've still got 2 balls left. I do rather suspect Stokes is not going to get through them quick enough to allow for a second over. The 2 slips go down. It's short. It's pulled. It's pulled square. It's Jofra Archer's not going to get round there from fine leg. And Rod Tucker can signal 4 more.
Kids can't listen and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Banana Brooks has got a guess about your Trent Bridge high score question.
Oh, well, the one I've already answered, but okay.
Oh, I'd obviously switched off at that point.
Go on then.
1938?
It was 1938, the 658 for 8 England against Australia.
658. 1938.
Yeah.
Who got the runs?
Don't know.
Eddie Painter?
I'll have a look during lunch.
Very high test average, Eddie Painter.
Angled across the left-hander from over the wicket by Stokes. It is the end of that over. It's 108 without loss. It's been a superb morning for New Zealand. The crowd seem to be standing up. Stokes is taking his cap, and I think everybody is going to be heading off to that pavilion. New Zealand, it hardly goes without saying, Richard, will be feeling infinitely the happier of the 2 teams.
Yeah, definitely couldn't have hoped for it any better. You know, they've rollicked along, but without actually breaking the speed limit, as it were. I mean, they haven't had to. They haven't push anything. Just been easy runs.
Yeah.
One life for Latham, you could say, through the vacant slips.
Yeah, that is true, and they just removed the slip where the vacancy was, or that created the vacancy. That probably...
Which already tells us it's going to be a match where you've got to take your chances. There won't be
absolutely
many.
Nobody wants to...
Part of that is setting your field.
Well, you're absolutely right. Definitely a very, very good morning for New Zealand. An excellent toss to win. Looks pretty well attended at Trent Bridge, which is good.
As it should be.
I think we're highly likely to see 5 days, which is also very good. But at lunchtime, New Zealand are looking in the box seat. What was it, 108? Am I right?
103?
103.
I think so.
I've given them extra runs
I
they
don't know,
shouldn't
maybe.
have.
No, it is 108.
108. I beg your pardon.
108
You were right.
108 without loss.
You shouldn't have tried to check that with me. You just have the courage of your convictions.
I should have done it. I was remembering that.
A few more messages then before we go off to lunch. Lockie says, my Maori name is Dances with Sheep. Very good. Tim Wilton Davis lets us know that he was merely a teenager in 38. Our only hope, says Eric, is at lunch the New Zealand batsmen choose the salmon mousse.
Oh, not the salmon mousse.
Yeah, you got that reference, exactly. Brilliant, says Extra Fluffo. I've no Boston bun left. Rhubarb smoothie time, says Tim Wilton Davis.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, that doesn't sound that refreshing.
No, I'm not that keen on rhubarb.
Yeah, I quite like rhubarb in crumbles and things, but it doesn't sound a particularly refreshing
Not a rhubarby crumble sort of day, though.
Highest individual score on this ground belongs to an Australian. Annoyingly from 1921, according to Banana Brooks.
I don't think that's right. Well, Test matches.
Individual
Dennis
score.
Compton. Dennis Compton, 278 against Pakistan.
Well, he just says
in
highest
1954.
Highest individual score on this ground belongs to an Aussie from 1921. He says
it may have been in. Oh, unless no. It was not.
And I was right about Eddie Painter because Messi Jez has done the favour to us of looking the score up, and Eddie Painter did get 216 not out in that innings, plus tons for Bennett, Hutton, and Compton.
Bennett. I know he's been around a long time.
Well, he probably took a hat trick in 4 balls.
Yeah, he probably did.
108 is a mythical number, says Tim.
Who was it who said the highest score?
In 1921, the highest individual score.
Yeah.
That was Banana Brooks.
I'd be intrigued. Are you talking about at just first class level? in which case you may be right. I haven't looked that up, but the test stats definitely seem to think it's DCS Compton. So we may both be right if you're talking about first class rather than tests.
Got ya. We painted the dining room in a nice salmon mousse, says Extra Fluffo. Mousse, spelt like the animal.
Oh, very nice too. Also, the nickname for Daryl Mitchell. There you go.
And it was Barnett, not Bennett. Messrs corrects himself.
No, I didn't think it would be Al Bennett.
Right, you're still firing in the messages, but we're done there, I think. So
fair enough. 108 without loss. New Zealand won the toss, chose to bat, no surprise. It's going to be a hard old day for England. They need wickets, and we'll see you after lunch. Thanks, Richard.
See you later. Thanks, Richard. Bye.
Bye bye.
Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Guerrilla Cricket.
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerilla Cricket. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson. And alongside me today for this really special podcast is fellow Guerilla commentator Tony Bishop. And the biggest name ever to grace.
Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the
Mitchell, Michael Bracewell, Jimmy Neesham, Mitchell Santner, Carl Jamesons, Matt Henry and Jacob Duffy. What do we reckon? Same again, boys?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah.
Going to be a bit tricky.
Yeah.
I'm slightly wondering which of the weather gods Messi has pissed off, because the weather is all sorts of everything, but, you know.
Well, I mean,
we'll get a full game.
This is it. I mean, it's the problem, isn't it, when you play, you know, it's the same in England, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day, it's at the beginning and the end of the season, it's always a little bit of a lottery. Sometimes it can be really hot and pleasant, and other times it can just be pissing down with rain and cold. Doesn't look particularly.
Threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? Daniel Tidder, Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Wayne Leverock, Shahid Afridi. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerilla Cricket and the 4th episode of our big fat pod quiz. Who's that weirdo? It's a test of skill, knowledge, and overactive imaginations, separating the live cricketers from the dead cricketers and those who aren't cricketers at all but sound like they might be. I'm Guerilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, and today's edition could be our most competitive yet. We welcome back, after her dismantling of Grubby 78 in their meeting 2 weeks ago, everyone's favourite county cricket matterer and natterer, it's Annie Chave!
Yay!
Yay! Tell us that you've got a new edition out, haven't you?
I've got a new edition out, edition number 13, which is unlucky for some, and it's a new look magazine. I've got some youth to design it for me. A youth.
Have you seen it, Bumble? Oh, I've given it away. I was going to say, she's got it picked out today because she's up against cricket royalty. The man who's probably the most famous voice in the business, the man who's been player, coach, manager, umpire, eventually commentator. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only Bumble himself. Hello, Bumble. Welcome to Guerilla.
Yeah, I should never have done this in the first place. As soon as I knew it was Annie Chave that I'm up against, I know that I'm going to get the silver medal here.
Now listen, Bumble. Surely, when you were manager and coach of the England team, you didn't go into the dressing room and say, "Look, we're going to come second here. I need more positivity from you."
No, I'm a realist. I know exactly where I stand here. I will be doing my best, as they always say.
Right.
You're setting me up for a fall, Bumble, I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's reverse psychology, isn't it?
Reverse psychology, isn't it? How can I compete? But I'll play the game.
She is remarkable. She is in so many ways. Anyway, what do you think, Bumble? What's your thoughts on the Test match and what's been going on in Pakistan? I did see that you've been a little bit under the weather, but did you manage to get to see much of the Test?
No, I don't have Sky now.
Why would that be? Why would that be?
Yeah, well, I've been obviously I follow it, and I listen to Aggers a little bit, and Simon Mann, and it's quite remarkable. And the latest stuff that's come out from our captain, he said he might even declare before they've had a bat.
He might. I'm a bit worried that the fog is going to be so bad that he'll declare and no one will know.
We were up. I've been to Multan, and I know that it can get foggy, and so they will lose some time.
Yeah, in the mornings and the evenings, it looks like the first hour is going to be a bit tricky, doesn't it?
Oh well, that's good. Maybe I can stay in bed.
Yeah, stay in bed a little bit longer. That would that'd be fine, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What do you make, Bumble, of Joe Root batting left-handed? I mean, that's stealing your thunder a little bit, isn't it?
Well,
He's quite good at that.
This morning, I've seen Jimmy Anderson bowling left-handed.
Really?
Yeah, Jimmy Anderson has bowled very acceptable left-arm spin this morning.
Wow. Do you think he's been taught by Jofra Archer? Because I remember seeing Jofra Archer was doing a bit of left arm spin a couple of years ago as well. And he might be less injury prone if he bowled that as well.
The way I think that Jimmy has sort of kicked it on to Jofra.
Right. Oh, really? Okay. So Jimmy was he was the man who came up with the left arm spin, and he's coaching Jofra in the subtle arts. You were a left arm spinner, weren't you? So I mean, you might have some input there.
Yeah, and I perfected that. You know how they call them the shooter and the zooter and the this and the that. I had the gazonner.
Gazonner.
The gazonner. It's the one that goes on and doesn't spin.
Oh yes, the gazonner with the arm. That one.
That's the one. That's the only ball. I didn't bowl anything else. Just the gazonner.
Not the gazonner, which is something else.
Goes underneath. Burrows under the pitch.
I don't think you can go under the stumps.
Anyway, moving on, I should sort of introduce the other member of the team that's here today, and that is, of course, Tony Bishop. He's alongside me. He's going to be giving us all sorts of info. He's the Osman to my Armstrong. He's the yin to my yang, and he's my driver to the studio.
Not as
and here he is.
Or as interesting.
Anyway, and he's not as interesting as any of them. Anyway, I will give everyone out there a quick read through of the rules, because I forget them halfway through anyway, so don't worry about it. If you get things wrong, we'll just laugh about it, and no one will be any the better. We'll claim that it was meant. Basically, contestants toss to start with and can elect a battlefield. Then the host, that's me, gives contestant A a name and a nationality, and contestant A has to decide whether they are a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all, in which case they have to say, who's that weirdo? They get it right, and it is a live or dead cricketer. Contestant A then has to guess their current age or age at death for a bonus point, which they get if they are within 3 years. If they get it on the nose, they get 4 bonus points. If contestant A is wrong, the question is passed over to their opponent, who goes through the same process. If it is a weirdo, i.e. not a cricketer, age is not required, but you can take a wild guess at the source of their notoriety. It could be a musician, a poet, a businessman, businesswoman, weird record breaker, comedian, politician, etc., etc. So I'm going to toss, and I'm going to let our special guest of the day, Bumble, shout. I'm going to throw it up into the studio air. I'm going to drop it completely, and you can heads or tails.
Heads.
It's tails. Would you believe? Honestly, honest. So Annie,
always go tails, Bumble. Come on.
Yeah, I should have done, shouldn't he?
I always said heads. I always called heads when I was captain. Yeah.
Well, there you go. It's tails. So Annie, you can just choose whether to bat or bowl.
I'm going to go bowl.
You're going to bowl. So the first named person is going to go to you, Bumble. Are you ready? Are you steeled for it?
I'm ready. Yeah.
It's like Jeff Thompson just coming up and going wang. Terry Burrows, England, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Terry Burrows.
Terry Burrows, who's that weirdo?
You know him, don't you? You're absolutely right. You've got points already. Oh, damn it.
Oh, no.
Clever for us is Bumble. And you can have another guess for a bonus point. What does he do, Terry Burrows?
Was he No, I'm going to say a crown green bowler.
Oh, it's a good guess. It's a good guess, but I'm not going to give you an extra point because it's not. He's actually the fastest window cleaner at the National Championships in Blackpool in 2009. Tell us a little bit more, Tony, about Terry Burrows.
Well, yes, I've been at great pains to make a few notes about him. He is, as you rightly say, the fastest window cleaner. He won in Blackpool 2009. Held in Blackpool, of course, to commemorate the 80th anniversary of George Form is When I'm Cleaning Windows. It takes Terry, known as Terry Turbo Burrows, less than 10 seconds to clean more than 6,000 square inches of glass.
Wow.
He's a martial arts specialist. He's in the Guinness Book of Records. He's also been a karate and a boxer, karate specialist and a boxer, which he attributes his speed to. He's been on a show with Usain Bolt, where he once said a couple of years ago on the television show, I met the fastest man and I'm the fastest hands. We could rob a bank together.
Hey.
Interesting thought. he's still going strong. He's 66 years old. He's from Romford. You can check out his website, which is www.fastestwindowcleaner.com. And he issues you a challenge. Can you beat me? Come and have a go if you're squeegee enough.
Does he do it well, though? I mean, I could
No, that's
clean
a
a
good
window that quickly.
Could you?
Well, surely anyone could,
I think we're
couldn't
going
they?
to
But you know, just wipe across it.
Coordination, due to his martial arts skills, is what he attributes his speed to.
Well, there you go. Bumble is in the lead. He's 2-0 up. We move to Annie for the second name. Now, this is an interesting one. Oh, sorry, go on. Go on, Bumble.
If he's from Blackpool, I know Blackpool, you need to be a boxer and a karate expert.
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't tell you that when they go there on Strictly, do they? They make out it's a really lovely place. But
well, it is marvellous for everybody that lives in Blackpool.
Absolutely. He says, yes, disappearing off the
Good. He won it in Blackpool.
But there you go. So
he's an Essex lad.
He's obviously going to be a bit violent. Okay, Annie, moving on. Your first name today is Hendrik Witbooi of Namibia. Is he a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Hendrik Witbooi of Namibia.
It's a good name, isn't it?
It's a great name. It's a fabulous name.
I'm going to go for who's that weirdo.
Oh, you've done it again! I can't believe it. It's an amazing start to this week's competition. He is a weirdo. He's not really a weirdo. He's a very admirable character. Do you want to guess what he might do?
He works in social services.
Well, in a sense, I suppose that's right, isn't it, Tony? Going back a bit.
I'll let you make the decision on that one. It's on the very edges of acceptability.
Okay. Will you tell us what
DRS Eden would be twitching and not too sure about that.
Tell us all about Hendrik.
You'd have to review that one, Joel. Right. He is, as you rightly say, Namibian. He was the first African political activist to take up arms against German imperialists. His face is on banknotes in Namibia. He was born in Pella, Northern Cape. Died near Belgrass in 1905. Killed in battle, indeed, with the Germans. He was the chief of the Khoisan people, sub-tribe of the Khoisan, and he led the people, the Nama people, during the revolts against German colonial rule. His diary and complete correspondence has survived and become known as the Hendrik Witbooi Papers, and it's stored in the National Archives of Namibia.
Yeah, I knew that.
You knew. I knew. I mean, I'm sorry, but just the way it fell, wasn't it, Bumble? You would have got that without any problems.
Oh, nailed it.
Nailed it completely. Well, we're going to come back to you for number 3. It's all going incredibly smoothly this week, which is unusual. Anyway, how about this one? Gogumal Kissenchand, India. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
Say it again.
Gogumal Kissenchand. I mean, I hope I've got the pronunciation right, but I could be mistaken. Gogumal Kissenchand, India. Dead cricketer, live cricketer. Who's that weirdo?
He's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely right. You're storming away with this, Bumble. What on earth is going on? I can only imagine you've actually played against him. Do you want to tell how old he was when he died? Have another guess for a bonus point.
He was 58.
No, I'm afraid you're well off the mark there. He was 72 when he died in 1997. Tell us all about Gogumal Kissenchand, Tony.
Well, he was a diminutive right-hand bat from Karachi in Sindh, and he died in Baroda in Gujarat. His chief claim to fame, however, he had a very modest record in just 5 test matches for India, 4 of them against Australia, and he only averaged 9. However, despite that modest record, his chief claim to fame in international cricket is that he is the bowler off whom Don Bradman got the all-important single to reach his 100th first-class 100 in 1947. 28.
That's a great claim to fame. Are you sure, Bumble, that you perhaps didn't play against him in a warm-up game in India? I think you probably did.
I just had the name somewhere, and I thought, well, he's not recent, so I think he's dead, sadly.
Sadly, he's dead, yeah. He's 25 years dead this year, I'm afraid to say. Any more about Gogamal, or is that more or less?
That's pretty much it. He averaged 9 in his 5 Test 4 against Australia. He got 44 in Sydney. That did help India on their way to the draw. It's the only draw they got in that series. They lost all the rest.
Okay, so we move back to Annie. Now, Emma Slater, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Emma Slater, England.
Emma Slater, that's a really nondescript name. You know, it could be anything, anywhere. I'm going to say, who's that weirdo?
You're absolutely right. Oh my goodness me, this is incredible stuff. You two, absolutely brilliant. Emma Slater is indeed.
You haven't given me a chance.
Well, I'm going to ask you who you think Emma Slater might be. What did she do? What is her claim to fame?
I think she's a piano teacher.
Teacher? Well, that's plucked out of obscurity. I think that's a pretty good guess. No, she's not actually a piano teacher. She is the 2-time world gravy wrestling champion. Sure,
of course.
Knew that. I'd find that hard to believe. Tony, tell us a little bit more about Emma Slater.
Well, yeah, didn't quite strike the wrong chord with that one, Annie, I'm afraid. The competition, she's won it since 2007. The World Gravy Wrestling Championships have been held in the village of Stacksteads at the Rose and Bowl Carvery. She has indeed won it twice in a series of knockout rounds. Men take on men, women take on women, wrestling for 2 grueling minutes in a thickly padded pool filled with cold gravy.
I want to see
The
it.
judges pick a winner. For each bout. Their decision is based, of course, on wrestling ability, but more importantly, the quality of their fancy dress and the outrageousness of their antics. Winners are anointed, of course, by having a bucket of gravy poured over their heads. Now, our Emma is from Oldham.
Yeah.
Ice Station Zebra. 36 now she is. She won the competition last against Roxy Afzal, who competes under the name of the Oxo Fox.
I'm surprised, Bumble, you haven't been asked to do the judging for that, seeing as it's in that neck of the woods. Have you never been asked to do the World Gravy Wrestling Championships?
I've been in the pub. I know the.
Oh, you know the
well,
pub? There you go.
It must be. I'll tell you what. It must be serious stuff, because in the most recent event, Sky Penty, aka Rhonda Gravy, she won it despite having dislocated her arm in a fierce bout against the Oxo Fox. And the referee, who I think is also the landlord of the pub, a chap called Stephen Claxton, had to put her arm back in place, and she carried on and went on to win.
Oh my god! I prefer to eat gravy personally, although probably not after someone's been wrestling in it.
I'll give you a quiz question.
Go on then. Yeah, go on. Quiz within a quiz.
This is Stacksteads, okay?
Yeah.
Which Lancashire bat opened the batting with Everton Weeks and went on to become England manager and came from Stacksteads?
Ooh, a Lancastrian.
I'll put that over to you because you're a lot older than me, Tony.
You're all, thank you for that.
3 or 4 years older than me.
Lancashire. Do you know what? I don't know. If we're talking about that age group, Worrell Weeks, Walcott, etc. Don't know.
I don't know the answer.
You've got me.
You're going to have to tell us.
Who was it?
Bob Bennett.
Bob Bennett. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Okay. I was. We talked about Bob Barber last week, weren't we? In something or other.
No. We were likening him to Liam Livingstone.
That's right. That's right. Bob Barber, indeed. Right. So the scores on the doors at the moment are Bumble 4, Annie 4. It couldn't be tighter. It's almost as exciting as our Melbourne standoff last week. But we move on, and we move on now to Bumble. and we ask him. Brett Geeves, Australia. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, who's that weirdo? Brett Geeves.
G-E-V-E-S.
E-E-V-E-S.
Jeeves.
Or Jeeves even, yeah, it could be Jeeves, couldn't it?
Yeah, Jeevo. Yeah, Jeevo.
Oh, you remember Jeevo? Oh, Jeevo. Good man.
He is a present cricketer.
You're absolutely unbelievable, Bumble. What is it? Are you sure you haven't got someone prodding you from behind a couple of times? I know, man, you might like it.
I think that's a different show entirely.
There's no stopping him at the moment. Brett Geeves is indeed a live cricketer. Do you want to guess about how old he might be at this particular stage? For bonus points? Oh, I didn't see that. I saw your mouth move, but I didn't hear.
22.
No, you're nowhere near, I'm afraid to say. He's about twice that age. Well, nearly. He's actually 40. What do we know about Brett Geeves, Tony?
What do we know about Brett Geeves? Well, he's from Claremont in Tasmania. His nickname is Banger, a bit like Marcus Trescothick, isn't it, Annie? Wasn't he called?
Yeah, he's Banger.
Banger, indeed. He's played for Australia, Tasmania, and a couple of games, indeed, for Delhi Daredevils latterly. Right-arm fast medium bowler, right-handed batsman, briefly part of Australia's short-form setup. A back injury, sadly, at 29, forced him into retirement. In his 2 ODIs against Bangkok and South Africa, Bangladesh and South Africa. Bangladesh. South Africa, 2008-2009, took 3 wickets at 26, had a best bowling a 2 for 11 versus Bangladesh in Darwin. In his only T20 international, took 2 for 35 against South Africa at the Wanderers. He got Herschel Gibbs and A.B. de Villiers, though, quite cheaply, but Australia still lost.
Good names to get, eh?
Yeah,
good.
There you
Good
go.
batsmen to get. Okay, so Bumble moves into a 6-4 lead with just one
this is
more
wrong.
name before we take a break. And we're at the break. What we have, Bumble, you may not know about this, is we have social justice warrior stroke right-arm seam bowler Chris Woke, who writes a regular column for us. He's going to be talking about things that have been upsetting him this week. So we'll have a little break. It doesn't mean you actually get a break. It's just like we do it and then we fill it in, if you get my meaning. Anyway, moving on to Annie, and she's going to look to draw level. How about this one, Annie? Arthur Fielder, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer. Who's that weirdo? Arthur Fielder.
Well, he's been made to sound like a cricketer because of Fielder. It's made to sound old because of Arthur.
Exactly.
So he's either an old cricketer, or I think he's who's that weirdo?
No, you're wrong. You fall behind. Into the interval we go with Bumble in the lead. He is not a weirdo.
You can throw it to Bumble now.
Yes, I've got to pass it across.
No, don't give it to him.
Dead cricketer or live cricketer? That's all that's left for a bonus point.
Dear Arthur is a dead cricketer.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. So another point to Bumble. He goes to 7-4 in the league. He's a dead cricketer. He died. What age did he die at?
He died at 74.
Oh, I'm going to give you 3 more points. My goodness me, you are running away. Sorry, 2 more points. Running away with this because you're very close. He was 72 when he died in 1949. Tony, before we go to Chris Woke, tell us more about Arthur Fielder.
Well, yeah, it is a wonderful piece of nominative determinism. You're absolutely right. He was a fast bowler for Kent and England before the First World War. Was born in Tunbridge in 1877, the year, of course, of the first ever test. He was the first player to get 10 first-class wickets in an innings, which he got in the Gentlemen Players match at Lord's, took all 10. The feat it was accomplished in 1906, although the Gentlemen won the game despite that. In his
first-class matches that season. He took 186 wickets at 20 apiece and did much towards enabling Kent for the first time to carry off the championship. He had 2 tours of Australia for England under Bellum Warner in 1907 and then Arthur Jones. And he did pretty well on that second tour. 6 for 82 and 3 for 88 at the SCG, 2 for 77 and 1 for 74 at the MCG, 4 for 80 at Adelaide, 4 for 54 and 4 for 91 at the MCG again. In all, he got Victor Trumper and Monty Noble 3 times each in that series, although Australia still won it.
Monty Noble,
3-1.
Trumper, legendary names.
And Bumble knew him, obviously.
Bumble, he's you can't put half a field past Bumble. I was glad that you got that one, Annie, because I think he would have sopped that up. As it is, we go into the break as Chris Woke comes out of the pub in Solihull to say a few words, and with the score at 8-4, Bumble is leading. We shall now hear from Chris Woke. Just a little theme tune before we go.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? John Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Wayne Leverock. Shannon Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris. Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
Sorry I'm late. Yeah, a bloody train strike. Those red union layabout benefit fraud bastards. Right, when does this stuff get switched up? What? We're rolling? Don't you dare broadcast any of that shit. I've a reputation to uphold.
Bowling seam up, knocking prejudice down. The phone went the other day. It was the editor of the Smaximum. You filed your copy yet, Wokey? Typical oppressive capitalist. Not even a polite hello to soften the blow of the latest unreasonable request. Unfortunately, Smack's Ed is just the tip of the iceberg. It's a well-known fact that social justice cricket correspondents are scandalously overworked these days. Look at me. In the last fortnight, I've been expected to deliver not only an entire piece on the Interplanetary Solar System Cup, but also an audio recording outlining my forced inclusion programme. It might not seem this way, people, but every single word is an excruciating drain on the resource bank of my genius. What's more, all these different formats make it doubly exhausting. My woke load is simply unmanageable. One of the specky grey beardy dinosaurs at Guerilla was depressingly unsympathetic. In my day, cricket writers would regularly knock out 1,000-word articles every day at week and still have the strength for a couple of features at weekends. You didn't see those lads rushing off to matron with a sore wrist. Lads? Matron? This is the everyday sexism we've come to expect from this mob, sadly. Well, this wage slave has had enough. It's time to make a stand. From now on, I shall be operating a one-day woke. This means that within any given 14-day period, I shall insist on 13 days of rest. All expenses paid trip to the spa at Leamington, and 3 meals per day at Birmingham's Organic Food Village, Leaky Blinders. That will leave me fully fit and firing for one day a fortnight to craft world-class content for you, the deserving cricketing public. Boston, eh? This sort of action is the only way to get employers to sit up and take note. If they do not heed our message, they risk burning people out. And that will only add to the climate change emergency we're facing. Remember, as England's men found out under Mike Atherton, one out, all out. Until next woke, comrades, ta-ra, me ducks.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott. Who's that weirdo? John Neil Mackenzie. Who's that weirdo? Wayne Leverock. Shannon Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris. Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
Thanks very much, Chris Woke. He's always got his finger on the pulse, and I think you should all follow him. He's also available to be read in our weekly news and views letter, The Smaximum, which is available to Patreons, patreon.com/Guerilla Cricket. if you'd like to support the work that Guerilla Cricket does. We are back, and Bumble is 8-4 in the lead. It's going better than you can imagine, isn't it, Bumble?
Delirious, are you?
You've moved rooms, by the way. You look like you've moved rooms, have you?
Yeah, no, I've just moved the hands. This time we're going to sleep, so I'm holding it very primitive. It's an iPhone, which I'm holding in my left hand.
Oh, is it? Oh, it's a very good picture on an iPhone, I have to say. It's absolutely brilliant. Although I probably shouldn't. Other sort of phones are available, I should say that, shouldn't I? Really? Right, moving on. It's Bumble's turn, and the first after the interval is the great name of Ronald Saggers, Australia. Dead cricketer, live cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Ronald Saggers.
Who's the weirdo?
No, you're wrong. Yes, chance for Annie to come back into the game. Dead cricketer or live cricketer, Annie?
Live cricketer.
No bonus point for you, I'm afraid to say. You're all so totally wrong. He's a dead cricketer. Everyone knows Ronald Saggers is dead. What's the matter with you two? I can't even pass it over for anyone to have a guess how old.
Yeah, he can only just have died, surely.
Well, it depends it depends whether you think 1987 is fairly recent. I'd like to think that, but unfortunately it isn't. Ronald Saggers is a dead Australian cricketer. He died aged 69 in 1987, and Tony's got more information about him.
I may be, what's his name? Richard Osman, but I don't think Alexander Armstrong ever punches the air with quite such glee and delight at guests getting things wrong. But then we go. He is indeed, sadly, alas, a dead cricketer.
Go!
At the age of 69 in 1987, did Ronald Saggers. He was born in Sydenham.
Where? You've got to pause the podcast, Tone.
Hello,
Bear. Hello, Tone. Hello, Messi, sorry.
He died in Sydney. He is no relation to Martin Saggers.
It's not in podcast.
It's all right.
I'm still at the Oval. Well, I've just realised.
If Ben Stokes was questioning after 4.
He scored 1,888 runs with an average of 23.89. His one.
We're back after lunch, and the third test between England and New Zealand in the year of 2026. I've run out of things to say. Fortunately, the Bear is coming to do some ball-by-ball commentary on my right.
And we're joined by Messi for the first time today. How are you, mate?
He's frozen.
He's not. Is he frozen? No, he's not frozen.
We are not frozen here. Good.
It's quite cool over here. 7.8 degrees.
Oh, that! I wish it was. Well,
can you hear me?
Yeah. I don't wish it was.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Can you hear us?
He's lagging.
It's the heat is fucking everything up, Messi.
I can indeed.
Clipped out to mid-wicket.
Yeah.
And there is no run. First ball after lunch. It's Tongue. I'm going to play some jingles because we'll just come back for lunch, haven't we? It's going to be bowling this man.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
Cold beer does very well on a nice hot day. Conway, he's facing up to Tongue around the wicket. Cuts that beautifully down to forced off the back foot, behind square, past gully, out to the boundary. First runs after lunch. I think I'm going to go over for the fall of the next wicket. I did go under at the beginning of the day, which was like he put £2 on it for a change.
Under 200.
For the fall of the first wicket, I thought we might get an early one, but it wasn't to be. And this looks like the easiest place to bat in the world. At the moment.
It looks like a field where a situation where you should probably be having a third man.
Yeah, they don't like that, though.
I know they don't like it, but needs must.
Need to get a wicket.
Yes. Well, if you get a wicket, you can take him out there. It is allowed.
Yeah. I'm sorry, anyone on Zoom today is going to see really joggy pictures as well, because basically the computers can't cope in this heat. Oh, now that anyone snuck through on the inside edge, but he got an inside edge. It's gone down to long leg, but it would have pinned him.
Yeah.
Right in front if it had missed it. But no, it's a single. And that's his 50.
For some reason, the heat tends to cripple Zoom more than any other program that we use.
I presume it's because it's trying to shove out moving pictures, actually. But and therefore, that's a heavy.
Overheating.
It's a heavy processing thing. I'd have thought. Right, that was a 50.
Don't stop just 'cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done. The first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
Tongue in again. I had a little bit of in swing, didn't it? Did you think they might get reverse and this early? Anyway, it was ended up, I think, oh no, it's a single. Must have been off the bat, but it went square for 1.
I think it may have been off the wicket rather than in the air. Sometimes when the lacquer comes off the ball, it does a little bit more, but that should have happened halfway through the last session rather than now, you would have thought.
You would have thought so. It's quite humid, is it? Quite?
No, it's just hot.
It's just bloody hot.
No, it's not very.
114 for none. That one he leaves through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Just a bit of shape in there off the wicket.
Yeah.
Not a huge amount, but enough to make him think twice about leaving one that's a little bit closer.
You can imagine this wicket will get dry and dusty by about end of day 3.
It's good to have different conditions, different
yeah,
wickets.
no, I
different
quite
grounds.
like it if the spinner came into it. Both sides have actually picked a spinner this time. Mitch Stanton has been picked for the Kiwis. A lot of injuries on the Kiwi side. No Matt Henry, of course. No Glenn Phillips. No Jameson.
All three of whom had a very large say in New Zealand winning the last Test match.
They didn't, and that and England's 5 debutants.
Yeah.
Which is the first time I've seen that ever, I think. That was thrown up wide, tempting Conway. He was tempted. He did flash at it. He got a thickish outside edge. It did fly, but can't have been taken out for some reason, that ball. Because it was kind of through air, didn't it? Going through the gully area, but down
pit
to
square.
And there was a backward point, Manny type position. It was only a single. And that ends that first over after lunch, 7 off it, 115 for none. And we'll hear first from Messi.
Well, just in terms of the weather, I can tell you at the ground it's currently 31.5 degrees. It's 45% humidity, which isn't nothing. That's still enough to make it feel considerably warmer. And the wind speed's about 2.7 kilometres an hour. We do have a super chat, I'm pleased to say, from Jay Grover, who sends us £2. It says, Becca says, you're pretty funny, but a bit posh. I don't know who that's saying.
Who's posh?
The bear.
Me? Fuck off.
The bear, the posh bear. I love that.
I am anything but posh. I can assure
I'm looking
you
around the
that.
room, can't see anyone that qualifies particularly.
No.
I was going to say, Ryami says hello from Berlin.
Hello, Berlin. Berlin calling.
And Tim Wilton Davis says England won that session. They're always on a sesh.
Yeah, Atkinson is going to start from the other end. Oh, first ball is a filthy full toss. Gets what it deserves, which is 4 runs out through the covers. And there's a tight cover cauldron. However, that one has gone for 4.
2 + 2 is on my
You should introduce the batters.
Devon, Conway's here with a double tunnel debut. You'll never, ever see batting like you get from Devon, Conway.
And the other batsman
He
is
opens up batting or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him. Tom Latham.
Tom Latham. They have a partnership, 119. This must be the highest partnership of the series so far, I'd have thought. On a flat one at Trent Bridge, which is pretty usual, especially in this kind of weather. That one is through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Was it at Trent Bridge a few years ago when 50 over scores were like in the 400s regularly? And didn't somebody hit 500 possibly in a 50 over game, or 460? Alex Hales and Jason
It was
Roy.
England in Holland got 480 or something, yeah.
But I remember at Trent Bridge there was a while when it was just impossible to bowl on, certainly with the white ball.
That one is driven nicely, but mid-off is both wide and a little bit deeper, and it's hit hard enough at them they can't get through a single. I think there was a pre-Ashes 2015 white ball game that was at Trent Bridge, if I'm thinking correctly. It was, in fact, I think it was the Test game we did at the jet lag, and England scored 460, 470, and the Kiwis did pretty well in chasing. They didn't get there, but it was a very high-scoring ODI. That one's left through to the keeper, and there was no run.
I've found two games in 2016 and 2018 where England hit 444 and 481 at Nottingham, which are big scores.
Yes.
481 against Australia. Was that the one where Jai Richardson went for about 120 or something?
Might well have been. That was in peak Owen Morgan years, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When England were pretty
Yes,
shit hot.
Jai Richardson went 3 for 92 from 10 overs.
They did well.
Andrew Tye went for 100 from 9 overs.
That one is hit square, and they get through for a quick single this time, and there is no run.
I think they were threatening 500 at one point and then tailed off towards the end.
Oh, terrible. Has anyone scored 500 in an ODI? I don't think they have yet, have they?
Oh, yeah, probably Brazil women versus...
I mean in a proper one.
Vanuatu.
I don't mean one of those games.
Are you being racist or sexist or both? Or misogynist?
Gamist, I think.
Right, okay.
Shite-sidist.
Yeah, stats don't care about your feelings.
Yeah, I know, that's true. Are they actually counted as proper for
No.
international? So, left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
No, the highest is England's 498 for 4 against the Netherlands in 2022. You remember that one?
Yes, I do.
Well, it's the Netherlands.
Didn't Josh Butler
It
got
was
about
a small ground,
160, didn't he?
He must have lost about 40 balls into the trees there.
I remember.
In Amstelveen, which sounds like a good beer, but it's just a just a cricket ground. 120 for none off 30 overs. I wonder what the run rate is. No idea. Hard to work out. Anyway, so Nottingham does have 2 scores of over 400 in ODI cricket. 444 for 3. Anyway, they're ODIs. We're not supposed to remember them.
No.
Messi, is anyone saying anything?
Yeah, Jake Grabber says Messa's looking slim and trim in his burnt sienna jumper. I mean, slim and trim, your definition of slim and trim is very different to mine, Jay, I gotta say. Rex Van Rin says Guten Tag. And Extra Fluffo says States' skin would look better if he cut out the gluten. Well, if you say so.
Mottled, I think is the word.
I don't know if you watched the interview with him at lunchtime. It was looking pretty exhausted.
Well, he's still recovering from a quite nasty facial injury.
Indeed. That's
better line.
Great. But well defended by Conway, and there is no run.
I still prefer the England bowlers to be bowling over the wicket to the left-handers. It's not moving very much, and if you can just plug away at a line just outside the off stump,
you might get a nick.
And you might also tie them down, because it's not an easy line to hit. And if you do bowl a short ball and they try and fetch one, there's a chance of top edging it and it goes straight up in the air.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Ever since Stuart Broad was very successful against David Warner and others coming round the wicket, there's this fetish in England of bowling round the wicket to left-handers.
I don't think it's just in England either, to be fair.
Well,
a lot of teams around the world have gone that way. That one's too wide, full and driven. There is a man out in the deep. It's Bashir. It'll just be the one run.
But it seems to be their go-to line, rather than something they try if the standard line isn't working. And the standard line is better. It's standard for a reason.
Well, it's only because people didn't like bowling around the wicket. I mean, I can see. I think the reason as a spinner you bowl left arm round, and the reason that they're bowling around the wicket to the left-handed batsmen is you like to be able to see the stumps, and they're shut off from you from over the wicket, which you think but you can't really bowl at them because you're bowling more leg side. But when there is movement and you bowl the right line just on a roundabout, middle and off, it can become quite tricky, obviously. Different as a spinner. There's an appeal for LBW, it's going down though, late tail in.
Yeah.
Pinged him on the boot. Might have even got a bit of bat on it. I don't know.
He's not saying anything because he's waiting for the DRS timer to run down, which is fair enough. He's not saying whether it's a leg by or a run.
I'd give it a review. What the fuck?
No, it's missing. Why? No, on the contrary.
Well done.
He's reviewing it and it's missing leg stump by a stump, I'm afraid.
You think? I don't know. I'm not quite sure. It did tail in late, but it's a question
Yeah,
of whether
I
it tailed in a lot. It might be clipping.
I blame
Let's do a
Grubby for
political
this
joke.
review.
What are we going to do with our reviews? Burn them.
Well, you've got to have something to review in the first place.
Well, it's just to say, it's beat the batsman for once, so let's... I mean, it's so far down.
Well, I mean, I could hear Grubby getting very excited by it from here.
Grubby doesn't get excited about anything.
Is Grubby not in the green room?
Yeah, he is.
He is.
I
could hear him from
might
here.
just about hit him in line, but that's about it.
No, it's not hitting the stumps.
Yeah, it's not hitting the stumps. No.
It'll be best it's umpire's call on heading.
It's not. It's that's as bad as the Nathan Lyon review in the penultimate over of the Headingley 2019 Test,
which they burned, and then they would have had Stokes out.
Yeah. Otherwise, they would have had people out if they would have gathered a simple throw.
Yes, that's true. It's not out anyway, and it will be a leg bye.
It's just a case of saying, we've beaten the bat for once, let's use a review. It's just poor thinking.
Overexcited. Overexcited, god damn it.
I blame the keeper. Who's the keeper this week? It's hard to keep track.
Jamie Smith. I was overexcited too because I said to review it.
On a day like this, reviews are actually much more important than on a day like Lord's when the ball's constantly beating the bat.
Yeah, very true. That one is just defended into the offside, and there is a no run.
Disappointing. Anyway, we move on.
Well, we move on, indeed. Run rate nearly 4. I'm sure if Duckett gets going on this, he'll have fucking runs in no time. He could do with a score as well. Run himself, got run out stupidly.
If that same ball was bowled from over the wicket, he would have been plumb.
Probably would have been. But he might have got a bat on it.
He might have done, but it would be a better line because it would be aiming just outside off stump and it would trap in front of the middle and off.
Yeah, very true. Very true, Fred. Oh, you are a truth sayer. Left alone outside the off stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Are we talking politics now?
No, and we're not talking politics on air. Well, normally we do. It's true. But me and you disagree on a lot of things about politics.
Yeah,
Fred.
but who cares?
The public might.
Well, when we do our politics podcast, Guerilla does politics.
Yeah.
We did. I don't think I ever came in for a general election. This was in the days of Nakul Pandey when he had Guerilla does elections.
Yeah, well, Sherwood used to get in touch with me, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wedged again, but no,
it wouldn't have carried anyway.
Carried anyway. It went into the ground. It went out about a third slip anyway. Down to the boundary. 4 more runs.
It's me
and a no ball.
And a no ball. 4 no balls. 5 no balls. Oh, pardon me. And Latham,
there's something very New Zealand about this batting. It's not spectacular, but it's very effective. And they're just making the best of the circumstances for themselves.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, they're a decent team. They
are a decent team.
They are certainly in the top 3 Test teams in the world.
Yes.
And a lot of the coverage, that I've accidentally caught, seems to suggest the underlying assumptions that England should be rolling New Zealand, which is not the case at all.
No, I agree as well. I mean, the first Test.
I agree.
That one is in the slot again. That's beautifully hit by Conway. Drilled, long half volley, drilled out to the cover boundary. 4 more.
Now my innings going, great guns. I hit the ball, 4 runs. I hit the ball and it went for 4
There was a little
runs.
bit of shape on that as well. It may have come in slightly.
Well, I think that's why he's throwing it up so
yeah,
full,
which is fair enough.
Which is fair enough. That's what I like about Ton, in fact. It does mean that he can be liable for going runs, but he bowls at a decent lick. Although I've got a funny feeling they're all putting their pace back a bit to pace their day, to be honest. It's not
which
really
they probably do. Yeah. It's a type of day where
Davis tells us that Aachen in Germany is twinned with Halifax in England, which Extra Fluffo says sounds painful. Stephen Kelk has finally joined us. He says, finally managed to tune in. Bear, I really need your help grading these linear programming exams.
Just give them all no, don't give them all top marks.
just use the bell curve. Okay.
Exactly.
Tim Milton Davis says the interview at lunchtime was pointless. It sort of was. He didn't reveal very much, but in some ways, what he didn't reveal was the most revealing part of it, I thought. And I thought Atherton asked some fairly tough questions which didn't really get answered.
It may be a surprise to you, Messi, but no one in the green room showed any interest in watching an interview with Ben Stokes during the lunch interval.
That doesn't surprise me.
We had much
in
more
the
important
least.
things to talk about.
Absolutely.
I can't remember what they
bet you
were,
did.
but
cars, things,
watches.
Music. Indeed. Atkinson. Oh, that was decent. Short of a length. In at the body. Tried to turn it leg side. Didn't get it. With Latham. Just falls out on the offside. There is no run. Conway's overtaken Latham now. Latham hasn't really faced up to a lot since.
I've always said we should have a Patreon content of recording us during the lunch intervals.
Having our chats.
Yeah. That would make much more money than we get in. As long as you didn't tell people it was being recorded.
Although the legal costs might be high.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it might be. No, and I can't be asked to edit anything, so
no, it wouldn't need
it'd
it.
be troublesome. That one is just defended into the offside, and there is no run.
It would be like Schrodinger's chat, because if they know they're being recorded, they're not going to be as.
Yeah. It's a quantum comment. It changes entirely on being observed.
The fact that you're being observed
we could have the green room on the red button only on Patreon.
Yeah, £5 a month.
But on Sundays, as that's left alone through to the keeper and there's no one, for example, on a Saturday when no other fucker can be asked to turn up and it's just me and I'm not on air, it'll just be me sleeping on the sofa.
It'll be Bear snoring.
But when Hendo comes in, it'll be Hendo sleeping on the sofa as well.
True.
Oh, yeah.
People pay good money to watch that.
It'll be a bit like watching people sleep on Big Brother or something.
If you want people to pay good money, you need cats. That's it. Basically. If you've got cats or dogs, people will pay to watch them.
But you get a studio dog or studio cat.
Yeah.
I think there is probably laws against that in the building.
No, they can't vape. You can't vape in the building, supposedly. That one's left alone through to the keeper and there is no run.
What you're seeing on YouTube is a mirage. If anyone's watching from the...
It always amazes me that people put up no vaping signs, because basically, unless you've got a really smelly vape, A, the smell dissipates very quickly, and B, there's no noxious substances in it, and it's just like, who's going to know? It doesn't leave brown stains on the ceiling.
It's just easy to say we're
exactly.
banning it for
It's
no
just
reason.
bollocks.
There are some people who love watching out to see someone to ban, too. Someone said, "You got a vape in your pocket?" I said, "Yeah." "You're not allowed to use it here." I said, "I'm not using it." Fuck off.
Exactly. Short. We go into short strategy after 31 overs. Jesus. Ducked underneath by Latham. Suits the keeper. It's not going to be. It's just going to be as hard for the Kiwis, no doubt.
Oh yeah, they're just as unused to this kind of weather as the English players are.
Oh, and their bowlers.
We do have 2 super chats.
Oh, excellent! I love a super chat. I'll jog up a jingle for the end of the over.
Jog. Not too quickly. Jogging's dangerous in this weather.
Oh, mate.
In any weather.
I've been trying to do... well, I'm not trying. I have been doing Peloton. I do it every day.
In this weather?
In this weather. Fuck it. I mean, this morning I did it. I started at 10 to 8 around the wicket, into the pads. Nicely worked on the leg side by Latham out to the deep. And it's a single. But, Jesus, after 20 minutes, my head is so hot. It's just like...
Well, don't do it. Your body's telling you, stop.
White lines, don't do it.
Don't do it, yeah. I like white lines. Well, I certainly did.
At the time.
Anyway, over to you, Misty.
So, Jake Rovers sends us £2.
Let me play the jingle.
Okay.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
He says, £2 to celebrate agreeing with Fred about New Zealand. And then Brown in Brisbane sends us $2. Say, finally, a beard bear making an on-air appearance.
Yeah, it's just such a nice day that beer does slip down very well, especially cold ones.
Didn't the fellow who invented jogging, he wrote books about it in the 70s and stuff, die of a heart attack while jogging in his 50s?
How do you invent jogging?
Well, no, he sort of publicised it as a thing. Jogging as sort of casual running.
So dangerous.
His name was Fix or something. I'm going to look him up.
That's good length, good line from Tongue, but defended well by Latham. And there is no run.
a number of people who have injuries tripping over stuff when they're jogging. It's just nuts.
Yeah, Jim Fixx was an American who wrote the 1977 best-selling book, The Complete Book of Running. He is credited with starting America's fitness revolution, popularising the sport of running and demonstrating the health benefits of regular jogging. Fixx died of a heart attack while jogging at the age of 52 years of age. At 52 years of age.
There you go.
Yeah, so if that doesn't tell you all you need to know, I don't know what does.
That one didn't get up. Slightly awkward shot from Latham, but he did pull it down and out into the deep Joffre Fields, and there is no run. Michael Crichton, the author, he died on a treadmill in a gym, had a heart attack.
People, just take the warnings from history. Jogging, a warning from history.
Robert Morley had it right when he said, whenever I feel the urge to take exercise coming on, I lie down until it passes. It's Robert Morley's dictum, and it served him well for a very long time.
You play sport when the exercise is incidental, but exercise for the sake of exercise, I mean, it's a killer.
Yeah, well, it could be, but I feel I need to do it. That's short and left by Conway through to the keeper, and there's no run. You know, it does keep me healthy. It's good for the mental health, actually. Makes you feel better.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I could feel better.
Fred and I have got the numbers on this one, Bear.
Yeah.
Anecdotes.
I'm sure lots of people die from doing nothing every day, funnily enough. Just sitting around.
Well, I mean,
having heart attacks.
Historically, most people have died from diarrhea. So,
it's much more important to have mental exercise, which a lot of the people sitting around at home don't have. It's the mental exercise.
True. Defended out into the covers, and there's no run. No, I just sit and watch.
We do have another super chat too from Jay. He's sent us another £2. He says humanity were birthed and felt the need to ban.
Oh, is that a wig or is that somebody's hair?
No, I think that's someone's hair.
Ooh, wow.
That's big red hair.
That is a lot of red.
It's not red at the roots.
No, that's what I was just thinking.
Why would you go to the trouble to just dyeing an inch near the roots?
Well, you don't. You probably dye it all when it grows out, don't you?
Yeah. That's the point.
He was being funny.
Facetious. Conway facing up. 2 Tongue. It's on 65 is Conway. Tongue bowls. Leaves that through to the keeper. Nice line. No run.
I'm pleased to see we haven't had any of these idiotic fancy dress days at any of the test matches so far. Obviously they won't have them at Lords because
they don't allow
it's
them.
Ridiculous. But can you imagine turning up as a Pink Panther costume in today or something? It wouldn't be a good idea.
Might lead to a heart attack.
People are nuts. Yeah,
people are nuts. I think we can all agree on that. Other people are nuts.
We do have another super chat for £5 this time from Alan Turfmore.
Alan Turfmore, hello.
I'll wait till after this delivery.
Tongue in. Ooh, drives inside half of the back, goes back to the bowler, and there is no run.
So Alan says, good work, guys. Love the banter. Refreshing change from the stuffy BBC and Sky bullshit. UTC. What does UTC stand for?
Don't know. But I see Alan Turfmore, the Burnley are playing...
Up the Clarets.
Up the Clarets, yes.
Up the Clarets.
He's a Burnley supporter. Burnley are playing West Ham on the first day of the Championship season, which is the Claret and Blue Derby. And
what day is that?
It's the first day of the football season. It's probably July the 1st or something.
I was going to say, it's just ridiculous.
That's a good time. What time is it? When does the Premier League start? Because the World Cup finished in July. 22nd of August. Fucking hell.
16th of August is the first day of the Championship season.
Jesus Christ. It's worse than the IPL.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is kind of a national sport. That's okay. That's defending
it's true.
But I mean, it never used to start till September in the old days.
No, it started
late
August.
Yeah. Well, that was the Charity Shield, wasn't it? It was late August, and then the thing would start. Now it does start earlier now. I mean, that means the players, saying we get to the World Cup final, so it's at end of July.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. So you can't have 11 months of playing football.
No, they're going to have A, no time off, or B, no pre-season, one or the other. That was left alone by Latham through to the keeper, and there is no run. It's madness.
We're due a change at some point, maybe after this over.
After this over.
Who's coming in? Grubby, Tony and Hendo. Very much the B team. It's all right, they're not listening. Oh no, it's the I team, judging by that finger from Grubby. Is that what you were saying? Z-list.
Ryami thinks that I might have misinterpreted when someone asked me, is that a vape in your pocket? Or
Well, I suppose that could have been the case.
Yeah, you missed a chance there.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, especially as it was in my shirt pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. That'd be a strange place. Left alone outside the off stump, through to the keeper, and there is no run. 3 dot balls.
Suda says, one of the famous astronauts says, your heart only has so many beats, so why would I waste them exercising?
That's true. Suta, how are you coping with Scotland's abject demise? Oh, have we? Okay. I did tweet out the Scotland World Cup song of about 20 years ago, which was Delamitri's Don't Come Home Too Soon. Remember
Delamitri, no.
Yeah, they did come home too soon.
You bastard.
Yeah.
They played all right yesterday.
I didn't see it. I fell asleep. That one's left alone through to the keeper. And I got through the anthems and probably about 2 minutes, and then the next thing I woke up, it's 1:30.
I'm not surprised that the Scotland anthem, so to speak, put you to sleep, because that is a fucking dirge.
What is it?
Oh, Scotland the Brave or something, isn't it?
No, if it was Scotland the Brave, it would be all right. That would pump everybody up, but it's just an absolute dirge.
Flower of Scotland. Message from America.
Letter.
I could walk 500 miles, it should be.
Yeah.
Left alone through to the keeper, and there is no run.
There's a bit of movement there and a bit of bounce from Atkinson.
Yeah, but too wide.
It was too wide, but it will... Grubby's singing. I hope, fortunately, he's coming on after this ball, so hopefully he's all sung out by the time he gets on mic.
Oh, we need to put some more beers in the fridge. Did you replace those beers in the fridge? I bet you didn't, did you? You didn't put any more beers in the fridge, did you? Yeah, they're down by the chair. It's all right, I'll do it when I get off.
Grubby's feigning innocence. Everybody super chat us when Grubby gets on to wish him a happy birthday, because it is not just Grubby's birthday today, it's the 10th anniversary of his first stint on Guerilla Cricket.
Indeed, nice force off the back foot there by Latham. Out to deep point. Archer is out in the deep. They'll come back to 2. That's good running. That will be the end of the over. That will be the end of our stint. Grubby and Hendo are coming on with Tony. I shall stay here. Or do you want to read some socials until they replace themselves?
I'll do some socials, yeah. Just tell the judge you were sad because you never became a banker, says Extra Fluffo. Sudahu says, wasn't the girl with the dragon tattoo called Salamander? David West says, already it's looking like a nailed-on draw. New Zealand to get to over 500 plus, declare late Friday, early Saturday. England get over 500 too, and it peters out to a boring draw. Featherbed pitch, nothing in it.
Well, I think many England fans would take that.
That's how it started 4 years ago, and England won by 5 wickets on the 5th day 4 years ago, so it's not a bad start if that's the case. Happy birthday, Grubby.
Oh, thanks, Mess. It's good to see you, mate, and thanks for all your sterling work. We're having a little bit of tech issues with the feed from remote, I think due to the heat, but
I'm not surprised.
You're doing well.
I shall leave you to it.
Thank you, mate, as ever, for your great work. Stay cool, stay warm, wherever you are. Now then. 135 for no wicket. We are having an unscheduled break in play, I think. It's only been half an hour since lunch. They're not due a hydration break, are they, just yet?
Well, it looks...
is that Conway getting stretched off?
He's got cramp, hasn't he?
Not stretchered off, but stretched off. Yeah, there's a bit of cramp in the back of the leg there. Oh, it's painful.
Stretched off, that sounds a little bit stretched.
It does a bit, yeah. Well, it's like when earlier on Ben Stokes brought himself on to bowl. I said, well, better than bringing himself off in the middle of the pitch. Anyway, it's hard work, isn't it, at the moment for England? Ooh, horrible close-up of a disgusting football top at Trent Bridge.
Is it Norwich?
Ugh, God, I've just...
Where is he? What, he's at Trent Bridge?
Dear.
Where is he?
Latham has 65 from 98, Conway 65 from 108, so they are run for run at the moment. Conway has had a little more of the strike. 34 overs bowled by England so far in the day. Over 8, not as scandalously poor as it normally is. And we will expect it to continue to be okay because Shoaib Bashir is going to get an extended bowl, we think. And possibly some other spinners as well to give the seams a rest.
I was resting my eyes.
Yes, you were, Dad.
Reasonably confident in the knowledge that England weren't going to take a wicket while I did. Did we do Alan Turfmore's fabulous super chat?
Yes.
Excellent.
Up the clarets.
That's the one.
Yeah.
I'll just pick a diving in point and...
dive in? But we are about to start playing.
At the point I need to.
It is Conway who's back on his feet, ready to take strike. It's Jofra Archer who's going to start a new spell. I don't think he's... I think he bowled the previous over from this. Anyway, round the wicket he comes, left alone by Conway outside the off stump. A gentle jog through. I was hearing the discussion there about jogging. And I agree wholeheartedly. If you're not running after a ball, what is the point?
Jogging with Jesus.
What is the point?
Or jogging for Jesus.
There's that bit in Anchorman where obviously it's set in the sort of mid to late 70s, Anchorman, isn't it? Where, jogging was a relatively new phenomenon. He said, I've taken up this new thing, yogging. Yeah. Yogging? I think it's from Sweden or somewhere.
Jogging with
Yogging.
I remember jogging for Jesus. That was Hank Wangford.
Oh my God. Jogging for Jesus. Beautiful day, as it is all over the country here in the UK at the moment. It certainly is there in Nottingham. Outside the off stump, no good bowling there because they'll just leave those all day long and it'll be very frustrating for you, Mr. Bowler.
We were talking about off air earlier, weren't we? The Ashes game when Mark Taylor and Jeff Marsh batted all day. That was Trent Bridge, I believe.
Was it? Oh, there was one at Trent Bridge and one at Headingley where they put us to the sword.
To be honest, because it's much quicker these days to get on AI than go on to Cricinfo archive. I've just got into AI, and I think they've got this wrong. They say the famous Ashes match you are thinking of was the 5th test at Trent Bridge, August 1989, 10th of August. That seems very early for the last test of an Ashes series.
So quicker, but not necessarily more accurate.
Archer around the wicket, 2 slips.
Oh.
This time he overcorrects on leg stump. It's flicked away down to long leg, where the ball is fielded. So just get the 1 there, Conway.
Can you remember, without looking, the score that they finished the first day on?
Was it 319 for 1?
No.
312?
No.
No?
No.
What was it?
It was 301 for no wicket.
301 for bloody hell, yes.
If AI is telling the truth.
Oh.
Someone who's got the time and inclination might want to check that out.
I like the way that you're very critical of AI, and a lot of that is justified, but you're using it and using the results.
Because I find
it's safe in the knowledge that it may not be accurate.
Well, that's why I'm asking. I mean, it's somewhere around the right ballpark, I imagine.
This is steered past Gully by Latham. He's going to get another single here. Another ball too wide of the off stump. He's not really found his radar in this over. 3 outside the off stump, 1 on leg stump. If you're going to come round the wicket, I was saying this in the previous Test match as well, chaps, that I don't like seeing Archer bowl in this fashion. He's bowling quite round-armed.
He does
you
that,
want him coming from his full height and bowling at 90 miles an hour. Don't try and be a swing bowler. That's not what you're in the side for.
I've noticed this a lot about him, especially when he comes around the wicket. He does do this round arm thing. I think it's just... I feel like it's a variation, but I'm not sure it's a particularly good one.
Well, if it is he was getting a bit of swing at the Oval, and I think that encouraged him to bowl like this, but I don't want to see him bowl like this.
No.
It's not playing to his strengths. This is left alone outside the off stump by Conway. Again, allowed to do so because the ball was not really straight enough to have him playing. But yeah, if you're going to come around the wicket like this and with his pace, maybe just dig a few into the ribs there.
Yep.
Get a short leg in. Got to try and make something happen.
I think the problem is 35 overs in, and on that field, look how scorched that earth is. It's probably the ball has probably got quite soft by now.
I reckon most successful bowler so far, Ollie Robinson. He'll be sitting somewhere going, well, thank God.
This is very close to being edged behind. A much better delivery, angled in it, just sort of held its own outside the off stump there, and Conway fenced at it. And I thought for a moment there'd been a feather, but no. A moral victory for Archer, but nothing more. And Tone will bring you some messages.
137 without loss. David West. Already it's looking like a nailed-on draw. New Zealand to get over 500 plus. Declare late Friday, early Saturday. England get 500 too, and it peters out to a boring draw. Featherbed pitch, nothing in it.
Sorry to tell you, but Messrs did read that one.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah.
I'll move on a bit and dive in somewhere else. Have we had Alan Aidan Biddle?
No, I don't think so.
Zero football info, but do like a bit of Delamitri. Stone Cold Sober, a really good song. Also, the unofficial Scotland song by JJ Bull is an absolute banger.
This is Atkinson starting a new over round the wicket to Latham, tucks it round the corner behind square, and they are just going to come back for 2. They're good running.
Super chat. Hang on, have I gone back in time? No, super chat. Yes, we have a super chat. It's Jay Grover. It may not surprise you.
YouTube comments were not getting a mention. Too many lonely folks needing some attention. You post your super chat and then you pay the price.
Obviously, with a Jeff Perkins jingle, I now don't have time to actually read the super chat.
This is steered square of the wicket on the offside by Latham for another single, 140 without loss.
You enjoyed the piece.
You were saying there, weren't you, Tone, that Conway appears to be struggling?
He was.
Yeah.
Right, it's from Viscount Grover. It's 5 fabulous English pounds, and it's happy birthday and anniversary, Grubby. One day, Bear will let you play one of thou jingles.
Yeah.
Seriously, just can't get thou missus to play one. He can't argue.
Yeah. Thank you, Jay. You're very kind. A small point of order. My anniversary, Guerilla anniversary, was 2 days ago. I want to be strictly accurate. It was the day after the referendum in 2016. Atkinson round the wicket. This is driven at by Conway with lovely timing through the covers. And that, Hendo, races to the boundary for one of these. Yes.
So basically, ever since I've known you, Grubby, the world's gone to shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was all David Cameron's fault, but apparently it's mine. So there.
I think so.
Yeah, and we on that fateful day, we came in, we were all a bit sort of downhearted. Those of us who were in the studio that day were a little bit downhearted, Fred. Conway has 70. There's a leg gully in place here. This is driven out, straight to mid-on this time, so he won't get a run. Good net shot. And we opened the show with "If You Leave Me Now," which I really enjoyed. And we had Men With Them was in that day, who was delighted about the result because he was into chaos. That was his line of reasoning. That was making the bear really cross.
Well, let's just. I mean, you know, he did spend a lot of time in America, so if he wants real chaos, he should get back out there.
Our chaos not good enough. He will. Yeah, this is by far and away Conway's best score of the series. I think 41 prior to that, and then some real low ones. As Atkinson is round the wicket, just the one slip. This almost gets him down the leg side. He attempts a swivel pull, a bit lazily, and didn't quite get anything on it, but can't have been far away from the bat, that, as Jamie Smith collects it down the leg side and smiles.
Decent pace, though. Shame about the direction of the ball. 89 from Atkinson.
Well, they showed his pace in the previous over, and he was up around 89, 90 miles an hour. So,
and he does it quite effortlessly.
He
does. I'd say.
He's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex running in, I think.
He's like a little seahorse.
Little steps and little hands in front
arms.
of him. Yeah.
Does a seahorse have any arms?
Let's not go back to seahorses.
They don't actually, do they?
This is allowed to pass through by Conway as Atkinson completes that over. He's bowled 9 for 35, and New Zealand are on a gross 144 without loss.
Right. Suter Who says not Fred hates the flower of Scotland. Well, there's a shocker. Next we'll be praising the upbeat God Save the King. Yeah, we had that discussion a little bit over lunch.
Italy, though, we agreed was a great national anthem.
Yes. 224 Milo. I play competitive club cricket all year round. As a white man in a big vibe, tolerance and unity, do you think Farage would join an undocumented... I'm not sure. I want to go into that discussion. Halfway through,
I think you can probably guess what those of us who are on the current panel think.
Yes, so no, we're not Nigel's biggest fans.
England are way down the pecking order in the World Test rankings, aren't they?
Well, it's not really surprising, is it? I mean,
because we've got hammered in Australia. A bit inside edgy, but he squirts it away to square legged as Latham, as Archer has started a new over around the wicket to him, and another single.
And we do have a tendency to just throw away points, deducted points. I mean, look, Pakistan 8, England 14, and let's face it.
Deducted points.
Yeah, deducted points.
Well, that's slow over rate.
So what we would have, we would have 52 points without that. So that would be, I'm not quite
sure.
sure.
The one thing you can actually control more than anything else is the thing they get docked most points for. I mean, it just smacks of not giving a stuff.
They don't give a stuff. Well, I mean, pretty much Ben Stokes and McCullum admitted that a year or two ago.
So they don't ever want to entertain their own fans with a
very
final.
round-armed.
Shocking.
Very round-armed again from Archer. I don't like to see it. I've banged on about that quite a bit. It was too short as well. And another easy leave for Conway.
Quick hello to Stephen Kelk.
Kelkers?
Who has caught up with the invisible Hendo thing.
Yeah.
It says Hendo's channeling the invisible man. Yes,
actually,
he is.
Seems to be rendering all right in that seat, Hendo.
Well, it's because I've slumped down a bit.
Well,
you
no,
know.
he's still the same. He's
Oh
still
no,
got he's ahead.
it's different on what
yeah.
we can see.
Oh, of
and
course,
what's on
yes.
YouTube.
Sorry, I'm trying to...
He still looks like a giant beach
Oh,
ball
God,
bobbing
yeah.
on the roof of the Trent Bridge Pavilion, and to me.
He goes back in his crease, Conway, and defends this. Just drops down in front of him, no run.
Do you mean a giant beach ball that the stewards will try to confiscate?
Oh, well,
yes, we
hopefully,
have got the floating.
hopefully not deflate you. Yes.
We had the beer snake again on Saturday, and I
Yeah, you a fan of the snake?
No, well, not particularly, but I'm not a
Is that
fan.
your
of it.
chat up line when you go to heaven?
Would you like? Is that a beer snake?
Are you a fan of the snake?
Are you a fan of the snake? Boy, are you in the right club.
Oh, lordy.
But you know, actually, the whole what people don't understand about it, and what the authorities don't understand about it, I'll come back to that.
Arch around the wicket to Conway, another easy leave for him. Yes, Hendo.
Is that basically it's just a thumbing at authority, which is you know kind of what crowds should do. That's what they're there for. I mean, you're letting off steam when you go to sport to a certain extent, and I appreciate that it's unpleasant if people get beer spilled down their neck, although some people might enjoy it. That said, you know, it's just by sending stewards in to deal with it, you're asking them to do a job that's beyond their pay grade, really, and their pay grade is probably about £8 an hour. And we saw quite an entertaining. I'll come back to it.
Archer coming round the wicket again, very round arm. He shoves this one down the arse. Decent take from Smith there, diving away to his right, saves a few byes.
Very good take.
Presumably, whoever ends up with the snake at the end of the day ends up making a fortune just by taking all the.
They don't do that anymore.
I don't think they do it. No, they weren't. That's what I said.
Tight-fisted bastard.
I know. My lads who used to love doing that, Fred's witnessed this live, used to scuttle around and collect about 35 glasses each at the end of a night and basically make the ticket money back. But yeah, they've stopped doing that, which again I don't really understand. So we're now back to a situation where you're still paying £9.50 a pint, by the way.
Did you let them keep it, or did you take a percentage?
It went back into the family fund.
All right.
This is leaned on by Conway and just fielded at cover point there.
Oh.
No run. Oh. News.
Jay Grover. Jay Grover. Super chat. He's just saying he's got to leave.
Oh.
And he wants us to say hi to Fred.
Can you get all your super chats?
Hi,
in
Fred
now,
from
then?
Jay. He's waving, Jay. That'll make your day.
Actually, he doesn't use the word hi, but
it's fine. I see. As in, say hello to my little friend. Sight of a portly gentleman wearing a Boss T-shirt and carrying 2 enormous ice creams. Get them to the seat quick, son.
Right, you know,
otherwise they are going.
Well, we can see why he's so portly. Except the bloke who's just walked in front of him was even more portly.
Portlier.
To be fair, though,
Portlier is a lovely place in Cornwall.
Isn't that where they...
To be fair, those ice
Oh,
creams
it's
probably
Port
cost
Gwen,
about
isn't it?
£6 each. If
Oh.
they're that big with a flake, or
Yeah.
even a double flake.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a beer is bad enough, but
Yeah.
I wouldn't even buy an ice cream now.
It was wobbling a bit, that ice cream. It was just sort of leaning to one side.
You don't really...
Like Douglas Hurd. Like the Douglas Hurd packet of spitting image.
It's Cornet. That was
Yeah.
a Cornet, wasn't it? Jay Grover had already, by the way, also said, Tony, were there really someone called Hank Wankford? Mint. Yes, there was. There
Mint.
absolutely was.
Yeah.
He was fabulous. And he's still going. He's still alive.
He is, yeah.
Formerly a gynaecologist. Well, that was his job, but...
Change of bowling.
Brilliant country singer. Famously billed himself as the man who put the country music.
Starts with an ill-directed delivery down the leg side that Latham cannot capitalise on. It cannons into the pads of Wahib Smith. There is a slip, there is a leg slip. Anyone else in front of square short here? We'll have a look as we get the wider view. I'll tell you in just a moment.
Get Harry Brook on. How long before they give Harry Brook a roll?
So there isn't anyone else that we can see in our eye line, but a fuller delivery which is pushed to mid-off by Latham, and there is no run.
What is the match on what is now his home ground? where the Duckster finally gets to turn
Gets
his
to
arm.
unleash his. Is it leggies he bowls? isn't it?
Unleash the Duckster.
Well, he's got to contribute in some way, hasn't he?
Around the wicket comes Bashir. Lands this one on a good length, good line this time. Pitching on middle, just straightening a tad. And Latham defends it with the respect that it was due.
Yeah, Australia, Headingley, in the first test of that series. In fact, there were 6 tests. That's why the AI was right in saying it was the fifth test.
Yes.
Yeah, there was still a game to come at the Oval.
Yeah. Bashir around the wicket. Again, he shoves it down. This time, Smith can't get anything on it. It's going to race away for 4 byes.
Put that in the would Blundell have had that discussion? My expectation would be he would have got that.
Rue would have got that, you think?
No, would Blundell have got
Would Blundell, sorry, Blundell. Yeah, he's a very good, experienced performer, isn't he?
Standing up.
I thought you said...
Oh, he was fantastic
would
standing
Butler
up
get
to the
that?
quicks.
The Butler would be just letting it through like a Butler should, sort of,
Yeah, he'd be
Come on in.
He'd have buttled it.
He'd have buttled it. Yeah, the 580 for 7 on the final day, on the second day, where pretty much Waugh and Taylor... Even Merv Hughes got 63 not
We
out.
couldn't stop Steve Waugh scoring runs. I think he hit about 500 for once out, didn't he?
Pretty much, yeah.
This one is turned into the leg side by Latham. There's no run there. It's fielded at mid-wicket. 149. They've got a full Botham to their name at the moment. 149 without loss.
David West, exercise is sensible if following a proper routine. Obesity is a big killer too. Well, yes, it is. Don't stop.
Far
Flat
too
out on
sensible.
those plates.
Back in his crease
99s.
and turning this one square of the wicket is Latham. Can't get a run, and that completes Bashir's 10th over. Was that? Do the byes go against him?
No, not
It's a maiden then.
Probably should.
Do we know the best opening partnership by New Zealand at Trent Bridge, says Geoffrey Ward.
Surely you do, Tony.
I'm not sure I do now. I can give you Trent Bridge.
Glenn Turner and someone.
I'll tell you what I can give you. I can give you Trent Bridge. Trent. I
That's
can give you
easy.
New Zealand overall best opening partnerships and see where it was, and I can give you Trent Bridge overall fairly rapidly. So let me look those two up since you asked. Talk amongst yourselves in the
Okay.
meantime.
Well, Latham and Conway still run for run here. They both have 70 to their respective names, and it is 149, as I say, without loss. Archer's going to bowl another over. It will be his 7th. Figures of 0 for 18. He's had 2 go through where third slip would have been.
Well, what I can tell
This
you is
is defended into the offside. There's no
Sorry,
run.
Grant.
Yes, Tom.
They're the best part of halfway to the best opening partnership at Trent Bridge, which was Jeff Marsh and Mark Taylor, which I think you were talking about earlier.
But I think the question was for New Zealand.
No, I know it was. I just don't happen to have that.
Okay, so you're.
I can get that for you. That was 329, by the way. Now,
Who were the famous Edgar? He was an opener, wasn't he, for New Zealand back in the day?
No, you're... Bruce Edgar. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Back in the 80s.
Yeah, Bruce Edgar.
The Hadley team, as it largely was. This is full and swinging, and he can't quite get the length right. Otherwise, that was a decent-looking Yorker-type delivery. But Conway is able to waft at it and inside edge it to deep square leg for a single.
I'm just looking at that series. Yeah, 600. It makes me think there was a precedent for batting into the third day in that match at Headingley, which England probably should have done at Adelaide in 2006.
Oh no!
And everyone was saying, "Well, no, And at the time, I thought, they should declare. But when you look at the way Australia had ground England into the dust that day, and those for that 2 and a bit days, 178 overs.
They're 13 off the New Zealand record at Trent Bridge.
Oh, good knowledge. Good looking up. 150 is up for New Zealand without loss. Round the wicket, round-armed, and roundly disappointing delivery.
Very good.
Richardson and Fleming
and through to the keeper.
in 2004.
Who was it, sorry?
Richardson and Fleming.
Fleming opening. Oh, it's a no ball as well.
Oh, Lord. Yep, 163 that was.
It's funny, I remember Fleming as being a sort of a number 4 batsman.
Yeah, certainly number 3 at times, yeah. I mean, maybe it was emergency. He had to open.
Mark Richardson was solid if unspectacular performer.
Well, Fleming went on to make 117, and Mark Richardson, who Ashley Giles finally winkled out, got 73.
Round the wicket, short, through to the keeper once again. It's too wide of off stump to be of any threat. And apart from a couple of little sparks and edges that where third slip would have been, Archer's looked relatively non-threatening.
Yes. I mean, there's just not much there for
I'm
him,
going to
is there?
say it. I don't think he's in my first choice England Test 11 at the moment. Archer.
Joffre.
What?
I agree with you.
Oh, get out of here, you two. Immediately. I mean it. Get out of here.
Two.
He's by far England's most dangerous bowler.
Is he?
Oh, God,
Actually,
yes.
if you want any...
Not for very long spells, though, Hendo.
No, precisely, that's it.
Round the wicket he comes, and it's full, and he leans on this and guides it down towards third man, where it's going to race to that boundary for one of these.
He's definitely there. I'm sorry, but guys, I'm going to have to kill you.
Oh.
The number of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
I will go along with you and say I don't agree with the way he's bowling that round-armed stuff, and I didn't like it when I'd seen it before, but he was ferocious at the Oval.
He's had a couple of spells. Yeah, go on.
He's had more than a couple of spells. I mean, he's been very, very unlucky because he bowls so fast. I think he's unlucky. You know, people talking about he was bowling loads of bouncers at Phillips, but honestly, they weren't. They were coming off a length.
This is outside the off stump, full, too wide again, and through to the keeper. 155 without loss it is.
I was actually quite scared watching him even on the fourth day.
Yeah.
And he was bowling Villian end towards me, not literally, and I was 100 yards away.
You were ducking.
And I was ducking. It was ferociously quick.
Interestingly, do you know what? I'm looking at that 2004 game quite interestedly now. Some signs of encouragement for in that. England actually won the game by 4 wickets, despite the massive 163 partnership. Also, Scott Styrus made a ton, but after that, they fell apart in rapid order.
Well, will history repeat itself here? It doesn't look like it at the moment, but you never know. This is too leg-sided this time. It has been a disappointing little spell, this, from Joffre, regardless of the wider debate about should he be in the 11.
225
it's tucked down to long leg for a single.
Yeah,
It completes the over 156 without
They went
loss.
from 225 for 2 to 384 all out.
Yeah.
Who was in their lower order? I mean, if you go from sort of 6 downwards, who did you have?
Cairns, Brendan McCullum, 21.
And Styrus.
James Franklin, Kyle Mills, Chris Martin. England made 319 and 284 for 6, but then they smashed New Zealand out for 218. Who took the wickets, I hear you ask? So I'm going to tell you. Who took the wickets for England? 4 for 46 for Ashley Giles, 3 for 60 for Flintoff, 3 for 51 for Steve Harmus. I suppose 2004, that was the makings, the beginnings of the shaping of the Ashes winning side, wasn't it, of course?
Using his feet is Latham to Bashir, who started a new over, and he just bunt it to mid-on. There's no run.
One thing I would argue about Archer as well is I feel like he gets wickets for other people when he's bowling really well. I mean, it's the relief to a certain extent to get away from him, and I think that helps, especially at the Oval.
Bashir in again. This one's a bit on leg stump. His hands go to his head. Don't really know why. It's turned to square leg and a single. Let's just put it out there. See what our listeners think. There you go.
Well,
I would rather have in these home conditions Robinson, Atkinson, Tongue as my seam attack, and I don't think Joffre would be in it.
I'd agree with you. I
would agree with you. I might agree with you on a wicket that's doing something, but on this sort of wicket, no way.
Then bowl properly. Bowl properly on it.
Well, but who's bowling properly out there? We're just bowling and knowing that nothing's happening.
Bashir, a full delivery, driven back to him by Conway. He makes to throw, but doesn't.
If Robinson was playing, do we think they'd be 157 without loss?
Yes, I do.
Possibly, yeah.
I think there might be more than that.
I don't.
Well,
I don't understand how Robinson suddenly becomes so marvellous after bowling on a pitch at Lords that, nobody could bat on.
Round the wicket comes Bashir, a full delivery, driven into the ground, and then a sharp stop at cover. Joe Root, I think it was.
I guarantee that almost every batsman would rather face Ollie Robinson than Joffre Archer.
Yeah, he's a different sort of bowler. He's not a frightening bowler as such, whereas Joffre very much is.
Yeah, but he's...
Or is it appeal for LBW? I think he might have just got an inside edge, or did it hit pad first? As he was Only half forward there, Conway. They're thinking about a review,
No,
but
I
no,
think
double thumbs up as if to say, close but no cigar, chum, and they've already wasted one review.
terrible.
It was a real desperate one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
We could all tell that was going down leg side.
That's a really tight one, actually.
Was it an inside edge?
I think
as well?
it was.
I think that's what they're saying.
first,
Otherwise,
yeah.
they'd have reviewed that, or it might have been given indeed if it hadn't hit the bat. This is defended into the offside, fielded by Root, who swoops in, and that completes the over. Got through that over pretty quickly. 157 without loss. What have you got, Tone?
I'm going to have to sprint selectively. Stop using AI Hendo, thou DOS, says the now departed Jay. So that's.
Well, he can't have departed. What do you mean, thou DOS? What does that mean? I don't even
well, thou
understand.
DOS.
What does it mean?
Well, I didn't know.
I think it's some sort of diss.
Yeah.
Your pillock.
Tim
let's
Wilson
say.
Davis, AI is destroying the water table.
Of course it is. I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you. But every time you try to call up Cricinfo, you get about 6 sponsored things that don't take you to where you want to go, and then you get AI.
What are you calling Cricinfo for?
Well, I'm
to look up the archive.
Nigel Krasky.
Oh, sorry, when you get it rather than I think you were on the phone.
No.
Nice one, Jamie. I'm a Norwich fan.
Oh, get out.
There we go. Aussies play in the same colours. Yes, they do.
Wow. It's funny, another sport like in horse racing, I often back yellow and
The
green.
wicket will turn day
I'm
3.
blind to it.
Says Nigel Krasky, the Norwich fan. Expensive toss to lose. Well, you can't blame Ben Stokes for that, but yes.
Round-armed Archer starts a new over around the wicket, and this is defended by Latham into the offside. There is no run. We're just seeing. Oh, it was pad first. It was pad first.
Oh no!
Oh, and I think that was going to be hitting, wasn't it?
Oh,
bollocks! That's hitting halfway up middle stump.
Oh, lordy!
Fuck me.
That is.
I was surprised it live that they didn't review that.
Oh.
And maybe if they hadn't wasted that one earlier, they would have done.
Yeah, I think you're right. That's what sort
That's
of
the thing, isn't it?
put doubt in their mind, wasn't it?
But they were convinced that he'd edged it before it hit the pad. It hadn't, and it was a goner. Oh, this one, he just lays a bat on it. He goes through that vacant third slip area again, and it's 4 runs.
You have to wonder whether do away with the first slip and just have a second and third, because everything that has gone through the slips has gone to third slip. And there hasn't been one.
If you're trying to cover all the 1.5, 2.5, and I think just go a bit wider.
I mean, don't forget that one of the reasons Bashir's in the side is he's got amazing figures at Trent Bridge.
Yep.
Only played 2 tests, and it was West Indies and Zimbabwe. 16 wickets at 18.
Yeah, very good.
5 for 41 he got against West Indies, as well as 2 for 118. 6 for 81 against the Windies. Fred's reminding us that it's a change is going to come. I'm staying where I am. Grubby's staying where he is.
Yeah,
Hendo will need to be ousted.
So you can all pretend
Back
that
goes
Joff
Latham
Archer shouldn't
and
be in the
steers
team.
this one backward of point. Just one run as Bashir comes in to do the fielding.
It's not like you're not going to be able to hear us, Hendo.
No, but you know what? I'll be prowling and walking around in a disturbed state, listening to you.
Nothing worse than a prowling
talking
Hendo.
bollocks.
The fact is, you won't know because you'll be going straight down to sit down and probably have a snooze.
I won't have a snooze. I can't sleep. I tell you, I barely sleep. Come and join me in my insomniac life, and then you'll see why I might occasionally.
Okay, I'm happy in my somnic
It's
life.
an invitation to Hendo's bed.
Yeah, that's what
Didn't see that coming.
for a minute, didn't it?
Archer around the wicket. This is driven out and timed quite nicely by Conway. It's racing through the covers. Bashir has quite a lot of ground. He tumbles a lot of ground to make up, which he does eventually. A good bit of fielding in the end, and restricts them to 2.
There was another point I was going to make about Jofra, and I can't remember it now. It's gone.
Is it that he's a very quick, scary bowler?
No, it wasn't that. I've made that point.
Oh, you have.
Yeah.
Very eloquently. Conway's moved on to 73. Latham has 81, and the score is 164 without loss. Rocking along at 4 and over, pretty much on the dot.
Well, there is that record come and gone, isn't it?
It's come and gone.
That's what I was going to say. It wasn't really so much Archer. It was about Ollie Robinson in Australia.
Yeah.
Hot days, pitches that don't really do a hell of a lot.
Well, this was why they didn't pick him, because they didn't think he'd last 5 days on hot, dry pitches. That was their main rationale.
But the pitches were more like the green team we're used to over here, weren't they? So he probably would have been quite useful.
Exactly.
Archer around the wicket again, driven out and missed this time by Conway, and that could not have been far away from the bat as it went through to Jamie Smith.
I'm talking about Australia when he went there. I'm not talking about in the last
Got you.
series.
Got you.
Don't think he set the world alight, did he?
I mean, look at his overall test record.
Yeah, his overall test record, but he hasn't played that many tests, has he?
Yeah, well, he's played enough. He's played enough, hasn't he?
Look, I think he's a good bowler, a very good bowler, very accurate bowler, but I think he's an English bowler in English conditions. I don't think when you get this is unlike England of late.
I'm just questioning also with regards to Jofra that he's like an automatic pick if fit, and I don't think that should be the case necessarily. He's still capable. This is defended back to him, and that's the end of the over. 164 without loss. He's still an incredible bowler, and he can still bowl incredibly frightening spells. But I don't think he's effective enough for long enough in games.
Do you not think that if you had Ollie Robinson, you've got then too much of a muchness as well? I mean, you've got the raw pace of Jofra, and he's not inaccurate, generally speaking.
Not really, no, because I think he's probably a slightly fuller length naturally than Atkinson, for example. I think Tongue is that hard length as well. Hendo's walked off.
Well, no, because Fred's going in.
No, I know.
You're taking over social duties if you wish. You can probably jump in about there where my finger is, and then jump past the super chat.
Welcome, Fred. How are you?
Marvellous.
Well, I didn't expect quite that from you, but very glad to hear it.
Musing on football. You know, you watch World Cups as a kid. You know, you're all excited. You know, the players and everything. Then you get a bit older, and you're older than all the players.
Yeah.
And then a couple of World Cups later, you're older than all the referees.
I mean, that ship sailed years ago. To be
you're
fair.
older than, and then you get to the stage when you're older than most of the countries who are actually performing in the World Cup.
Very good. Yeah.
That's handy. I just realised I put my feet up on that table.
Scottish national anthem should be Rock and Roll Part 2, says Geoffrey Ward.
Yeah, there's probably reasons why they don't want to go there.
Tim Wilton Davis says next year there will be 6 Ashes tests. Extra Fluffo says Angus Wagyu Fraser made his debut at Edgbaston. Good knowledge.
That's only by Rod Stewart.
What's the Wagyu?
For the Scottish
type of beef, isn't it?
Huh? It is, but why is it being proposed as a nickname for Angus Fraser? Fraser cattle, Fraser beef? Is there no sweatband on Gus's bowling arm, which I always needed in these conditions to keep that hand and ball dry, says Banana Brooks. Wow, some actual technical observations there. Unusual, but I like it.
Gus Atkinson is called Angus, isn't he? It's not
as
Gustavo or something, or Gus.
That's right,
He's
A. Atkinson, yes. On the old
Arthur Atkinson,
scoreboard.
that was a Fast Show character, wasn't it?
He
Where's
was.
my washboard?
Where's my washboard? Seahorses have front hooves, says Tim Wilson Davis.
We're back on seahorses.
Do they have seahorse shoes?
Probably. Made of special materials so they don't
they're
sink
weird
to the
things.
bottom.
They just sort of float, don't they? They're very odd things.
Yeah, they're cool.
And
Very
they're
beautiful.
tiny.
How do seahorses kneel to the king cod, says Extra Fluffo.
The Shire horses were something completely different.
Is the seafood mafia led by the codfather, Tony, says Leah.
Very good.
Sea Stallion, says Michelle Pfeiffer.
Sea Stallion.
You're not missing anything because it's a drinks break.
You're certainly not missing anything.
Well, what I will tell you then, just so you're aware of it, because you never know, the record first innings stand for New Zealand, 387.
We'll bear that in mind. Probably won't happen in this stint, but you never know.
We're back live.
Who's commentating?
First ball from Bashir. Something happened. Dot ball. Is it me?
That. Oh no, we're watching. That's a replay.
Was it a replay?
And it's the one they didn't review.
Yeah.
Very much erroneously.
I mean, the trouble with those it's very difficult to tell when bat pads. It's one thing when you slow it down to 100 frames a second. But you can see why they didn't go for it. Say la vie. The one they did go for, they shouldn't have done. I think we were all agreed at the time. So the score has just gone off the screen. Otherwise, I would tell you what it
164
was.
without loss, I think.
164 without loss.
So they've just broken that record.
And
1972, that was.
Latham has scored more runs in this innings than in his previous 4 innings of this series combined. They're looking at Jamie Smith behind the stumps as if to say it's his fault. He should have got that review correct. Well, he should have got the previous review.
The previous one certainly should have.
How do you work that out? Because, I mean...
Well, keepers are the best judge of line, that's the point.
That is true, but he's not the best judge of... The question is whether it was bat pad or not.
No, with that one. Maybe they're talking about the previous one. Anyway, nothing had happened. There wasn't a ball missed.
No, there wasn't.
It was still a drinks break. And Bashir is going to be starting a new over, his 12th. He'll be bowling to Latham or Latham, who knows. It's a good length ball, and it's driven up to mid-off. In comes number 55, tries to pick it up with one hand, the captain, but stops it, but doesn't pick it up cleanly.
Oh, Scott Harrison is with us. Good morning from Recife, Brazil,
right.
where for once is cooler than the UK.
A Scot in Brazil.
Yeah.
He must have had a good time last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't watch it. From what I
No, I
gathered,
thought
Scotland were never really in it, were they?
No, they didn't do badly. They're just not as good.
Yeah.
As Bashir right arm around the wicket bowls, and this is a drive which he doesn't time because it hits the inside half of the bat and dribbles its way back to the bowler. Conway was possibly playing for some turn which didn't exist, either that or it was an arm ball.
Well, if
Yeah,
you're the
it was
bowler, you say yeah.
Sort of an arm ball, yeah.
That's my variation.
Does he have it? He doesn't really have a wrong one, does he, Bashir?
He doesn't have a right one. As this one does turn away slightly, but it starts wide of the off stump and is left by Conway into the hands of Jamie Smith.
Well, he can certainly tweak it. He's definitely got a.
Oh yeah. He's got. There
Off
has been some
off
slow
break
turn.
with a bit of bounce.
Yes,
But I'm not sure he has one that comes back the other way.
I wonder if this little skip he's added to his run up gives him an even higher release point, because this is late cut by Conway, and that is going down to the short stand at Trent Bridge, the one that cuts across the outfield in a diagonal fashion, and it's going to be one of.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
That was a draw when they made that record, by the way, in Guyana.
Oh, the 300 knot.
Yeah. Glenn Turner and
Guyana.
Terence Jarvis. Terence Jarvis made 182. Glenn Turner made 259.
Oh, he was good, wasn't he, Glenn Turner?
This next ball from Bashir is a little bit quicker. Onto the back foot goes Conway, defends into the leg side. No run, one ball left of this Bashir's 12th over, and then we'll be having some messages brought to you by the birthday boy himself.
Indeed.
Spanish Paul. 169 for no wicket.
Why are you Spanish, Paul? What have I missed?
I'll tell you in a minute.
Bashir bowls, full, straight, defended back to him. End of the over, 169 for no wicket off 42.
Once went on a golf trip to Spain with my mates, and I was the only one who could speak a bit of Spanish.
Hola.
So they called me Spanish Paul. There's about 2 people in the world who still call me Spanish Paul.
Hola and dos cerveza.
Now, Stephen Kelk, super chat.
Hey.
2 euros, 2 whole euros. Give the lad a bowl, and now, really. I presume he's referring to the Duckster.
That is the Duckster.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat game, super chat game.
The tweaking Duckster. Thank you, Kelkers, for your donation. Tim Wilton Davis says Brazil is cold. Eric doesn't agree with Kelkers. He says no, Steve, bowling is for grown-ups. And Messi Jez tells Hendo, I've been told with great authority England were never anywhere near Adelaide in 2006.
Oh, does he state what that authority is?
Oh, that's the most pathetic fan I've ever seen from that woman. Look at that.
It's not.
Or is it?
Oh no, it's going round so
what's the name
fast.
effect?
Yeah.
What's that called?
I don't know.
Doppler? No, that's something.
No,
that's the sound.
That's the ambulance when it goes past.
Is that like where the wagon wheels go backwards?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
don't know what that
the
effect
wagon
is
wheels
called.
from my innings
not
tended to go
wagon
back.
wheels
And
from
Stokes is bowling, and this is outside Latham's off stump. He's round the wicket, the left-hander. I'm disappointed that more England bowlers haven't gone over the wicket. I mentioned this earlier, and on a day when you need to keep changing things up, I think it's something you should be looking to do every couple of overs, because they're not getting much joy from around the wicket, are they?
Roll me like a wagon wheel. That's a line from a song by Slim Harpo.
Extra Fluffo says, I don't think pouring water on electrical stuff is a good idea. And we were having a very similar debate in the car on the way here from Ben and Holly. You should never mix magic and plumbing.
Yes.
As Stokes bowls, and this is a little bit shorter and actually does move away from the left-handed Latham, but it started wide and went wider.
Oh, Angus beef, that's why.
Makes sense, doesn't it? Aberdeen Angus.
You silly moo, says Fluffo.
The trouble is, when Atkinson first started playing, I thought of a jingle for him, and I've never been able to get it out of my mind since.
Oh, what would that be?
It's basically Russ Abbott's Atmosphere.
Oh, what
an
Atkinson.
Yes, and I just, it's one of those earworms.
I love a party with a happy atmosphere.
Atkinson. Stokes in again, and this is again well outside the off stump. I'm not sure this is a tactic. I think he's just not quite got his line.
There's been too much of this from England. All of the bowlers, really. Too wide of that off stump. And
How many times has the bat been beaten today? 3 times?
A few.
Possibly.
A few. But these are just too easy for the... Do you know what I mean? When you're running in 30-odd degree heat, you want to make the batsman play, don't you?
Well, do you remember the days of South African bowling dry where they deliberately spent hour after hour bowling well wide of the off stump?
No, that was good cricket.
Oh yeah, it's like anything Graham Smith was involved in. Very watchable. Stokes is in again. It's widely off stump and it's cut quite
Too
nicely.
wide again.
There is a deep backward point who is Shoaib Bashir. So it's just a single to Latham. He has 83, brings Conway onto strike. Again, it was wide. Maybe it's a tactic. Maybe I'm amazed.
Oh, Colin, nice references to Seahorses the group.
Yes.
An image of John Squire with no knees. It was
now
the
I
Seahorses.
know where I'm going.
Brilliant. That whole album is great. Do it yourself.
Love
it's
is the
called.
drug. Not Love is the drug. What's it called?
Love is the law.
Love is the law.
Not Love is the Drug. That was
Roxy Music.
Brian Ferry, Roxy Music.
Stokes in again, and he's made Conway hurry just the slightest bit as he defends into the offside.
Who did Latham make his top score? It's 264.
I don't
not
really
out
care.
Sri Lanka at the Basin Reserve in 2018.
A ground that I've watched a game at.
There you are.
The Basin Reserve. Is that the very, very, very windy one?
It's called the Windy City. So
Windy.
Yeah.
What, Chicago?
Well,
It's
called the Windy City.
Windy
in
Wellington.
New Zealand.
Stokes to finish the over. Outside the off stump, I think it might be a tactic, you know. It's left the end of the 43rd over, 170 for no wicket. Conway has 77, Latham 83.
So Tim Wilton Davis reckons that Stokes, Tongue, Robbo, Archer plus a spinner is our best attack. Stephen Kelk then says
Plus a spinner.
England's best bowler currently can't get an over, and I'm not talking about Jack Leach.
You say plus a spinner. I think England's best bowlers are four seamers and Bashir. I mean, plus a spinner. Well, yeah, whatever. Just some bloke.
Clifford Bradford says, but can you count on Stokes to bowl his share on any given day? I mean, he usually does in recent years. He's always
on the
he's always
contrary,
carrying
he's
about 18
overbowled
inches.
himself.
Yeah. Stokes was our best bowler last summer. He has been for long periods of the last few years.
In comes Shoaib Bashir, and he's bowling a decent length, and it's driven up to deep mid off no run. Is it a kind of day where you want Bashir to basically just bottle up an end and you cycle through the seamers from the other end? Once upon a time, every team would have two spinners, and basically between lunch and tea, they'd bowl unchanged from their respective ends.
Edmonton
Doesn't happen
Embry.
anymore. Yeah, Bashir bowls again. Onto the back foot goes Latham. He would have been bang in front had he not brought the bat down, but he did.
The old Steve Smith. Oh, if you'd missed that, it would have been LBW.
Oh, not Graham Smith, as he's shoveling it into the leg side.
Ugly cricket.
God. Horrible. Just. Anyway, leg slip in now as this is bowled on leg stump and it's turned wide of the deepish mid on fielder, who I think is Archer. They pick up a single. Stokes is pointing away. Tony's just understood something, everybody. Have we got a jingle for that?
No, but I'm sure if you say that a few times, one will arrive.
And then not
like
be open.
Jason's buses.
Some people have got very long memories. Steve Bruce says, surprised Grubby ate in his pants. He was shirtless almost in the World Cup final. And this is way
Down
better.
the wicket comes Conway, and he's driven Bashir. The first time either batsman has looked to use his feet, and he's driven him straight. I don't know how far away that was from Bashir and whether it was in the air, but it's found its way down to the very straight boundary for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It was into the ground, actually.
Yeah.
But Bashir went with it with one hand, slightly desultory fashion, it's fair to say. It did get to him quite quickly. First time anyone's used their feet, so he may not have been expecting it. On your toes, Shoaib. Rather weird run up, as this time he stays in his crease and gets what's almost an inside edge. It's that kind of a day where if you beat the bat even by a slightest amount, you're thinking, oh, well, there's something there for the bowlers. But at Lords, that would be just a random dot ball, but now we're getting excited over something that the ball that's hit the shoulder.
I've just worked out who it was when we were discussing who was it ringing the bell. I'll tell you in a minute.
This is outside the off stump and it's driven square. I'm hoping there's a deep fielder. There is. It is Atkinson. A single out to deep point. The end of the 44th over, 176 for no wicket.
Do you want me to tell you that rather than... Okay, so...
Didn't wait for an answer.
It was Bob Blair.
Yes, who passed
they're
away.
Wearing black armbands in honour of.
Oh, yeah.
So he wasn't ringing the bell today. He had died. He had died. At
Having died a couple of days ago.
But that's who it was. His story.
His bell ringing days are very much over.
It's a terrible story.
It's a shocking and awful story.
Yeah.
Boxing Day 53, was it, in Johannesburg? There'd been a terrible train accident in Tangiwai in New Zealand. A railway bridge collapsed. He was in the hotel and it killed his fiancée. He stayed in the hotel, but 9 wickets down, they suddenly looked round, and rather than leave his team a man down, and out he came to bat. And he had to be helped to the wicket in the process.
Oh, God.
I can't remember what the score was. I'll find out a bit more and tell you more as I get the option.
Ben
and I think
Stokes
it is important.
to start in what, the actual score?
No, the actual
yeah.
the
Outside the off stump and worked behind square to a deep point for a single by Conway. He has 83. Latham has 84. They've pretty much gone in tandem all the way through their innings, haven't they? Nobody's ever been far ahead, as I can recall.
These two batters, no.
Yeah.
No, they've been matching each other almost run for run.
It's not Ben Stokes and Jack Leach sort of innings, is it?
No.
But few are.
But what a one.
No, it's better than his 90 against Ireland, let's be honest.
Which Hendo and I witnessed.
In comes Stokes again, still round the wicket, and again worked out behind square on the offside. It might come for 2 because it's gone a little bit finer this time. They do complete the 2. Smith doesn't field the throw cleanly. 86 Latham pulling away from Conway.
Steve Bruce has suggested that we should do an end of summer quiz once the season ends.
I'm surprised you're mentioning somebody called Steve Bruce.
Yeah, that's all right. He did get Eric Gates sent off in the Milk Cup final 1985, but
as we all
obviously I've forgotten that.
The what? What are you talking about?
The League Cup semi-final.
Good God. Is that still going?
It is. The Carabao Cup these days. It's been the Milk Cup, the Rumbelows.
What the hell is Carabao? Does anyone know? Oh, he's over the wicket now, Stokes, at last. And he actually, well, he gets an inside edge out of Latham, which could have cannoned onto off stump for the first. As soon as he's gone to the proper line, trademark me, he's nearly got a wicket. It's gone across him. It's come back in, and that was very close to off stump.
Yeah. He has had success bowling around the wicket to left-handers because he's got that ability to angle it in and then for it to jag away, but he's not found that line.
But again, he's just changing stuff.
Yeah.
Changes the angle, makes it difficult for batsmen, I'm told. Well, I'm claiming that as a moral victory, which are the only victories that count, let's be honest. A leg slip in as a Stokes staying over the wicket to Latham. He's aiming to try and get him to flick it round the corner to that leg slip. It's on his pads. It comes off the pad to the leg slip, who then throws it in for no reason and could have given away an overthrow but doesn't.
That's also why New Zealand, when they play South Africa, play for and I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, the Tangiwai Shield.
Right.
It is to remember that day and that disaster and that game, and
Tangiwai,
partly the unbelievable role that the now late Bob played in it.
Yeah, he lived in England. Passed away this week. Married an English girl eventually as Stokes bowls, and this is chipped up in the air, not too far away from short mid wicket. Did that come off the pad or bat?
Barbara.
Yeah, it came off the bat. It's a single to Latham.
Extra Fluffo says Bert was my age group coach, absolute legend.
Wow, yes, he went on to be a pretty successful coach, I think.
Look at this. I mean, nothing's happened all day, and then Stokes could have taken as well. He's induced 2 false shots out of the batsman in the space of 3 deliveries.
You need to crank up maximum pain for Stokes, and then it brings out the best in him.
He's come back round the wicket now. Oh, bollocks. I mean,
why?
Why did he do that? End of the 45th over, 180 for no wicket, 4 runs and over exactly, Grubby.
Read that quiz that was mooted by Steve Bruce. Banana Brook says, will one answer be Russ Abbott? And then Lockie says, all the answers will be Toxteth O'Grady, USA, which is a reference to the young ones.
Oh, right.
They just shown a slow motion replay of the ball that was chipped in the air towards mid wicket, and there was just the fluffiest bit of dust brought up by the bouncing of that delivery. Is that a good sign? No, I don't think it is.
Is the pitch about to break up, do you think?
Heavy roller.
Matthew Cullen's in touch. Hello, Gorillas from a very sweaty University of Bath. Not going well, it seems. Not for the England cricket team at the moment. Men's.
Thank you, Knackle. Shoaib Bashir bowls. He should be bowling round the wicket, and down the wicket comes Latham and pushes this to mid-on, takes a single, and that's good proactive cricket, actually, good batting.
Extra fluffo, I don't know if this is relevant to the University of Bath comment from Matthew Cullen, just goes, hemorrhoid cream.
It's just something he posts every so often.
Pile on the agony.
Oh, there we go. Dad joke diarrhea. we determined that Hendo was the dad joke diarrhea laxative in the car earlier.
In comes Shoaib. And
was that the Hendo who never sleeps?
He's not asleep, he's reading his phone. He
Oh,
tries
is he?
to drive
Okay.
this Conway, but it doesn't really time it. No run. Bashir, none for 43, he's in his 14th over, so he's well, his economy rate is less than the average for the innings, so he is more or less holding up an end. He's not looked hugely threatening, although he did have what would have been a wicket had England reviewed it, although it's a very difficult one to review because the ball was close to bat and pad, hit both, and England were not prepared to use a review that would have brought them a wicket, as Shoaib's in again, and this is driven again, not timed by Conway and Bashir Fields.
Was it Latham or Conway who would have been out?
One of them, it was a
Thank you.
left-hander, don't give a shit.
It was a left-handed New Zealander.
Yeah. I don't know.
Lockie's joining you here.
Honestly, if I walked past them in the street, I wouldn't recognise them.
Lockie's joining you on the dad joke diarrhea. Roid rage.
Roid rage. I think that
Shoaib
might
bowls again.
be
This
relating
is
to my pronunciation. Sorry, Fred.
The middle of the bat.
Tonguey Y. Tonguey Y is the correct pronunciation according to our friend Chris
Tonguey
Waller.
Y. What's happened to Kiwi Callie? Did she get in touch anymore?
Our old friend. While.
Hope she's okay if she's listening. As Shoaib Bashir bowls, he gives us a bit of flight on the middle and the leg, and it's driven up. Well, that was almost nonchalantly driven up between the mid-on and the stumps, and for a very simple one of these.
2 + 2 is on man.
Farong is talking about a quiz question, and
the answer is Ben Duckett.
Hinting Sachin. And Geoffrey Ward says, we, Oxford United, won the Milk Cup in '86 when honest Bob Maxwell was chairman.
Oh, Lord, I remember that.
Thames Valley Rangers, what were they going to be called? So this is driven, but this is a little bit wider.
Is that before or after he went to Derby?
I was going to say before or after he drowned.
No.
Did he dance on the pitch, or was that when they got promoted? I think what's happened there that was the last ball of the over, and it was driven by Conway, and he's, you know, like when you shank a long iron at golf, and you feel it in your hands for the next 20 minutes.
Judder,
He was just doing that with his hands.
Yeah, that happens to be often on the golf course. The judder hands.
I gave up golf because I could never beat my opponent, which was always me.
Yes. You're a very tough opposition in that field.
Yeah.
Stephen Kelk tells us the Netherlands has just declared code red due to extreme temperatures expected on Friday, tomorrow. Chris the Choir says, when all the quiz questions are too easy and no one wins, Sven, the tree trunk in trunks from... It suggests make them all hard and see who comes first.
That's right.
And in the end, nobody wins.
I'm sorry I haven't a clue. That is a reference to
an Elton John song from the 1980s, which was a very French dramatic chanson. Stokes is back round the wicket, unfortunately. This gets a little bit of reverse into Latham. Not anything dramatic, but played comfortably by the left-handed opening batsman.
Oh, Messi Jez brings us Kiwi Callie news. Apparently she had a question answered on the Cricketers Ask George podcast the other day.
Not listening to us, then.
So she, yes.
That was distinct reverse swing from Stokes, but it was early swing rather than the more troublesome late variety.
Yes, just ask our old friend Wacker Eunice about late reverse swing.
Is he our old friend?
I like to think so. We spoke to him once. Yeah.
Is this a short ball? A rare short ball from Stokes. It's good when they're rare. And Latham thinks about a pull and pulls out of the pull, if that makes any sense.
That was an interview where Bear forgot to take the camera. Yeah. Oh, we're not allowed to mention that.
It's this time of year where my phone keeps telling me, showing me old pictures that I took from 7 years ago. It's like me and Sonny Gavisco and me and Steve Waugh. And I think there was one with Wacker Eunice, actually.
I like Wacker. He's a good bloke. I'm not so keen on Wazim, if I'm perfectly honest. I think he's a bit fragile and a bit thin-skinned.
the first time I saw Wako Yunis was at the Oval. He was a sort of a young kid with an
Yeah.
afro hairstyle. And
Yeah.
what the hell is this?
What a cricketer.
Stokes comes in and bowls, and this is pushed into the offside. They think of a single. There wouldn't have been one there, as Duckett, Farong will be delighted to know, comes in and doesn't bowl it into the keeper, but he throws it. 185 for none, halfway through the 47th over. We do a change.
We probably are at the end of this over. I'll tell you what that change
How
is
many
going to be.
persons?
Well, before I nip out of the seat, I'm going to give you Farong's question, which he teased before.
Is it Sachin Tendulkar?
Sachin faced 848 bowlers in his career. Only one bowler didn't concede a run to him.
Hendo Messers Bear.
Who
What a
is
trio.
Who is the bowler?
Is it Alistair Cook?
I don't know the answer, but I'll leave that with
Stokes
you.
bowls, then he's come over the wicket, and again he's looked dangerous immediately, as this gets an outside edge from Latham into the ground and towards gully, and well, he's looked much more dangerous from this line.
That one did move in a little bit.
Yeah.
That was the more reverse swing, I'd say.
Well, and that's good. You only need a little bit of reverse swing from over the wicket.
Yep.
If it holds its line, you're going to bring the keeper and sleeper and kips.
The sleeper and kips.
Sleeper and kips, mate. That's a good name for Hendo the Bear, actually. But if it does swing back in, then you bring LBW and Bold into play. So, well done, Stokes. Eventually, he's in again and bowls, and this gets it's hit something.
No.
It's hit the pad outside the leg stump. They were questioning whether there was some bat in that because the gully fielder dived in to try and catch it, didn't make it. Would it have been a double appeal had they
Well,
had
they
he
always
held
check
it?
for both things, don't they? If it is sent for review.
They
Duty
check
bound.
for all possible things.
It's definitely picked
But
outside
it didn't
leg.
carry
Unlike the
anyway.
NHS. Oh, he did get an inside edge.
Did he get an
I
inside
think
edge?
he did, you know.
And it sort
How
of inside
close?
edge into the Boxall region. No,
maybe
I think
not.
it was
I don't think so.
top of pad and then thigh pad.
So it wasn't a catching chance. And
No.
it was probably too high.
But look at the
He's just
danger.
starting to get something
Look
going.
oh, he's come back round the wicket. What's wrong with you?
And he,
Fuck me. He's pushed out an easy single. I mean, what? Can you make any sense of that? I'm going. I've had enough. Bye.
Are we waiting for reinforcements here?
186 without loss. The Bear and Hendo will be zooming in. Messers is looming in a very Messers-like way. And we're having a break, Grubs.
Right. Here comes
What
the Bear.
was that came up? The slick and kippers, or the
Slip and kippers. Sleeper and kippers. No. Kip and slip. Kip and sleep. I can't even say what it was. I'm going. Bye.
See ya.
Well,
Oh dear, this is all a bit sort of
chaotic.
repetitive, isn't it?
Yes. And I've noticed that the Zoom really isn't working very well.
No, well, I'm watching it on my TV. I'm not watching that feed, but I couldn't do ball by ball at the moment.
Down the wicket comes Latham, defends when he gets there. He's not quite there for the big shot over the top or even the drive through the covers. So he opts out, plays it well enough. 186.
Now,
for now.
Hendo,
Yes.
you got things going by threatening to actually murder two on-air co-commentators, which is unusual.
It's unusual, not unheard of. Flicks to
Yeah, I was going to
wicket.
say.
I will track you down to the seats in front of the telly, and I will kill you.
Who was it? When did you do this?
This was when Tony and Grubby were suggesting that Jofra wasn't in the England.
Ah, right,
lineup.
yes.
First choice. He plays a little late shot at that, Latham. A little bit of turn, and he's beaten by it. There is a little bit of turn.
So
That's
we
some nice
have
dip there as well, actually.
Yeah.
Very nice dip.
So we have a divided audience on this. I'll
Really?
come back
Well,
after
that
this
wouldn't
ball.
surprise me. I mean, Jofra gets unfair criticism, in my opinion, just in general. I mean, you only have to go back to the Ashes. In he comes again. Good length, good line. Means that Latham has to prop forward. He's got a leg slip and an orthodox slip. Well, we'll let people have their say at the end of this over. As we're going to get through it quite quickly. 2 balls remaining. bowled decently, but there's nothing there for anyone really. He's in, bowls, and this time it's driven up to mid-off. They hurry through, and it's a misfield. Was that Stokes? It was trying to pick it up with one hand, and in doing so completely messed it up, and he's cost England 2 more runs there, 3 in all to Latham. It goes to 92, and Bashir has every right to be a bit annoyed about that.
Great day for batting, though, isn't it?
Oh, it's extraordinary. And I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we'd had slightly more attacking opening batsmen or a more attacking opening pair than this.
Yeah, could about 250 by now.
It could be well over 200, yeah. In comes Bashir again. They've got rid of the leg slip for Conway. He goes back to this one. Punches up to mid-off. This time the dummy run from extra cover prevents them from going through for the single. Messi, bring us up to date then on the viewpoints.
So the poll that was put up was very simple. Is Joe Farrar currently England's best bowler? And we've had 44 votes. The vote is currently running yes 50%, no 50%. So absolutely divided down the middle we are.
Well, I don't think that's the question necessarily. Is he the best
bowler? Would he be in the side?
I think it's yes. He's got to be.
I'm with you on that.
Thank you, Bear.
But your statement was that he is England's best bowler. So that's what I was testing.
Did I say that?
Yeah, I think
I may have done.
Actually, yeah.
I think he is. Yes, but also I wouldn't leave him out of this team based on the attack that we have, because I think he's the one genuine quick we've got. This is flicked. Stokes comes over the wicket to mid-wicket. They take another single.
I think you can call Tongue genuinely quick.
I think he's genuinely quick, but he's in a different way. Yeah. In a different way. I think Archer is the man who can really get the ball to lift off a length. Which
I tend to agree with you, but it's only because the competition's not that great. It's the thing.
Spent a lot of time in that pub on the corner there when I was doing the World Cup.
What's it called again?
Is it
called the Trent, or is it called?
It might be the Trent or the Bridge or something.
Or the Old Man.
Yeah.
Big.
I mean, the thing about Joffre is that if he's in good condition and fully fit, then yes, he's a fantastic weapon. At the moment, he's only 50% for firepower, in my view.
Really? What? Even after the oval? This is tucked away to deep square for another single. Latham Conway goes to 88. Latham 93. 191 for the wicket. Did you not? Did you not?
He had a great session of 8 overs. Yeah, and then the next day he couldn't bowl.
Oh, come on. Well, but
that's when England needed
hang on, Messi. To be fair, Joe Root was doing his old let's bowl Joffre into the ground because he's so good. Again, which is what ruined him in the first place.
I mean, we were even saying on air they should have taken him off after 5.
Yeah. Tucked away behind square. There might be a couple
I don't
here.
disagree with you there, but
well, if you don't disagree,
the combination of Root proving as I don't disagree that he should have come off, but I still don't think he's anywhere near top condition at the moment. Nowhere near.
I disagree.
If you compare him with someone like Stark, who can maintain that thing right through the day. You know what happened in Australia? First session he was fast. Second and third sessions he was always slow.
Yeah, but the problem
with that was the same speed throughout.
Yeah, but that's
what you need.
Hang on. I'm going to say this because I don't know how to point this out to people. I've been doing it for about 6 months. The fact of the matter is he had no support from any bowlers in that series, and catchers, if you remember. This is pushed towards extra cover. There were drops all round. I mean, the unfair criticism he got for the second innings at Perth, when, basically Australia decided to play in a certain way, which was go after him because they knew that if they stuck around, they probably wouldn't get those runs. I just never understood the criticism of Joffre. He's struggled through injury after injury, and you can argue that one or two of those were self-inflicted. Stokes in again, bowls defended on the offside, no run. But I don't feel like I've ever seen Joffre bowl terribly. And if he can't come back later in the day to bowl as quickly as he has done, I mean, you've got to remember this is his first his first Ashes series in Australia. You know, there are plenty of bowlers that have gone over there and done nothing and have struggled with conditions in terms of the heat. Stokes in bowls, a little bit of nibble there, but well left by Latham outside the off stump. I don't think he may not be. I don't think he's quite the bowler he was in 2019. But that's, you know, injuries are going to. The number of injuries that he's had are going to make him, you know, a little bit circumspect. And I think the effort he put in that on that first day against Glenn Phillips in particular was quite extraordinary. He was giving it absolutely everything, and people want to sort of buy into this laziness idea which is racist, Archer, which is partly racist. But
I'm not saying he's lazy.
No, but plenty of people do.
I agree with you that is the case.
Yeah. And this whole thing that Matthew Hayden started off with the pillow. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, you know, Matthew Hayden was a bullying batsman.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
This is Bashir bowling to Conway, who props forward. I really think, you know, there's the criticism about him going to the IPL, but that is, in many ways,
the modern game.
The modern game, and not people. You know, if the ECB don't grow a pair and say
you can't go,
well, you can't go, then what is he to do? He's going to go, isn't he? Bashir in again, bowls, and he moves down the wicket. Does Conway plays a flowing but sort of slightly flawed drive straight to mid-off.
I mean, the fact is that he clearly enjoys playing Test cricket, otherwise he wouldn't have got himself back there. But the competing point is, if he can get paid $1.5 million going to play for 2 months in India, bowling 4 overs every other day.
Flicked into the onside, there is no run.
And you say, what's your choice? You're back to where KP situation, and he may well go, well, you know what, it's a lot easier in the IPL. I don't want to play for England anymore if that's the way you want to be it. And
I don't doubt that.
You know,
I don't doubt any of that, and I'm not necessarily blaming him. But what I am saying is that he is not a Test fast bowler in top condition at the moment. That's the truth of the matter. He's not conditioned to play Test cricket over 5 days.
Well, to be fair, I mean, how many Tests did the Australians play? Their quick bowlers. They sort of.
Stark was the only one, wasn't it?
Was Stark the only one?
Well, Stark played 4. I think Cummins only played.
Well, he only played 1.
Stark played a lot. Cummins only played 1.
Yeah, beautifully driven by Conway. Yeah. Comes down the wicket to this one, beats the poor labouring Archer at mid-on, goes for 4 runs.
1, 3.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, I think you can argue, although it probably wouldn't have worked out for him in the West Indies anyway, because I think he would have actually played less Test cricket for the West Indies. Because, you know, he couldn't have made a living, or a very good living, as a Test player in the West Indies. Driven to extra cover, half stopped by Bethel, just springs away from him a little way, and they don't get a run. 197 for no wicket at the end of that over. You know, and from a purely cricketing perspective, I feel a little unhappy that he committed to England in one sense. But, you know, we see that around the world now, don't we? I mean, Devon Conway couldn't get a game, or there wasn't a way of getting into the South Africa team at the time. When he played New Zealand, Neil Wagner did the same thing. We've had sort of cricketing migrants for a long time, haven't we? Alan Lamb, Robin Smith. You know, so I don't really see that as a valid criticism, but I do feel that when England do badly, for some reason he is scapegoated, and I do think there's racism involved in that. I'm not saying that everyone who criticises him is racist at all, but I think there is.
I don't disagree. I think some of the comment. I think some of the comment has definitely had those overtones. I've been ignoring our tweeters. I'm sorry.
Carved out to
why is Endo transparent?
It's carved out wide of backward point by Latham. It was an absolutely shocking ball from Stokes. Got what it deserved, really, and Latham is 1 short of 100. And but for the heat, you would imagine one of the easier ones he's had. He's still got to be out there and put the bad ball away.
Hendo's transparency is actually your transparency is complicated by the fact that half of Samantha Fox is now appearing behind you as well.
Is that right? That's flicked
It's an
away by
interesting sight.
Latham. Lovely shot from him. It was meat and drink. That's gone all the way despite the diving fielder on the boundary. And Latham has 100. And of course, we were talking about these two. Neither of them have scored runs. And then today, both of them have.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, shut the door.
10, 20, 30, 40, 60, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
17th, 100 to go with 31.50. Pretty damn good record from Latham in Test cricket. And what, 10 fours? But actually, probably one of the quicker hundreds he's scored as well. 149 balls, strike rate of 69, 70. So that's pretty good going. And maybe says something about this pitch and outfield. Anyway, we're just looking at this. I don't know why we're looking at
Is
the
that
replay.
Bear's phone? We
Yeah,
can
it
hear.
is. Atkinson was trying to haul that back one back in, but didn't quite manage it. This is turning into a pretty rotten over from Stokes. He drags this one down and it's angled into the offside. Shoaib Bashir comes off the boundary to field.
To take a blow.
Yeah,
how
well,
long's he been on? He's
you
been
know,
on for a while.
Stokes has gone for 9 in this over. He's going at a 5 and over, 5.16. You don't really in recent times people would argue that Stokes' problem has been his batting. I don't really necessarily go along with that, although I acknowledge that his returns have not been that great. But he's really not bowling very well today. The heat, maybe. He's 35 now. It could just be a little bit
I do
tough.
think Fred was right in saying that it was much more threatening when he came over the wicket to the left-handers.
I agree. Down the wicket, down the leg side. I think it flicked Conway's pad. Good take by Jamie Smith. Jamie Smith has leapt around quite well today, I have to say, behind the stumps. 206 for no wicket. A run rate of 4.07. Well, I think I have to say that if this goes the distance in the day, that they're going to be on more than 301, as Australia were when they didn't lose a wicket at Trent Bridge.
Ooh, Test match. It's moved on a lot since then. That was
I was just looking at the GPL, Hender.
Oh, right. Let's have a
We've
chat
got
about
10
that.
entries in the GPL, and they go up to 390.
Wow. A big drive from Conway, and Stokes is frustrated that he didn't get an edge to that. Conway is no doubt frustrated that he didn't put that to the boundary. Maybe a little bit of movement there. Let's have a little look.
Maybe.
I say, these days players don't get their foot that near the ball.
No.
Even if they do come forward, they tend to come forward in a straight line almost. I mean, that's partly to do with the pace of bowlers and the angles, but anyway, Stokes will complete his 10th over. Slip and a leg gully, defended on the back foot. Good length that time, just outside off. And there is no run. 206 for none. Latham 104. Conway 92. Messi. Hello, Messi.
Grey
After Messi.
Stokes says Hendo has no torso. Messi has no body. Can you not hear me? It's the.
It's Zoom. It just keeps cutting.
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah. We can hear
You're
you.
breaking up quite a bit, but we can more or less get the sense of what you're saying.
Hopefully
Yeah,
tomorrow
well,
will be
I have
cooler.
no body.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah. Did you hear that?
God. Yeah, I hear that.
We've got the music.
Messi the friendly ghost.
The music hall is in today, I'm afraid to say.
Well, I'll leave it at that. Unless it's a super chat, I won't try interrupting because it just makes a mess. Okay,
Stokes number 49 from 10. He went for 9 from the first 3 balls of that over. Conway, of course, should have been out. Well, he was out, but England failed to review an LBW decision and I do think that was a direct result of their terrible review earlier on, which they shouldn't have gone for, and that put doubt in their mind about going for this one, which could have been back first but wasn't. Josh Tongue is coming back into the attack. Do you want to jingle him back?
No, not really.
Not really? Okay, fair enough. We were talking about a new Josh Tongue jingle earlier. We had a good idea for one. Forgotten what it is now.
That good, eh?
Yeah, it was that good. Grubby might be able to remind me. 8 overs for 29. Josh Tongue is round the wicket to Latham, and Latham defends on the front foot to extra cover. There is no runs.
It's the kind of day you hate being a fast bowler, isn't it?
I think it's a day you hate being a bowler. Full stop. I think it's a day you hate being a fielder. Probably mostly you hate being a fielder because there really isn't. You're just wilting onto you, and you've got to do things like pick up the ball, take catches,
be out in the sun.
You don't have any sort of. You're not executing your skills as when you're a bowler or a batsman. Constantly doing it ball by ball. Tongue in again, bowls. Oh, he's hit him on the pad. That's worth a shout, is it not? Or he must have got an inside edge. Must have got an inside edge. No, they're not going to review that. So immediately Tongue was sort of up, but also kind of acknowledging that something wasn't quite right. So another little look.
Oh, I don't know.
Height, maybe. Height, just a bit too high. Going over the top of the leg, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. It might have been umpire's call.
Not worth reviewing in the current circumstances, I wouldn't say.
No.
Although you want a wicket, and it was closer than the one.
Oh no, there is an inside edge there. There was definitely an edge.
Really? Didn't
definitely
like a
an
big
edge
gap between bat and pad, between the bat and the pad.
No.
Anyway, defended by Latham, the next delivery. As he Tongue's down at 80 miles an hour at the moment. There's the edge. Yep, absolutely. I didn't pick it up, I must admit.
No. They must have heard it.
Yeah.
That's why they didn't go up.
Almost looped to gully. It was just a little bit too deep to take the catch, which would have been a sort of second line of taking a wicket.
Then you'd have had to review one or
then
the other.
Had to review, yeah. Tongue again in. Bowled out again!
Oh, I
Did
thought
he get an edge on that one?
He must have got it off the face of the bat, otherwise they'd have been up. Surely that was.
I was going to say I thought that might have been a bit high, but again, it might have been another edge. This was not unlike what happened to Matt Henry on Saturday at the Oval, where he had both Root and Brook given out, and then overturned on review for tiny little edges.
Well, Roots wasn't that tiny, I didn't think, but yeah, Brooks definitely was. I mean, I knew when Root did
well,
that.
the Root one was sort of another of those close bat and pad ones, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So Tongue again. Decent over so far. That's a bit full on leg stump, flicked firmly by Latham, but straight to mid-wicket. Root fields.
I mean, he's down at 80 miles an hour. It's just hot.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
They're not really, you can't really put the full effort in, can you?
I mean, it's very hard to keep going at that pace because you feel like you're not going to get any reward for it anyway.
Exactly. You kind of want accuracy.
And so you just,
over.
be a good day for Jimmy Anderson.
Yeah.
Who learnt to be a very.
It's still 32.5 degrees. Feels like 34.1.
In comes Tongue again, bowls onto the back foot, defended. Decent over, maiden in fact from Tongue. Well bowled, a little unlucky. And 206 for none is the score. Messi, what have you got?
Well, Stephen Kelk says, poll, which is more frustrating for England, this game or the football game against Ghana the other night?
This game.
We were discussing this earlier, weren't we?
I mean, just because England scored 4 goals in the first game, and they probably should have scored 7, to be fair. Ghana are a good side, and they've got a good manager, and they've got, they played the low block as they call it, which
very low
to
block
me
as well.
to me is just sort of packing your penalty area.
Well, it's parking the bus, isn't it? Basically?
Yeah, parking the bus. And you know, it is hard to score in those circumstances. And if Harry Kane had laced that one that he would do 99 times out of 100, then England would still have won. Here comes Stokes, keeping himself on, flicked away by Conway down to fairly square long leg, might even be deep backward.
I mean, the only way to get a big score against a low block is basically score early and make them have to come out.
Yes.
If you don't, the longer it goes on, the more chance you've got actually of losing, getting hit on the break.
Yeah, and we were discussing, and I must admit, when I was watching it the other night and with my mate, and he disagreed with me, I thought that was a penalty to Garner.
Oh, I thought it was as
I
well.
mean, he just sort of wraps his legs round him.
Didn't get anywhere near the ball.
Didn't get anywhere near the ball, and yet the commentary team just seemed to ignore it. Stokes in over the wicket. That one swung in a little bit, but Latham takes that off middle and leg out to duck it at deep square.
Well, apparently Quiros was furious about
Well, but I don't blame him. I really don't blame him. I mean, when you see some of the penalties that are given these days for sort of someone blowing, that to me was about the most blatant penalty you're going to get. I mean, they could have got away with it in terms of
50-50.
Well, Semenyo was then the guy who'd been brought down, then hit it straight at Semenyo in the way of the goal, didn't he? Stokes again in to Conway again. That bottom hand coming off the bat. He's a bit loose sometimes. It just doesn't seem to move that foot. It's very static and almost braced as he plays the shot, and he leaves a bit of a gap between bat and pad, but he's still quite good enough to mainly get some bat on it rather than missing it completely. 208 for no wicket. England desperate for a wicket, really. I mean, if there was, I think the criticism of England already this summer has been ridiculous. But if they go wicketless today, my God, Stokes in, bowls, good ball, probing around off stump and making Conway play defensively into the offside. Much better over the wicket, isn't he, by the looks of things?
Much better. How many overs has he bowled in a row here, though?
Oh, good question. I'm not sure.
He's been on since I've been on, and he was on before that for 2 or 3 overs. So another typically Stokesian spell.
Yeah, feeling that he's made up for lost time from the last test in a sense.
Well, and, you know, the papers will go, oh, they didn't get a wicket, but I mean...
Well, that's what I'm saying. They will.
This is the 6th over in this spell from Stokes.
Okay, so it's not completely over the top yet. He's in, bowls and driven again. Horrible shot. Again, the bottom hand comes off the bat, and he barely got hold of it with the top hand. It's sort of swinging between his sort of thumb and forefinger.
I want to jump in that river.
What, the Trent?
Yeah.
You probably don't.
Probably don't, but it looks inviting.
Well, that's unfortunately what people tend to do, isn't it, when it gets this hot? Which is why 40 people died in one day in France.
Yes.
It's, you know, I mean, even if you don't die on the day, you're probably going to get E. coli.
That's nice to know.
Depends whether you want to go quickly or delay it a little bit. Outside the off stump by Stokes, end of the over. That's much better one. Just the 2 singles from it. 208 for none. Messi. Messi!
You can see who the pessimist is and who the optimist is. So I hope someone's hearing some of this. Michelle Pfeiffer says Australia versus Paraguay in 12 hours. I'm so hyped. Bacon and eggs in the fridge, ready to cook. Well, I shall be asleep, I think. Jace Toyer says, how good is this English bowling? Well, I mean, the thing is, I think it's actually fair to say that England hasn't bowled really badly.
No.
They haven't bowled really well. They haven't dropped a single catch. You know, it could be a lot worse.
It could be. I mean, it's a batting paradise out there, basically.
I mean, the only mistake they've made is not to review that LBW shout, and that's understandable after what... Well, no, that's 2 mistakes. It compounded the mistake they made in reviewing the first one, which was ridiculous. This is a good save on the boundary edge by Gus Atkinson. They only walked through for a single. I think they might have done because they probably thought it was going for 4.
No, it came back for 2.
Oh, did they come back for 2? Yeah, Latham goes to 107. Really good work from Atkinson. He does look a bit sprightly, doesn't he? His body language seems better than it has even when he was bowling really, really well, he still looked a bit miserable.
He always looks miserable.
But I think he looks a little bit more. He looks a bit more sort of got a bit more life to him. Tongue again. Around the wicket to Latham, who flicks that away off his pads, pretty much off the straight, maybe Midland leg. Gets another single to deep backward square. Latham 108. Conway closing in on a century, although not looking convincing. Don't really feel as if Conway's looked convincing. And that perhaps tells you how easy it is to bat out there, because Conway has got to 93 without looking very good at all, in my opinion. A couple of
Nice
really
drive.
pleasant drives, but, you know, a lot of ropey shots on another wicket would have brought his downfall. Tongue in short. He pulls that one. And
There
although the man is in a little bit at deep square, it's not going to carry. Emilio Gay is the man. They take just the one. 212 for none. Yes, if you're joining us, we are almost at tea, and England are still waiting to take a wicket. A wicket. Still.
Should have been piling on the overs today, but I forgot.
Oh, I see, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was overs? As in betting. Yeah. Tongue into his 10th over. 3 maidens, none for 33. Pretty economical. In again, short one. And too short. Latham goes down quite easily. And evades that one. Into what, the 54th over. We're definitely doing overtime, aren't we? We're definitely doing overspill, I would think, unless Shoaib is going to get on and bowl a whole bunch of overs.
We're closer to where we should be than we have been for all series, though. This will be the 54, only 6
Yeah,
short.
But we're almost at tea.
At 28 in the first session
Maybe
and 26 in this session.
And you're looking
so-
at 30 a session, aren't you? And you're not going to get... So we're what?
No.
We're going to need 36 in the last session. Slow ball down the leg side, bounces a second time on the way through to Smith, and Latham showed no interest in playing that. Goes down the wicket and just gives it surface a bit of a prod. And needs a prod, all right. Needs a prod to do a little bit more for the bowlers.
Prod up the arse.
Prod up the arse of the pitch. With a red hot poker, did you say?
Yeah.
It's pretty red hot out there. Latham.
I should say that Bangladesh are 105 for 3 after 15.4 overs against India in the World Cup.
Pushed out to deep cover by Latham, goes on to 109. That's a very tight. That's a very tight table, that one, isn't it? There's about 4 teams on 4 points, or 3 teams on 4 points.
India look like they're very likely to be knocked out.
Really? Well, that's the end of the session. 26 overs bowled.
South Africa and Australia.
26 overs bowled, 105 runs, no wickets. So 105 runs. What did we get in the first session? Felt like a lot. 112, something like that. Run rate of just over 4 and over rate on 13, which is better than some, but not as good as others. And, well, what do England do, Bear, when they go into the dressing room and have a little sit down and a cup of
Have
tea?
a fucking ice bath, a cold shower, a cup of tea, and just talk about bowling tight. I mean, what can you do, Hendo? I mean, you can't make the ball do shit that it's not going to do. Funky fields and hope that they spoon a catch, or they miss one, get LBW.
Yeah, the thing is, though, you can't see... It's the kind of pitch also that you can't see 2 or 3 wickets going down either.
No,
in a
although,
sort of,
funnily enough, that's often what does happen, isn't it? A new man comes to crease, the bowler's a bit G'd up, you lose 2 quite quickly, and then another big partnership will happen.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's true. I mean, I always used to watch... I don't think it happens as much as it used to, or maybe I just don't notice it these days, but you used to get a massive partnership, and then the next man in would get first baller.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you've been sitting around all day waiting, and then suddenly, I'm in.
Atkinson none for 35 from 9, Archer none for 32 from 8, Tongue none for 34 from 10, Bashir none for 54 from 16, should have had one. Ben Stokes 11 overs, none for 51. So Bashir should have had the wicket, and he's got the lowest economy rate. So those who are hypercritical of him, which I find a little difficult to understand.
Yeah, me too.
There you go. Stick that in your pipes or your vapes and smoke them. Anyway, Trent Bridge toils, says the TV. It certainly has. It's a bit of a toil in here for us.
Why are you playing that now?
Tony seems to...
He keeps playing it.
On that basis, we might as well go.
Oh, we're going to go.
Wherever you are in the world, welcome to Guerilla Cricket.
Why are you playing it
before we finish the big fat pod quiz? Who's that weirdo? It's a test of skill, knowledge, and overactive imaginations, separating the live cricketers. From the dead cricketers and those who aren't cricketers at all but sound like they might be. I'm Guerilla Nigel Henderson, and today's edition could be our most competitive yet. We welcome back, after her dismantling of Grubby 78 in their meeting 2 weeks ago, everyone's favourite county cricket matterer and natterer, it's Annie Chave!
Yay!
Yay! Tell us a little bit, you've got a new edition out, haven't you?
I've got a new edition out, edition number 13, which is unlucky for some, and it's a new look magazine. I've got some youth to design it for me. Yeah, a youth.
Have you seen it, Bumble? Oh, I've given it away. I was going to say, she's got it out today because she's up against cricket royalty. The man who's probably the most famous voice in the business, the man who's been player, coach, manager, umpire, eventually commentator. Ladies and gentlemen, it's only Bumble himself. Hello, Bumble. Welcome to Guerilla Cricket.
Yeah, I should never have done this in the first place. As soon as I knew it was Annie Chave that I'm up against, I know that I'm going to get the silver medal here. It's
now listen to Bumble. Surely, when you were manager and coach of the England team, you didn't go into the dressing room and say, "Look, we're going to come second here." I need more positivity from you.
No, I'm a realist. I know exactly where I stand here. I will be doing my best, as they always say.
Right.
You're setting me up for a fall, Bumble, I tell you.
Yeah. It's reverse psychology, isn't it?
Yeah. Reverse psychology, is it? How can I compete? But I'll play the game.
She is remarkable. She is in so many ways. Anyway, what do you think, Bumble? What's your thoughts on the Test match and what's been going on in Pakistan? I did see that you've been a little bit under the weather, but did you manage to get to see much of the Test?
No, I don't have Sky now.
Oh, really? Why would that be? Why would that be?
Yeah, well, I've been obviously I follow it, and I listen to Aggers a little bit, and Simon Mann, and it's quite remarkable. And the latest stuff that's come out from our captain, he said he might even declare before they've had the bat.
He might. I'm a bit worried that the fog is going to be so bad that he'll declare and no one will know.
We were up there. I've been to Multan, and I know that it can get foggy, and so they will lose some time.
Yeah, in the mornings and the evenings it looks like the first hour's going to be a bit tricky, doesn't it?
Oh well, that's good. Maybe I can stay in bed.
Yeah, stay in bed a little bit longer. That would that'd be fine, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What do you make Bumble of Joe Root batting left-handed? I mean that's stealing your thunder a little bit, isn't it?
Well,
He's quite good at that.
This morning I've seen Jimmy Anderson bowling left-hand.
Really?
Yeah, Jimmy Anderson has bowled very acceptable left-arm spin this morning.
Wow. Do you think he's been taught by Jofra Archer, because I remember seeing Jofra Archer was doing a bit of left arm spin a couple of years ago as well. He might be less injury prone if he bowled that as well.
The way I think that Jimmy has sort of kicked it on to Jofra.
Right. Oh, really? Okay, so Jimmy was he was the man who came up with the left arm spin, and he's coaching Jofra in the subtle arts. You were a left arm spinner, weren't you? So I mean, you might have some input there.
Yeah, and I perfected that. You know how they call them the shooter and the zooter and the this and the that. I had the gazonner.
Gazonner.
The gazonner. It's the one that goes on and doesn't spin.
Oh yes, the gazonner with the arm. That one.
That's the one. That's the only ball. I didn't bowl anything else. Just the gazonner.
Not the goes under, which is something else.
Goes underneath. Harrow's under the pitch.
I don't think you can go under the stump.
Anyway, moving on, I should sort of introduce the other member of the team that's here today, and that is, of course, Tony Bishop.
Hello.
He's alongside me. He's going to be giving us all sorts of info. He's the Osmond to my Armstrong. He's the yin to my yang, and he's my driver to the studio.
Not as rich.
Here he is.
Or indeed as interesting.
Anyway, and he's not as interesting as any of them. Anyway, I will give everyone out there a quick read through of the rules, because I forget them halfway through anyway, so don't worry about it. If you get things wrong, we'll just laugh about it, and no one will be any the better. We'll claim that it was meant. Basically, contestants toss to start with and can elect a battlefield. Then the host, that's me, gives contestant A a name and a nationality, and contestant A has to decide whether they are a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. In which case, they have to say, "Who's that weirdo?" They get it right, and it is a live or dead cricketer. Contestant A then has to guess their current age or age at death for a bonus point, which they get if they are within 3 years. If they get it on the nose, they get 4 bonus points. If contestant A is wrong, the question is passed over to their opponent, who goes through the same process. If it is a weirdo, i.e. not a cricketer, age is not required, but you can take a wild guess at the source of their notoriety. It could be a musician, a poet, a businessman, businesswoman, weird record breaker, comedian, politician, etc., etc. So I'm going to toss, and I'm going to let our guest, special guest of the day, Bumble, shout. I'm going to throw it up into the studio air. I'm going to drop it completely, and you can say your tails.
Heads.
Heads. It's tails. Would you believe? Honestly, honestly. So Annie,
Always go tails, Bumble. Come on.
Yeah, I should have done, shouldn't I?
I always say heads. I always called heads when I was captain. Yeah.
Well, there you go. It's tails. So Annie, you can just choose whether to bat or bowl.
I'm going to go bowl.
You're going to bowl. So the first named person is going to go to you, Bumble. Are you ready? Are you steeled for it? It's like Jeff Thompson just coming up and going wang. Terry Burrows, England, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Terry Burrows.
Terry Burrows, who's that weirdo?
You know him, don't you? You're absolutely right. You've got points already. Oh, damn it.
Oh, no.
For us is Bumble. And you can have another guess for a bonus point. What does he do, Terry Burrows?
Was he No, I'm going to say a crown green bowler.
Oh, it's a good guess. It's a good guess, but I'm not going to give you an extra point because it's not. He's actually the fastest window cleaner at the National Championships in Blackpool in 2009. Tell us a little bit more, Tony, about Terry Burrows.
Well, yes, I've been at great pains to make a few notes about him. He is, as you rightly say, the fastest window cleaner. That he won in Blackpool 2009. Held in Blackpool, of course, to commemorate the 80th anniversary of George Formby's When I'm Cleaning Windows. It takes Terry, known as Terry Turbo Burrows, less than 10 seconds to clean more than 6,000 square inches of glass.
Wow.
He's a martial arts specialist. He's in the Guinness Book of Records. He's also been karate and a boxer, karate specialist and a boxer, which he attributes his speed to. He's been on a show with Usain Bolt, where he once said a couple of years ago on a television show, I was met the fastest man and I'm the fastest hands. We could rob a bank together.
Hey.
Interesting thought. He's still going strong. He's 66 years old. He's from Romford. You can check out his website, which is www.fastestwindowcleaner.com. And he issues you a challenge. Can you beat me? Come and have a go if you're squeegee enough.
Does he do it well, though? I mean, I could clean a window that quickly.
Could you?
Well, surely anyone could.
I think
couldn't
we're
they?
going to
But you know, just wipe it off.
Coordination due to his martial arts skills is what he attributes his speed to.
Well, there you go. Bumble is in the lead. He's 2-0 up. We move to Annie for the second name. Now, this is an interesting one. Oh, sorry, go on, Bumble.
If he's from Blackpool, I know Blackpool, you need to be a boxer and a karate expert.
Yeah, well, I mean, they don't tell you that when they go there on Strictly, do they? They make out it's a really lovely place. But
well, it is marvellous for everybody that lives in Blackpool.
Absolutely. He said, yes, disappearing off the
Good, but he won it in Blackpool.
But there you go. So
he's an Essex lad.
He's obviously going to be a bit violent. Okay, Annie, moving on. Your first name today is Hendrik Witbooi of Namibia. Is he a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Hendrik Witbooi of Namibia.
It's a good name, isn't it?
It's a great name. It's a fabulous name.
I'm going to go for who's that weirdo.
Oh, you've done it again! I can't believe it. It's an amazing start to this week's competition. He is a weirdo. He's not really a weirdo. He's a very admirable character. Do you want to guess what he might do?
He works in social services.
Well, in a sense, I suppose that's right, isn't it, Tony? Going back a bit.
I'll let you make the decision on that one. It's on the very edges of acceptability.
Okay. Well, you tell us what
DRS Eden would be twitching and not too sure about that.
Tell us all about Hendrik.
You'd have to review that one, Joel. Right. He is, as you rightly say, Namibian. He was the first African political activist to take up arms against German imperialists. His face is on banknotes in Namibia. He was born in Pella, Northern Cape, and died near Belgrass in 1905, killed in battle indeed with the Germans. He was the chief of the Khoisan people, a sub-tribe of the Khoisan, and he led the people, the Nama people, during the revolts against German colonial rule. His diary and complete correspondence has survived and become known as the Hendrik Witbooi Papers, and it's stored in the National Archives of Namibia.
Yeah, I knew that.
You knew. I knew. I mean, I'm sorry. It was just the way it fell, wasn't it, Bumble? You would have got that without any problems.
Oh, nailed it.
Nailed it completely. Well, we're going to come back to you for number 3. It's all going incredibly smoothly this week, which is unusual. Anyway, how about this one? Gogumal Kissenchand, India. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
Say it again.
Gogumal Kissenchand. I mean, I hope I've got the pronunciation right. I could be mistaken. Gogumal Kissenchand, India. Dead cricketer, live cricketer. Who's that weirdo?
He's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely right. You're storming away with this, Bumble. What on earth is going on? I can only imagine you've actually played against him. Do you want to tell how old he was when he died? Have another guess for a bonus point.
He was 58.
No, I'm afraid you're well off the mark there. He was 72 when he died in 1997. Tell us all about Gogumal Kissenchand, Tony.
Well, he was a diminutive right-hand bat from Karachi in Sindh, and he died in Baroda in Gujarat. His chief claim to fame, however, he had a very modest record in just 5 test matches for India, 4 of them against Australia, and he only averaged 9. However, despite that modest record, his chief claim to fame in international cricket is that he is the bowler off whom Don Bradman got the all-important single to reach his 100th first-class 100 in 1947. 48.
That's a great claim to fame. Are you sure, Bumble, that you perhaps didn't play against him in a warm-up game in India? I think you probably did.
I just had the name somewhere, and I thought, well, he's not recent, so I think he's dead, sadly.
Sadly, he's dead, yeah. He's 25 years dead this year, I'm afraid to say. Any more about Gogamal, or is that more or less?
That's pretty much it. He averaged 9 in his 5 tests, 4 against Australia. He got 44 in Sydney. That did help India on their way to the draw. It's the only draw they got in that series. They lost all the rest.
Okay. So we move back to Annie. Now, Emma Slater, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Emma Slater, England.
Emma Slater, that's a really nondescript name. You know, it could be anything, anyway. I'm going to say, who's that weirdo?
You're absolutely right. Oh my goodness me, this is incredible stuff from you two. Absolutely brilliant. Emma Slater is indeed.
Well, you haven't given me a chance.
Well, I'm going to ask you who you think Emma Slater might be. What does did she do? What is her claim to fame?
I think she's a piano teacher.
Piano teacher? Well, that's plucked out of obscurity. I think that's a pretty good guess. No, she's not actually a piano teacher. She is the 2-time world gravy wrestling champion. Sure,
of course.
Knew that. I'd find that hard to believe. Tony, tell us a little bit more about Emma Slater.
Well, yeah, didn't quite strike the wrong chord with that one, Annie, I'm afraid to say. The competition, she's won it since 2007. The World Gravy Wrestling Championships have been held in the village of Stacksteads at the Rosenthal Carvery. She has indeed won it twice in a series of knockout rounds. Men take on men, women take on women, wrestling for 2 grueling minutes in a thickly padded pool filled with cold gravy.
I want to see it.
The judges pick a winner. Judges pick a winner for each bout. Their decision is based, of course, on wrestling ability, but more importantly, the quality of their fancy dress and the outrageousness of their antics.
Is that Norman Collier?
What? Oh, it isn't Norman Collier anymore. Right, it is Messi Jazz. There he is.
Can you?
Yes, your voice.
Can you hear me? That's the question.
Yeah,
well, we can hear
Or is
you.
it just cutting up all the time?
Yeah.
But your voice and body movements are totally separate.
It's best not to look at you. Just listen for you.
Yeah, I think we'll do that. Right, England are taking the field. Let me start by talking you through the wickets. Okay, I've done that.
Well done.
108 at lunch, 213 at tea. Not a wicket. Oh, it's just reached Perth, that joke. It's like a lot of my jokes. I probably told jokes 5 years ago they're going to get there at some point during the evening.
Like you're ahead of your time.
Messi. I am ahead of my time in so many ways.
Oh my God! Guess who's coming on to bowl?
It's going to. It's not Duckett, is it? It's Bethel. I have been screaming. Well, I've been gently suggesting this would be a good idea.
They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
Well, he's going to be bowling. Yes, he is, and he's going to be bowling to Centurion.
Should we jingle them up?
Tom
They
Latham.
deserved it. It's
You
been
can
there
do all of that. They've
2
been
whole
magnificent.
sessions.
Devon, Conway's here with a double tunnel debut. You'll never ever see batting like you get from Devon Conway.
He opens up batting or sometimes keeps wicket. He doesn't bowl great, but I still don't wanna face him. Tom Latham.
Right, well, it is going to be Jacob Bethel. He's going to be bowling to son of Rod, Tom Latham. There's a slip and a leg slip. He's thrown it up as a full toss. It's eased away by Latham. Nice, gentle start to the evening session for him. And Emilio Gay
is out on the extra cover boundary, and they take a single. Now, I was just looking at that aerial view of the ground, actually.
The unusually shaped Trent Bridge.
Yes, but I was, because the bear was asking about the new stand and why it was that shape, and said, "Is that because it's the river?" But I don't think it is, because I think it's
it's not.
Pleasingly weird.
It's next to a main road.
Well, there's a half a shout. That's as exciting as it gets. Just kind of went on with the arm. Conway had a bit of a dabblette. Everybody did a bit of an ooh. Actually, he wasn't far off it, was it? It was very well taken by Jamie Smith too.
Kept a little bit low.
Pointing out. Let me find that map of the ground.
And he's probably going to be feeling a little bit nervy, Conway, on 94.
He is. And he's looking to carve that away. And, nobody's really appealed. England, don't forget, with Bashir, who was it who they didn't appeal? And it was 100% out. I'm just going to remove Samantha. It was a bat pad. Was it Latham or was it Conway?
I can't remember which.
It was Conway.
Conway, apparently.
It was Conway. It would have been out anyway. England didn't appeal. That's well defended by the same Conway. Not quite sure what he was on at the time either.
40 on.
Right, well, that new stand is along the Bridgeford Road, which would suggest, is that the river side of the ground? I guess it might be. Maybe the road is that shape because of the river. That one is eased away into the offside. Conway will move on to 95. New Zealand, they won the toss. What a great toss to win it was, Grubby.
Well, indeed, yeah. I mean, I know England in this current phase of the team's development like to chase, bat fourth. But I think even they would have chosen to bat today.
They certainly would. I don't think there was any hesitation in Latham's mind. And there wasn't then, as he stoutly defends. Decent first over from Bethel, apart from the first ball, which was a full toss. 2 runs from it, 215 without loss, the score. And who knows, I'm going to cue in messages now, and by probably 2036, he'll get the message and start reading some messages.
Stephen Kelk said, "I love the live feed of Endo on his phone while Who's That Weirdo played on the audio." Extra Flappo says, "From the air, Trent Bridge looks like an inflamed fatty liver." Jay Grover says, "Hey up, I'm back like a fresh breeze." And will this match in Aspic? Tim Wilton Davis says, "Ever see the exhibition by the Dutch artist?" Like a bad penny, Jay, says Tim Wilton Davis. And speaking of indoor cricket, I played with Tom Latham's brother, says Riami, who is a good cricketer in his own right, played indoor for New Zealand, and his nickname was Bozo, brother of Sponoff.
Right.
Bozo Latham.
Going to be spin from both ends.
It is.
Likes to attack. Now in an England cap.
Derbyshire's finest via Wales and originally Somerset. That's defended into the offside, and there is no run. Shoaib Bashir, of course, as you heard from that jingle. Possibly what's been more concerning is the run rate as well, I suppose, on a beautiful pitch and a fast outfield. That's down leg. It's a horrible ball. It's a bit too full. Jamie Smith looked to take the stumps off, but Conway'd gone nowhere. And actually, I don't think he actually did it with the ball, if I'm right. We'll have to see the replay. Bashir, where does it pitch? Quite full. Oh, it bounces off his pads, which would have been out.
Oh, yeah.
But the fact that Conway's back leg
one small detail.
basically planted and was going nowhere. Just the slip. Thrown up by Bashir. A little bit of an ugly defence by Conway. Nothing too... Certainly wouldn't win any prizes in... textbook elegance.
He's hit that line and length a few times, but probably not, if we're being super critical, not being able to live there.
He's making up for about at least a series and a half of being ignored, isn't he? He's in terms of workload. Oh, down the track comes Conway. That should go all the way, does it? No, it bounces short, but it's going to make it to the boundary anyway. 2-3, skips. He's got 4. That will get him to 99. Time for a flake in his cornet, and he's got 1 more to go. Or is it 2 flakes? for a 99?
Just one.
Just the one. Just the one. One of the finest policies of Count Binface. 99 ice creams
Yes.
should only cost 99p, and quite right too. His other classic one, I thought, was renaming.
They cost sixpence when I was a kid.
Well, exactly. You may still be a kid. It's just the picture we're seeing is that's beautifully driven away. That is Conway's ton. He's got it with a 4, stroked away through cover. He takes off his helmet. His sweaty head is soaked. He won't mind that. He lofts his arms, hugs Latham, and has got a ton. Well
There's
batted
not
him.
one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Congratulations, sir. You are a centurion.
Well, he is. Needed that one spot of luck.
He'd obviously thought, bugger it, the last few balls, didn't he?
Yeah. But he took it when it was on offer. That's full again. Driven, but driven straight to mid-on. Archer does the fielding. 223 without loss. Our New Zealand, they have put England thus far to the sword, or put it another way, they've taken full advantage of an excellent toss to win. Either way, they are manoeuvring themselves into a supremely strong position, and England, no matter how good they are at chasing, if it's 550, 600, you can see 2 scenarios really. One is they also make 500 or 600, in which case only a draw could possibly be likely. Or they have a go at chasing it and do it, and get close enough or beyond, but with time still in the game. But equally, that comes with the risk of falling over in the attempt to do it and still conceding a first.
We're getting way ahead of ourselves. England, when they do bat, have just got to bat properly, and they'll be facing you'd think a pretty substantial first innings score.
That is old school thinking, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
But 4 years ago, how did it go?
Went very well, but somehow things were different then. And yes,
I
they
know,
had Bairstow. Yes, he did play that magnificent innings. Don't forget the Gilbert Jessup record that he didn't quite beat. 77 balls, wasn't it, his 100? It was just incredible. Right, we're going to see a bit of Josh Tongue. 223 without loss.
Jingle him up.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
So the Bethel experiment lasted 1 over, did it? Decent ball and defended. Has Tongue changed ends, folks? Can anyone tell me? Was that part of why Bethel bowled just the 1 over?
I don't know. I thought Bethel might have been worth a bit more of a look, maybe later on.
He only went for 2 and he bowled 1 bad ball. So, odd is my...
Well, I think maybe they were going for the shit gets wickets while someone's trying to get a century.
Do you think that's what it was? Tempt him to have a go, which he did. Successfully enough, of course. Right, Tongue, in he comes. And one tails in a little bit, but it's whipped off his legs nicely by Latham, down to square leg. They take a single. 224 without loss. Who is that on the field, and who are they on for? Is that Crocombe? I thought he'd been dispatched back to Sussex, Henry Crocombe. Maybe he hasn't.
It was Matt Fisher, was it?
It might have been. Yeah, it was Matt Fisher.
Yeah.
But equally,
might consider himself a bit unlucky not to be in the side
Well,
following his batting last week, but
I didn't think it was Matt Fisher. That's the thing.
No, maybe it's not.
Because I thought he'd been sent away, and I thought he bowled rather well.
He certainly batted pretty well.
He's not. He's not.
And I was there last Friday.
He's not in the team, is he? No. Therefore, he might count himself unlucky, or perhaps lucky, given the way things are transpiring at the moment. That's defended down onto his toes, just a little bit away to leg by Conway. So two New Zealand openers, 2 centuries. We've established they've already long said goodbye to the New Zealand best opening stand at Trent Bridge. they've got an awfully long way to go to catch up with Glenn Turner and who did I say it was?
Some other fella.
But that was about 300 and something. So they're
378.
No, they're not too
Was
bad.
it 378?
Actually, I'll have another look for that. 224 without loss. That again sort of swings a little bit of movement in the air there for Josh Tongue. Possibly late in the day, one side of the ball kept as shiny as they can keep it. The other side, undoubtedly very roughed up. Just the one run off the first 4 balls of his 11th over.
You would think, and Stokes, when he wasn't firing it wide of off stump, threatened to get a little bit of reverse swing a couple of times in his spell before tea or between lunch and tea.
Chris Waller says, England back normally, tell him he's dreaming. I'm only reading that out for you messers because it's on Blue Sky and it popped up on my phone as an alert.
Thank you. No, feel free to read
Again,
things
that's
out. Because
whipped up nicely, whipped away, whipped backward a square, whipped for 4 by Devon Conway.
Nope, not 6.
Five from the over, 228 without loss. Tons for these two. And leaving the studio now as a message to messes. Who knows when it will arrive?
Mike Crushman's like hell says, good morning, Gorillas. Special hello to Mr. Love Sponge.
Hello.
This match is either a boring draw or a New Zealand win. Stokes can go back to the nightclubs.
Wow.
He also says, let's hope Joe Root gets his 42nd century.
Oh, it's not the end of the over.
I want him to beat Tendulkar.
Steered to a wide mid-off. Fielded by Stokes, and now is the end of the over, Messer. Sorry about that. You can carry on. 228 without loss.
Tied with Devlin says, it's the English cricket culture Joffre showcases. Sorry. It's the English cricket culture. Joffre showcases it with his body language. I'm not sure what that means. Lockie says, does Rooty have a better average than Sachin? I don't think so.
We'd have to
and as Tim Wilson Davis says, comparing averages across continents and eras is tricky. Indeed it is.
Well, it is, but
part of the fun, though, isn't it?
Part of the fun.
It's all good. It's all good pub chat.
Of course, I mean,
it's all the meaningless rubbish that we wallow in.
Well, this show would be nowhere without meaningless rubbish.
Exactly.
Which is largely described the bowling, to be honest. 228 without loss. Bashir is going to continue. Boy, is he making up for all the bowling he missed through the Ashes and beyond. He has a slip and a leg slip. He's completely fluffed that, and it's somehow not drilled away. Latham, he is on Nelson's 111. He seemed to let that out. Let go of that.
Just a massive drag down, wasn't it? Huge drag down.
It was a really
almost
funny
surprised
half
Latham.
tracker.
Yeah.
And Latham will really be cursing the fact that the Duckster was like a diving.
The tumbling Duckster.
The tumbling Duckster tumbled and fielded it. Nicely worked away though. Bashir lopes after the ball away to leg. They can jog an easy single and the score rolls on to 220.
That's cricket for you, summed up in 2 balls, isn't it? Bowl an absolute shit one and it goes
Turner
to nothing.
and Jarvis, 387, so they've got 100 and plenty more to be bothering that particular statistic. That was the New Zealand first innings record. Just the one slip, short and pulled away by Conway.
Too short.
Don't bother chasing that. It's raced away to the boundary. Rod Tucker signals another 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And the third top scorer for the day is Shoaib Bashir. He's gone for 67. Although, to be fair, I don't actually think most of the time he's bowled that bad.
Yes, as I said before, he's just not quite been able. He's bowled some balls where you go, that's a really good line of length. You need to just live there, and he's not been able to do it super consistently.
Oh, remember how hot it is, Grubby. That's a better ball.
Yeah,
Conway looked like he was a bit in 2 minds there. He'd stepped back. He was thinking, do I cut? Do I go forward and defend? As it was, he just waited for the ball to come to him and rather sort of prodded at it. But he had time for all of that to run through his mind and still safely keep it out. There's that little skip from Bashir. Around the wicket he comes. That's what he probably wished he'd done the last ball. Nicely forward into the offside.
You say it's hot as if that's a sort of valid excuse for not being consistent in this And they say, I mean,
no, it's not an excuse.
You're playing international cricket. You have to be held to very high standards. And if you're a spinner in this situation, you need to be trusted by your captain to, you know, if you're not going to take.
Well,
wickets,
this has
at
always
least
been
hold
the
up an
thing
end.
with Bashir, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a great ground for him. His stats aren't going to look so rosy
Just there.
after this. That's well defended back to the bowler.
But again, nice
That
bit of
was a better
flight,
ball.
dropping on a good length, bringing him forward. If you can live there with a bit of natural variation, you get one to turn a bit more or one that goes straight on, you've got a chance of challenging the batsman on either edge. And that's what he needs to do.
223 without loss will go to Messers, who it looks strange to us because he's wearing a great big thick jumper.
Well, it is 7 degrees here.
We'd like
Are
to
you
be
doing this
there.
from outdoors?
Extra flappers. Haven't seen any news today, lady, on the split screen telly talking about an earthquake in Caracas. It's terrible stuff, yes, indeed.
Oh, no.
Yeah, absolutely. Venezuela. Horrible.
No.
Ash Crutchburn says section was 52, route about 50. I think it's 50.5 at the moment. Route. Stephen Kelk said, I heard something about Messi scoring 2 goals against Austria the other night. Well, yeah.
You missed a penalty as well. It's a shocker, by the way.
I don't want to take credit for the goals. I just want the paycheck. That's all.
Lionel Messers.
Indeed. Indeed. I don't know if I'm watching an Odour Eaters ad where Messers' movements, particularly of his lips, are totally out of sync with the sound that's coming back, or he is summoning up Norman Collier in his delivery. It could be a combination of both. It's quite entertaining.
It's a great reference for youth, isn't it, Norman
Yeah.
Collier?
Any young listeners have gone, what is this?
I've got no fucking idea who Norman Collier is. I'm just going with it.
Defended into the onside, no run. His whole routine was built on a dodgy microphone, which wasn't really dodgy, but he'd pretend it was dodgy. That's what he did.
It's quite
and it was very funny.
It's quite a thing to build a whole career out of, isn't it?
Yeah.
The thing is, I think he did. I think he had more in the locker than just that, but that's what he was uniquely remembered for.
Indeed. Although I never actually saw him do anything else from memory.
He probably did, but you've just filtered all the rest of it out.
He should come here. We could go, well, we got mics that do that without you. But there we go. 2:33.
He can't be still alive, can he, Collier?
Well, we'll have to. Oh, you got me in now. Don't you? You know you can't say that next to me because I'm almost.
Hendo could look it up.
Stop myself.
Is Norman Collier still alive?
Is Norman Collier still alive? That's the question.
Thank you. AI will say he's alive and well at 178.
Yes. Short by Tongue, pulled by Latham. He rather bottom edges it and doesn't get hold of it. And there's that funny short boundary where the newsstand sort of snakes around at a funny angle. Atkinson is looking for his washboard, Arthur Atkinson, but he fields at the same time. And they take a couple. Oh, it's a lady. Just
she was told off for fanning herself. She must be behind the bowler's arm.
Is she not allowed?
That must have been causing an.
Well, there
both these batsmen must be getting tired.
They did take 2.
Conway, since he reached his century particularly, and just before it, in fact, he's really started to cut loose, isn't he? And you think, well,
he's dead.
Oh, we get the thumbs down from Emperor Hendo.
Emperor Hendo did.
How old was he? When he shuffled off this mortal?
Yeah. 87.
Not too bad.
And
it's very
how long
good,
ago? What year did he pass away?
He would be about 100, we think, if he was still alive.
So about 13 years.
He was exactly.
So he was born on Christmas Day.
Born on Christmas Day, like Shane McGowan.
You don't, wouldn't it? I don't know if they did, but surely at his funeral they should have done the whole.
Yeah.
They should have done all the speeches.
I'd like to say words out my old friend Collier. That would be amazing.
Peace.
We have a super chat.
You see, you don't need to do it. The point is, you're doing it naturally. Right, that's how we got onto this subject. Short, it climbs. That's a good ball. It lifted outside of off stump. Latham pulled the bat underneath it. I'd like to see again just how close that was to that dangly bat.
If you super critically, it's just a tiny bit too wide.
Yeah,
off stump, but no, it was a good.
In a day of pretty dire bowling, he'd put that in the top 10% of balls delivered.
Yeah. Anyway, super chat.
Critical.
The super chat, you say, Messers?
Yes.
Super chat gain, super chat gain.
So, a good friend of the program, Johan Ariatnam, sent us $7.99.
Hey.
He says, how hot is it?
Tongue
It was
in.
22 degrees in Perth today, in the middle of winter. Today looks like the ashes all over again.
It does, short pulled, single taken.
Well, thank you very much for that kind donation.
Thank you very much for that kind donation.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very, very much.
Roses. Cadbury roses, wasn't it?
No. Oh, it might have been.
Yeah, it's
it was the scaffold originly, wasn't it?
The scaffold,
Mate,
yeah.
I'm thinking about it as it applies to advertising.
Thank you very much for the entry, Iron.
Of course you are.
But yes, Norman Vaughan. Rules his grow on you. 236 without loss.
Stares blankly at Tony.
Hard old day. It's been
you guys are in another land.
Short pulled again by Conway. There is a man down at deep mid wicket. It's our friend Arthur Atkinson. And they take a single. Didn't really get all of what he wanted on that, did Conway. 237 without loss. Ben Stokes is doing his absolute best to keep his team.
A lot is spoken about
spirits
Stokes and his captaincy and his, and Root not being as good or natural a captain. I think that is fair. I mean, even that little moment there, he's frustrated. The ball's gone in the air. The field's not quite in the right position. He has a quick moment of reflection, and then he thinks, "No, back to the positivity and getting everyone rallied again."
Oh yeah,
that's all part of it.
He's more physical. He's more demonstrative by far than Joe Root. We'll certainly give him that. 237.
And more tactically astute.
Round the wicket comes Tongue. It's another good ball. Latham rocks back. Didn't get up as high though, and it's the end of the over. So we're going to send a carrier pigeon towards Perth, which will get there before this spoken message does. And it's 237 without loss, Messers.
I'm pleased to say that Stephen Kelk has demonstrated the scientific method in the Netherlands. He's given us a great thought, and he's come up with it's crazy fuck hot in the Netherlands, which is about right.
Yeah,
it's crazy fuck hot.
Yes. Farag says the quiz is still open. Only bowler to dismiss Sachin and never conceded a run to Sachin.
Oh, is it to dismiss him and never? I thought it was just never conceded a run to him.
Yeah.
Oh, right. I mean, that's crazy. Anyone want to answer that question? I've not got a Scooby, by the way.
Well, it's more Bashir
No,
while you think about it. He's wheeled away, toiled away, and gone for plenty. He's gone for 67 off 18. What's that? 3.72, roughly. He says, I didn't work it out in my head. It is actually written on the caption next to me. He has bowled 2 maidens, mind you, which is something, I suppose. He's bowling from the Radcliffe Road end towards the Stuart Broad end. But I think most people might well still call it the Pavilion end. That's a full toss. Conway says, thank you very much, thank you very, very, very much. Because he's absolutely smashed this away, and I think that is a maximum, isn't it? Yes, it was.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Time for a blow, Shoaib. That was an absolute piece of garbage.
That was just a pie, yeah. I enjoyed 2 pies earlier today.
Did you? When did you have those? Was I asleep?
I had them in the morning session. I couldn't wait till lunch.
Oh, you had them.
I had a Cornish pasty.
Oh, that's not really a pie, though, is it?
It's a type of pie.
It's a pasty. It's
a type of pie. A pasty is a type of pie.
No,
anyone who says otherwise is wrong-headed.
Not buying that.
And then I had a steak bake as well.
A steak? Oh, Lord. You've been taking shares in Greg's, have you?
It was not Greg's. It was an independent shop on the high street, which, to be fair, I only went in because the queue in Sainsbury's was
now, do you know why Cornish
insurmountable.
pasties? Do you know why Cornish pasties are shaped like they are?
I know that the ridge was held by the tin miners.
That's exactly right.
With their grubby hands.
That's
and I held the whole thing with my grubby hand, and I ate everything, including the ridge.
Well, you're absolutely right. That's why it was done like that, and only at one end, so they could eat the contents and stuff, but have something to hold it with. Round the wicket comes Bashir. That's a better ball. It's a decent comeback. Not surprisingly, bowling fuller, and for a spinner, equally helpful, actually letting the ball bounce. Which on this particular occasion means it was a dot ball.
When we say take the pitch out of the equation, that is not what we mean.
No. Round
we do have another super chat.
Good ball, another super chat. Can you? I do want to hear it, Messrs, but the end of the over will be safer given the time lag between you and us.
Yes.
2:43 with plus it's also Shoaib Bashir who is helping England not to give away points for an ICC World Test final that they've got no chance of reaching anyway. That's turned away nicely by Conway. Is it going to beat the fielder? It's Emilio Gay. He's pretty quick, and he's chased it down. They should have come back for 3. I really hope it wasn't 4. No, it was only 2, so very, very well done in the heat, Emilio Gay. He's got a very modest little neck chain.
Tyson Gay couldn't have chased that any quicker, could he?
No. Who's he?
Sprinter.
Is he? Okay. But probably couldn't. No. 2:45
so,
without loss.
In actuality, he probably could have.
Yeah. Well, wearing cricket boots and flannels, you see? You don't know, do you? Oh, it's not a great ball. Has he got an edge? England are claiming it. I think it came off the pad. I don't think... when the bowler completely retrospectively turns around when everyone else has already half appealed. Ben Stokes is running in for a conference.
Stokes.
Well, he's going to be interested in anything at the moment.
It doesn't look confident.
If a hedgehog had scuttled across the pitch and accidentally knocked a bail off, he'd have asked for that, because that's how desperate England are.
I wonder if there's ever been a...
Let's have a look.
A hedgehog-related dismissal.
It was off his toe, and he was about a foot outside of leg stump.
Well, they were appealing for the catch.
Hopped back. It was only the catch they could have been appealing for. And it wasn't. Right. So, Messers, I'm telling you now, this is the last ball of the over. It's wide of op stump. It's cut. It's cut backward a point. Unfortunately, it's cut for 4 runs. Grubby, you can not worry about the jingle. It was 4. Too late. You've done it. 2:49 without loss.
Don't micromanage us, Tone.
Super chat. Super chat.
Super chat.
So it's from King J of Sheffield, who sends us £2. He says, "Silence, ad muppets, you sicken me."
You love it.
Yeah. Who else could it be? Ad muppets. I quite like being an ad muppet.
An ad muppet.
Which ad muppet would you be?
Cookie Monster, probably. I'm obviously a bit hungry.
You'd be the Pie Monster. Arguing
with the Waldorf salad.
Pasty. Oh, what Stadler and Waldorf salad? Yes, very good.
Yes,
very good.
Messers, I'm pretty sure you and I would have to be Stadler and Waldorf if we ever next time we're in the studio.
I think
together.
so.
Hey, you're rubbish.
Actually, you and Bear. I think. Frankly, you've got form.
Hendo and Bear.
Hendo and Bear are Stadler.
Hendo Bear also got form. Yes.
Right, 2:49. The 250 is going to be up soon. It's going to be up now. Oh, hang on. Was it on the bounce? Yes, it was. For a moment, I thought it might have gone straight to the man and backward square. It didn't. It was Emilio Gay on the bounce. Dot ball. Latham will feel he's missed out, but he is on 115. And and New Zealand are on 249. That was the milestone we are waiting to celebrate.
Oh, we're actually due a change.
We are.
So you'll be able to talk to someone on the same time zone as you.
Shot pulled by Latham. That will be the 250 up. Quite well fielded by Bethel. Deep backward square. 250 is up. It's going to be Bear, Hendo, and me, I think. Is it? Yeah, it's going to be a heavyweight trio in so many ways. Not that you don't count as a heavyweight.
$250,000 for none.
Yes, $250,000 for none. 250 indeed. Beautiful day though.
Do you know what my mates and I call 250 quid in our betting circles?
No.
A marmoset.
A marmoset?
Because you know, like 500's a monkey, and a marmoset's a small monkey.
A small monkey. Very well, fair enough. Round the wicket comes Tongue. That's aerial. Wow. Has it gone far enough? Oh yes. They're just having fun now at New Zealand. This is, remember 2022 England? Here's revenge.
Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex.
It's getting ugly. Ugly for England.
The wheels.
Conway's definitely made a decision. I'm just cutting loose now. If I get out, I get out. I've done my job. No pressure batting, and that is a dangerous time for any fielding team.
256. I've never seen, very rarely do Hendo and Bear at the same time prepare themselves 3 balls in advance of when they're needed. Normally you have to drag them off the sofa. Round the wicket comes Tongue. That's again pulled away nearly as a diving attempt at a catch from a short square. It was the Duckster, not quite long enough, tall enough.
The diving Duckster.
Anything. The diving Duckster Couldn't get there. It's another one added to the score. The score moves on to 257. Hendo is... What are you doing? Hendo, you're summarising. Are you okay doing that from that chair? No.
The magic... The change is going to bring a wicket, lads. You're gonna, come on, I can see it.
Did he get fingertips to that?
I don't think so.
He got a webbed foot.
He got a webbed foot with a little ring round a sort of spindly leg.
I don't think
and a
his
great
legs are
big
spindly.
flat foot at the end of it.
I think he's got quite chunky legs.
Has he? He doesn't, not like a duck.
No, nothing like a duck.
Nothing
Not
like
dancer's legs like us, Hendo. Hey?
I look much more like a duck, bodily.
Not any fucking duck I've ever seen.
The breast, perhaps.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, I've got spindly legs and I've got a rather rotund body.
We are going to... The ball is not going through the handcuffs. The Brian Cloughs. It's not going through the Brian Cloughs. So, the handcuffs. The ball is not going through the handcuffs. Umpires Tucker and Menon have decided...
I'm going to vacate. I'm going to take this opportunity to vacate. Bear, you can come in, mate.
The bear is going to slide in.
Yeah, okay, I shall leave it, and then you won't have to deal with my Earth to Major Tom stuff. Catch you later.
Indeed not.
Major Messi.
So they've gone for the bring us out the bag of the grubbiest, most buggeredest balls you can find, and discussing which is buggered to the
I don't think it really
degree.
matters on this track, does it?
Well, I think I just suddenly get one that's crazily starts swinging all over the shop. But it's unlikely if it's a 60 over type ball.
I mean, if you're England, though, you do feel vaguely vindicated when it is actually true. It didn't go through the handcuffs, so they can be going legitimately.
Yeah, well, they only changed it
we
when
needed
that
a new
happened.
ball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Latham's just gone to sleep, hasn't he? Basically, and let Conway go
mental.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to remember I'm not doing ball by ball now, am I? Yes, I am. I've got 2 more balls of it.
Oh well, yeah, fair enough. Yes.
Neither of those are pies. You say I'm telling Grubby this. Just because I'm the only one tracking Blue Sky because I get notifications on it. Chris Waller, by the way, Grubby, is saying neither of those are pies. You say either of those are pies. In the Antipodeans, you are likely to be hung, drawn and quartered. Okay.
What are we talking
So
about?
I think we're talking grammar, not the legitimacy of pie.
No.
Just the merely way you expressed it, I think, if I'm right, Chris Waller.
Hang on.
Neither of those are pies.
He's
And it's neither anyway, yeah, exactly. Neither.
Well, that's the point. Neither of those are pies.
You
You
can't-
either say... I don't call it... Well, Chris, what are you smoking down there? You say
Large
either
bong.
are neither of those are pies. You see either are of those pies. It's
Shut
just
up.
it's just a bunch of words in strung together. It's not even a sentence. I give up. No, well, that's not what's written here. Short, pulled, for.
Straight up past the shoulder, wasn't it?
good.
The man standing there.
That's just going to go faster. That ball.
Yeah.
Looks a little bit newer.
Give it a good welcome to the crease. Drop it short. Have it pulled. Sent away for 4. 55. Josh Tongue has conceded. No point in saying for no wicket because nobody's got a wicket, so I won't tell you that.
Oh no, it wasn't over the shoulder.
If you're a New Zealand fan, you will be feeling very, very content and happy with your team's efforts. Now, if you're feeling like an England fan, you might just feel there's a sense of the inevitable, but you might just feel you might be surprised.
Oh, this would be nice symmetry if Bazball died at Trent Bridge.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
Right, 261, round the wicket, short, pulled. Latham takes one hand off the bat, it's going to drop short.
Fucking hell.
Of fine leg as Bethel, who jogged in, had no chance of getting there. It's the end of the over, it's gone for 10, 11, for 13, 262 without loss. 121 for Tom Latham, 131 for Conway, who seems to be taking on the most belligerent role. And I'm handing over to
me. And you've now got
the bear. And I'm now doing socials.
Yes.
Marvellous. At least on the same time zone.
What's that? 48 runs from 6 overs since tea, or not since tea, but in the last 6 overs. England have just gone to the short ball attack, haven't they? Effectively. Let's see what Atkinson does. I'm surprised they didn't go to it earlier. Actually, not because I think it's a good ploy, but
there's nothing else to do.
There's nothing else to do, and they normally go to it much earlier.
Yeah. It's a bit tricky, isn't it? I mean, it's a good first day wicket on a lovely day to bat, as we've been saying all day, basically. Good toss to win, very good toss to win. But as we saw in the last test that was hit, both teams can score 500 in the first innings. It still doesn't mean there's not a result in it on the 5th day.
I kind of get the feeling that New Zealand are going to press to get as many as they possibly can, really.
They can, but there will be wickets that fall in eventually, one presumes. That one's pulled by Latham. Otherwise, these two get world record scores and they end up with 900,
Well, the thing is, you've got, I suppose from an England perspective, at least Glenn Phillips isn't there to come in and really batter it.
Exactly.
But there's still plenty of good batsmen to come.
Yep. But some of them, this is the thing, some of them will come in and the score will be on 300 and they'll go for it straight away and make a mistake and, they'll quick wicket will happen and then, I wouldn't surprise me if they get 500 plus.
I think they will get 500.
Yeah, they should do from here. Atkinson in short, ducked by Latham through to the keeper and there's no run. These two, 121, 131, biggest opening partnership of the series.
Well, that wouldn't be a surprise.
On a batting paradise.
Yeah, you sometimes get this situation, don't you, where things have just not come off at all. Little bit of bad luck for England, especially with that LBW, but also,
I was asleep when that happened.
They can get 2 or 3 wickets. They could get 2 or 3 wickets, not because they're
Why
bowling
didn't
particularly
they
well.
review that? Did they think he'd hit it or something?
Well, yes, it was a very close bat and pad, and they thought that they had hit it first. In fact, it was pad first.
That's pulled again by Latham, but down to long leg, and it'll only be the 1 run.
But a point about it was, I think they would have reviewed it had they not already wasted that review this morning when Tongue.
Yeah, I guess with no wickets down, you don't want to really waste them, do you?
No.
And loads of pie chat.
Loads of pie chat.
Yeah, the grubbies opened a.
Well, you know what Aussies
a
are like.
pie
Pie. I remember when I first went to Australia, the pie with a big lump of ketchup on the top was lovely.
Oh, it was nice.
Beef mince pie. Couldn't beat that. Clipped out into the leg side to mid wicket. It'll be a no run. Although I suspect as an older gentleman, they might not be as good as I remember them because they were probably cheap mints.
To be fair, that's probably true, but I reckon I'd probably about a stone and a half over 3 months just because I'd eaten a lot of those pies.
Who ate all the pies? You did.
I did, basically. Yeah. Well, I wasn't the only one. There were lots of people eating pies. But those were particularly good.
I do remember Australian Chinese not being very good, though. Not like here. Round the wicket. Oh, pulled again. Aerial? No.
Gone.
Beats the field. There's a lot of people out on the leg side, but it's beaten them all. Gone down to the boundary. 4 runs.
I actually say he's played that really well because he's cleared the closer infielders, and then he's somehow managed to get it between the 2 men out there.
Well, he's got it in a perfect gap.
Yeah.
There's 3 out there, in fact.
3 out there. There's a fine leg, a deep backward square, and a bloke just in front of square.
Yeah. We have a super chat coming up from an old friend.
Oh
yeah.
Old friend. I'm going to line up a jingle.
The friend may not be that old, but they're an old friend as in the sense of we've known them a long time.
Oh, okay. That one is clipped off the toes. This time it'll be 1 to one of those fielders out there. It's Bethel.
Do they have a jingle in their own name?
They do, I believe.
Oh, can we get it lined up? Can we get that lined up?
Who is it?
I think it's probably a K and a K. Is it a K and a K?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
It's Anna Forsyth.
Oh, it's Anna Forsyth. Okay.
Well, I'm going to tell you now. It's Anna Forsyth. The message, though, just simply says 1, and that's it. But it comes with for $7 Canadian, which is very nice. And Anna, how are you? I hope you are well.
Are you enjoying the World Cup? Are you covering it as a journalist?
Probably not, to be honest, because Canada not doing especially well, are they?
Well, hang on.
No, they got through. They qualified. Yeah.
Oh, there was a horrible injury to Kone, poor old Kone.
Well, they got a draw and a win, didn't they?
They got a draw and a win, and they lost to Switzerland yesterday.
Right.
They're playing the next game in Los Angeles, but they came second in their group.
Anyway, Joe Grover says, I want a pie.
Go and buy one, Jay. Lots of shops in Sheffield sell pies, I imagine.
Mr. P in it. I have just returned from my fridge. The door open alarm was ringing for far too long. The life of pie, says Jeffrey Ward. I miss those pies. I'm in Italy, says Yabba Dabba Doo.
I doubt they have many pies in Italy. There's lots of spaghetti and, pasta and pizza. clipped off the legs out to the deep mid wicket.
Well, pizza's a bit pie-like, isn't it? I mean, especially a calzone. Is it calzone?
Calzone, closed pizza,
rolled over pizza. Yeah.
Surely Italians must do a good pie, says Mr. P.
Thing is, everything in Italy has fucking tomatoes in it.
What's wrong with that, Bear?
I fucking hate tomatoes.
I think Anna must be referring to. Oh, I'll wait for Bashir.
Pulled. That's too short. There is a man. No, there is a man there on that weird boundary, and Latham gets another 4 runs.
Do you think this is a time when England negotiate how many runs New Zealand can have, and then we start again?
You'd pitch it as high as you possibly could, couldn't you? 650,
I would give them the 710. And walk off and say, "Can we bat?"
Yeah. Tossed up, works into leg side once more, and there is only one man out in the deep for Bashir. It's chased down by Atkinson, and I'll get back for 2.
Well, Anna was saying, I'm like, what year is this meme? Listening to this chat, I think that might have been me and Grubby and dredging out old advertising references. Norman Vaughan and goodness knows what else.
You know, strange. I got a friend who her sort of her party trick was just imitating all the adverts in the 1980s.
Oh, excellent! I want to meet this friend. Where is she?
She probably knows loads of tones ones. That's defended into the offside, and there is no run. It's a dot ball. I haven't had one over for a while.
No, she used to do it when we were at college. She used to do the Trio advert. You remember the
Trio?
She did it better than that.
Well, that's based on the Banana Boat song, isn't it?
Yes.
Too Loud
That's
Man.
defended.
Does anyone remember Too Loud Man?
No.
You'll find it. Look up Banana Boat song Too Loud Man on YouTube. Yeah. I can't remember who the guy was who filmed. It's famous. It's early 60s animation. Possibly could be seen as a bit racist now, but it's still funny.
Probably. Driven out towards the cover boundary this time. It'll only be 1 run. Amelia Gay is out there.
I can't, I keep seeing adverts on, if you watch Amazon Prime, which I really wish I didn't, because they put adverts on top of charging you for.
I know.
And, but I just need all the telly, to watch these series for when I've got nothing better to do. I used to see Lenore. They just have constant washing powder.
That's
adverts.
the loving touch of new Lenore.
Exactly, and that is just so beautiful.
Yes, but pasta pie, says Tim Wilton Davis.
Pasta pie.
Pasta pie. I miss the golden baked pies, says Lockie. Nice lemon meringue will do, says Rex.
Yeah, but not with a meat pie.
Only sweet pie is an apple pie. All other pies are savoury, says Stephen Cole.
I don't like apple pie. Cooked apple.
Curds and wahey, says Eric.
Wahey. Oh, down leg side. Oh, he dropped it. Surely that was a catch, wasn't it? That was off the glove.
I think it was. The way Atkinson has responded to that.
Oh, for fuck's sake. The one chance you get, it was a pretty shit ball, to be fair. But it was down the arse, and an attempted pull. And Jamie Smith has dropped that one.
It's just you lose concentration, don't you, when this is happening? I think he's gloved that.
It's got to be off the glove. It's straightforward. It's just looped straight to him. How did he miss that?
I don't know.
Didn't get his hands.
Please
in the
don't
right
hit
area.
it. Please don't hit it. Oh, he did hit it.
He's
Fucking idiot.
Lower part of the glove.
Fucking idiot.
Well, there were people criticising Roux, weren't there? And I thought he kept tidily, and England's bowling just wasn't that great.
And the next one he pulls into the ground, but square leg fields it. There is no run.
It's pretty disastrous, isn't it? You've had that LBW they didn't review. You had the terrible review, which was never out. Anyone, I don't know who thought it was. Apart, I can only think it was Jamie Smith, as he was.
Oh,
I mean, that's an awful.
That's an awful take. He's taken.
He's
kept reasonably well today as well, and then he goes and spills an easy one.
Doesn't bear looking at more than once, and we're seeing it on repeat, basically, aren't we?
Didn't even get his hands together, did he?
No. It hit the back of one hand, and that was it. Pulled by Latham through the gap in the offside, away to the boundary.
And Endo's having to drink to stop himself exploding.
4 more runs.
Well, I'm not really, actually. I mean, that can happen on a hot day when you've been, and you haven't got a wicket. Your concentration is the most difficult thing to keep when it's really hot.
Hedgehogs making their way into the discussion again. Is a dead ball a dead ball if it hits a hedgehog? There's
It's probably a dead hedgehog.
Possibly a dead hedgehog,
Yeah.
says Lockie Six.
I doubt it's a dead bull.
Anticipating the wise words of Hendo.
Yeah.
Or actually preceding them, because I'm very behind it.
Well, this is the highest opening partnership for Kiwis since 1930. Beat the previous one of 276 as Latham pulls that behind square.
No.
Gets another.
Oh, maybe we'll get a run out.
Get one.
That's not true. We know that's not true.
It just came up on the bottom of the bloody
Well, that's
screen
bollocks. We've
against
already-
England.
Against England,
Yeah.
yes. Fine, I'll give you that then. But not the overall highest. Apologies if this has already been asked, says Rob Anderson. But has any team declared their first innings for no loss? Must have happened.
But but you're
Probably,
talking a proper innings. Yeah.
First innings. Oh, that's a trickier one. Actually.
Yeah, I don't think maybe.
I can't imagine that's happened. And there's-
Only in those games where they've lost so much to the weather that they're trying to manufacture something.
and got 250 for none or something. And then
Well, not even that. We have had people concede innings, haven't they? Basically.
Yeah, that was defended. Hansi Kronze.
the most famous.
Famously.
So,
that was a dot ball. No run.
I need a run at these at the next break, guys.
I'm not sure whether conceding actually means you haven't lost a wicket. It just means you haven't started.
Now that's pulled aerially and dropped short. The man in the deep. And he hoiked that from well outside his off stump. He was in no control of that one. I think these two are knackered. They just want to get out anyway, don't they?
Well, do you know what?
They're trying.
That shot reminded me a little bit of the one that Ben Duckett was trying to play in the second innings at the Oval. But it's a little bit different when you're on 137 on an absolute
featherbed.
282 without loss. I assume hedgehogs have knees, says Extra Fluffer.
Well, they might do.
Jay Grover, tiny hedgehog caught in cricket net, given tiny anaesthetic tube to save his life. It's the nearest I can find. I'm not sure what. Seahorses are hermaphrodites, says Eric. We're back on seahorses.
We're back on seahorses. That's for a long way back.
So hang on, we were talking about male seahorses and female seahorses. How can there be such things if they are hermaphrodites?
Indeed.
Exactly. I think it's the men that give
birth.
The birth.
They have the baby pouch, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, but they can't be. If you're a hermaphrodite, you're both.
Yes.
Stewie Dempster.
Maybe they choose when they're
Jackie
pregnant.
Mills was versus England at Wellington in 1930. Says Mr. P in it.
Down the
Have
track
some of them apples.
comes Conway and batters that back over Bashir's head, and that will be 6 runs this time.
So that went a long way, didn't it? I mean, it wasn't even that full. He'd gone down the wicket. It still wasn't quite there, but he's so
through with
confident
the shot.
now. He just smashed it.
Super chat.
Super chat, yeah.
Super chat, yeah.
It's
pardon me.
Super chat game.
Bit Homer there.
Better out than in. It was Jay Grover, the Viscount Grover of Sheffield. Ain't been on Blue Sky for a bit. Is it still a crack den? Or is it a crack den? No, it's reasonably civilised.
I don't go on there very often.
Is Blue Sky?
Very rarely. Actually, I mean...
Thank you.
For
£2 English. Very much indeed.
Jay Grover could have afforded a pie if he stopped sending us money.
Don't tell him that.
He could have a very, very
Hendo,
big
stop
pie.
it.
A very big pie.
How do you explain to a non-marketing man that that's a really bad strategy to tell someone to stop spending money with you?
Defended by Conway this time, back to the bowler.
Well, I actually worry about Jay. I just feel like we may bankrupt him one day.
We're hopefully going to see him. He's coming up to London.
Is
at
he?
some point, has promised. I need to
Coming up to London?
Down
You
to
mean
London.
coming down to
well,
London?
That's another discussion.
September, isn't it, for one of the ODIs? Or
right.
next month for
Yeah.
one of the ODIs. That's defended, back to the bowler once more.
And Dempster Mills didn't have AC, apparently, according to Extra Fluffo. So absolutely right.
So you mean Jay will be able to sit next to me when he's insulting me?
Yes.
Oh, great.
And the bear and me. Oh, in fact, I dread to think what he's going to say to me.
Is he going to get all, is he going to stop insulting us because he's in the same room with
I
us?
can't put exclamation marks in that he'll get upset about, can I, when he's actually sat next to me?
Totally. Played up to mid-off and there is no run.
Will we be able to refer to him as under his previous moniker?
Is he bringing in somebody called Monica with him?
No, stop that. That's pathetic.
Defended square on the offside and there is no run.
It's not harmonica. He's up for years from up north.
Harmonica.
Harmonica.
Isn't that what you play it?
I do.
When you go out
from
at
time
night?
to time, yeah. I do.
Not every time you go out at night.
No.
Here he
That's what I'm
comes.
doing.
Here he comes. Oh, shut him up, please.
Last ball of the over. Ooh, that was fairly decent.
That was it for you, darling. It was fine apart from the harmonica player.
Yeah. Played back to the bowler for the last ball. 6 and then 5 dots.
Tim Wilton Davis, both openers will carry their bats. 415 is a real possibility. I hope they don't throw away the chance. What's the significance of 415?
Maybe that's the highest ever part.
Is that the highest ever first?
Oh,
That's
I
the
see.
point. Yes, it definitely is. Oh, we got a drinks break. Right, I'm really going to try and catch up. What's up with the spectral Hendo, says Clifford Bradford. He's wearing a green shirt. It was a laundry disaster. That's all the summary you need. Please, let's not go for a repeat of it.
Yeah. The short version is he reached into a cupboard to find a thin T-shirt, found one.
Look, hang on. I just want to say that Fred was saying that he lost the will to live when he's listening to that, but he did admit that it was because I constantly was being interrupted.
It went on longer than it
it went on much longer than it was worthy
Should
of.
have picked Robbo and Potts, says Tim Wilton Davis.
Well, Potts, yeah, I don't understand why Potts wasn't considered for the Oval. I really
Have
don't.
you seen his figures this year? His figures are fantastic.
Well, Sonny Baker instead of Potts, he had one. He got one test in the Ashes, and he didn't bowl well. We know that, but he's a good quality bowler. He may not be a stunning test bowler, but he's a good quality, decent quality bowler.
Whether he'd make a difference on this track?
No, I don't.
We'll
I don't know
when
that he
two
would've.
teams have batted.
I don't know.
Should have put. Anyway, that's Jeff Reward. 298 best partnership against England by Greenwich and Haynes. Okay, that's the first wicket, I guess. Yeah, it would be. Diana Patterson. Neither means not one or the other. Therefore, the verb is singular, is not are. Thank you, Diana.
But it's about pies.
Always there to put us right when we stray grammatically, and we're grateful for it. Clifford Bradford, Tim. If they declare it 300 for none, I reckon they have a fair chance of a first innings lead. Well, that would be a fear.
No.
Sibbers and Burns, says Tim Wilton Davis, would have scored 777 on this.
Sibley.
Hendo is wearing a green shirt. Oh, that's just an explanation from Brian in Brisbane as to why you're floating like a beach ball, bouncing across the top of the pavilion. If Boyks were out there, he'd be on about 35.
Yeah, that's true.
Says Rex Vanier, and you're probably not wrong. Is this a replay? Yes, that was the one they didn't appeal for.
Oh, that to me, when I look at that, it looks like inside edge on the pad there.
Yeah, and that's why they didn't go for it in the end. But I do think they might have gone for it. They might have risked it had they not already lost one review to a silly decision.
I don't understand this from Jay. Classic Everly Pregnant Brothers song. Oh, it should be heavily. Anyway, no oven, no pie. I get that, which is quite entertaining. Kermit the Frog would feel totally marginalised on this show, says Lockie6. Thank you.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see much of him. Maybe a couple of eyes.
Anna Forsyth, the fabulous Anna Forsyth, says, thanks for considering me a journalist. Strictly hockey for me, but I'm going to the New Zealand-Belgium game tomorrow with a fellow cricket nut.
Oh, good.
It's the wrong sport, Anna. Did they tell you that?
She does realise it is not the New Zealand cricket team.
We all love Canadians at the moment. There are everyone's second favourite country.
I've always loved the
right
Canadians. I've always liked Canadians.
Me too, and I've certainly enjoyed it when I've been there. Ghost of 1989 appearing for England here, says Ghost Rider, appropriately. Bazball will chase anything. It's going to have to, Tim. Is that what's going on with Hendo, says Clifford Bradford? I don't know, but I'm sure it's related to you. Oh, actually, you've moved. Now that you're in that seat, you've turned into a block of flats where your enormous head is poking out of about the fifth floor. And now it's out. You're never going to get it back in. Looking at the size of those windows.
I'm going to have to watch the YouTube stream back later.
Pulled. Is that aerial? No, it's into the ground. It's filled at the
You might just be a giant balloon that's sort of floating around in the breeze, but there's probably not enough of a breeze for you to float around in.
I'm not really sure.
There you are, with your head sticking out of about the 7th floor of that building.
My arms are there as well.
Yeah. Basically, anything that's not covered in green is there.
That's the famous Trent Bridge building, isn't it? Been there for years. That awful tower block. It's not a tower block. It's an office building, isn't it?
I presume so.
Raj Patel, good evening, good afternoon, my lovely young gorillas. Hello. Hello, what?
Yes. Pulled by Latham once again, straight to square leg. Again, no single this time.
I do think these batsmen are actually quite bored.
Yeah.
Have you ever had that? You get a good run of scores, Possibly not if you're, not a regular top order batsman. But sometimes you actually get to the point
It's
where
too
you're
easy.
bored. Yeah.
No pie, curry noodle fuck sticks, says Jay Grover. I'm not quite sure what that means.
Curry. I'm presumably that's what he's
personally
having for his
doesn't
dinner.
have a pie, or is he having curry noodle fuck sticks? I don't know.
Attempted pull. Doesn't go through.
It was actually a slower bouncer, that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And he was through the shot far too early. Yeah, it says 80 miles an hour.
Dave Donuts.
Well, he is normally 89, isn't he? 88.
Dave Donut.
Oh, that is definitely
Yeah.
Dave Donuts. Dave Donuts. Well, you missed a lot of Mr. Donut. You missed a lot of pie chat. 3 middle-aged, fading eyesight, growing waistlines. Please, do you have anything positive to report? Just got in. Dave, no.
No. Nothing positive.
Nothing positive, we can tell you.
We dropped a catch.
Tim Wilton
But that's
Davis
not positive.
is having a curry tonight.
Oh, curry would be good tonight. That's full, nicely struck. Beautiful. Just forced through the offside. And this outfield is very quick. I mean, the thing about Trent Bridge is a very quick scoring ground as well, isn't it?
Yeah. That was a lovely shot because he's actually that was almost a one-day shot. He'd stepped back a little bit, but he still stayed with it to play the shot. I mean, have a look. He sort of almost takes a little step outside his leg stump, doesn't he? And then meets it perfectly still when he hits it. Beautiful shot.
Great timing.
Yeah.
Well, 387 was that New Zealand record. Jarvis and Turner overdrive.
Jarvis.
We should be having a switcheroo at the end of this over.
Oh, that's me done for the day. I think I've got to get Grubby home to receive his birthday present.
Oh yeah.
What is his birthday? Oh,
well, I don't know.
Mrs. popping out of a birthday cake. That's pulled to mid-wicket and there's no run.
So, but what I wanted to quickly look up, highest ever first innings, which I think somebody has already mentioned. Highest ever.
I'm a little surprised. I mean, maybe not when these two are going so well, but I mean, surely a bit of route by now. Wouldn't you have had a rootie?
Yeah, might have given him a go, yeah.
Tutti frutti on Rooty.
Atkinson in, short again, through to the keeper, no run, 84 miles an hour. That is a dot, that's the end of our little spell.
Who's on next?
Billy, someone needs to let Billy in.
Yeah, I've got a run. It was Mackenzie and Smith, which was mentioned, South Africa versus Bangladesh, Chattogram 2008, 415. So you've got a New Zealand record at 380 something, I can't quite remember, 415.
It's supposed to be
record.
not Fred, Billy and Ajit, but Ajit's not here.
I'll stay here. 66 overs bowled, 292 for no wicket. You remember 301 for no wicket on that day at Trent Bridge, Australia in 1989. Well, this is looking worse. Fred has moved into the ball-by-ball chair. And
hello, Hendo. I believe you've been told to move one pace to your right.
What am I supposed to be doing then?
We're waiting for Ajit. Hello, Billy.
Billy's there.
Hello. I have to warn you that the Zoom connection has been a bit choppy, so we'll let you know if you're going in and out, so to speak. No.
Yes, it is.
You can read that wrong. Excellent. Bashir is going to be bowling. He has none for 93 off 21. So he's pretty much bang on the scoring rate that New Zealand has. He's got a slip in as first ball is nice delivery on off stump, which is defended by Conway.
Is that a heat-related problem? Do we think?
We do.
It must be
Yes.
quite hot in the studio.
We do think that it's a heat-related problem, but so far so good. How are you doing, Billy? For those who don't know, our Billy, I'm co-opting him here, is as Bashir comes in and bowls and is driven square on the offside. There is a sweeper, so it's just a single to Conway. He's been doing sterling work for the BBC. Did I mention the BBC? On the county coverage from Durham this year on a couple of occasions. I've had the good fortune to listen. And he's been by far the best of his colleagues in that particular commentary box. We won't mention their names. Especially Martin Emerson, because I don't think he's listening.
Well, that's very kind of you, but it wasn't paid for it, and it was probably more enjoyable sitting with you lot.
Well, it would be, yeah, because we're fun.
And also you're paid just as much. And we won't bully you, as this next ball from Bashir is a little bit shorter and defended by Latham. No, he was really, really excellent. It was nice listening to the BBC coverage from Durham and hearing somebody knowledgeable about cricket and entertaining in his delivery.
Thank you. This is high. I mean, it is late in the afternoon, so you may be slightly well oiled.
Not Fred. Not Fred is never oiled.
Not Fred. This is turned around the corner. There is a short, long leg, if that makes any sense.
If there's one thing I want to see less than New Zealand getting 800, it's seeing an oiled not Fred.
They're going a lot quicker than Australia did in 1989 because they're on pace for 380 in a day as this is driven through mid-wicket. Sweetly timed. Is Archer going to catch up with it? I think he is. He sticks out a boot in good old-fashioned fast bowlers tradition. They come back for 2, I believe. Latham goes to 140. They score 295 for no wicket because Australia were apparently 301 for no wicket at the end of that day in 1989.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to look at it in context to a certain extent, but actually probably quite similar batsmen. Mark Taylor was never particularly quick, and then Jeff Marsh, who was almost pedestrian at times.
I think he was stodgy, it's fair to say, as Bashir bowls a little bit shorter. Whipped through the onside again. It's going to be another chase for Archer. No, it's not. It's a bit squarer, so... There's that tongue. Gets the ball back in. Just a single to Latham. 141 to him. 296 for no wicket at the end of the over. Who's doing...
I don't know.
Is there any sign
I think it's me.
Go, Billy. Go, Billy, go.
I think Ajit might want being let in.
Oh, right.
Ah, okay.
I can go.
So long.
A few people are being nice to me, so thank you all for that. Mr. In it says Hardest opening partnership against England in tests is 338 runs. Graham Smith and Herschel Gibbs in 2003.
Graham Smith's in there a lot, isn't he?
Scrub that from the memory.
Well, I mean, can you imagine anything worse than watching Graham Smith at 2 and over on the sort of slow pitches of Bangladesh?
God,
that would be.
Oh yeah,
that would be harsh.
Thank you, Ando, for filling in. Ajit will once he's let in. Oh, there he is. He's appeared on the screen.
Aye.
So. Thank you for coming.
I'm having some issues, just audio issues, but I'll be fixing them shortly.
Okie doke. As you haven't, this is the first time you've been watching a day, you haven't missed a wicket.
Yes.
We've been playing for 6 hours and 5 minutes. As Latham faces up to. Oh, Bethel's come back on. Oh, what have they done with the jingle machine? I can't wait. This Bethel bowl's outside the off stump and it's driven out to the offside sweeper.
Oh, lovely.
For a single. Oh yes, I've got the machine back and intelligible. 297 for no wicket.
I've been keeping my eye out on the score. Just that I saw Conway make his 100 after tea, and then I switched over to the India-Bangladesh game.
I have no idea what that's about. Bethel bowls again. This is swept up in the air. It's gone to short third man.
Dear.
There is no short third man. The lumbering Fisher is chasing it back towards the third man boundary. He's a substitute for somebody. Don't know who. It's going to be 2 runs to Conway, but that was a rare false shot from either of these batsmen. He went to play a big drive over extra cover, and it went to third man.
That was a proper hike. He didn't know where the ball was, and he got really lucky there. It should have gone
It was
straight
a
down,
genuine top edge.
Backward point, I thought. It's just unlucky. It went more squarer from that.
299 for no wicket as Bethel is in again, and this is the 300th run of the innings. It's a comfortable run as it's pushed square on the offside. New Zealand's 300 is up, and no wicket has fallen. So you don't get a lot of 300 test partnerships in England. If anybody's looking for some a research product, how many triple century partnerships have there been in England? I mean, there's probably been a few, but not a huge amount. That's pretty easy.
What about opening partnerships? I mean, they can't be.
Well, just 300 generally. I mean, we've been playing close to 150 years of Test cricket in England. Doesn't happen every day, and Latham and Conway have written themselves into the record books as Bethel is in again, left arm round to Latham, and he drives this up to wide deep mid on, take a single. 301 for no wicket.
So I can tell you there have been 10 300 partnerships before this in England.
Only 10.
Right.
What's the highest?
Oh, hang on. I think it's given me England cricket.
No, we want in England.
Yes. Now, all right, but there was one already in England, which was actually Hobbs and
Sutcliffe, probably. Hobbs and Sutcliffe.
Yes, no, Wilfred Rhodes. But that was in
Hodgson
Melbourne.
Rhodes.
My apologies.
Both balls again. Driven up
323
to,
for the first wicket.
driven up to
Good catch.
long on. Another single. 323. Is that the highest first wicket partnership in England, we think? In Test matches?
Yes. I'm just checking this. Highest partnership. Oh dear. Yes. This somehow misses it. How many in tests?
Okay,
have
we
been made
will
in
come
England?
back to you. I've seen a first-class partnership of higher than that. I remember seeing Graham Barlow and Wilf Slack put on 367, I'm guessing, for... Well, I'm not guessing. I'm misremembering, probably, for Middlesex against Kent. His next ball is reverse swept and sweetly timed by Latham. He's got it fine of the man at backward point. It's going for one of the...
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
The end of Bethel's over. There were a lot from it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, Billy, give us some messages. If there are any.
Darrow's Easy says, come on, New Zealand, just declare. You won't get anything that'll happen. For some time, Extra Cluffer is saying that we shouldn't be letting babies grow up to be bowlers. David West saying once they reach 300, they'll start throwing the bat.
I don't think so. I think they want to bat for a day and 3 quarters.
No.
Joe Root's coming on to bowl. We shall play a jingle for
Well,
him.
I was just about to say, I wonder when we're going to...
Well, he's the third England spinner to bowling today.
His
He might.
voice is high-pitched and ginger hair like a pict, but massive runs he has hit, so there's that. Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root.
Introduce yourself.
Joe Root, actually.
He might be the best of the three of them, and it's taken this long for him to come on and bowl right on round, and he starts with a full toss, gently nudged up to long on for a single.
What I can tell you is there are 8 300 partnerships that have been made in England, and this is the first one for the first wicket.
This is the first triple century partnership for the first wicket in England.
9th overall and first for the first wicket. Yes, sir.
Okay, the crowd are clapping because that brings up the
Conway.
150 for Conway. Hendo's disputing that by shouting from the green room as Root comes in and bowls.
Oh, I see.
And this next ball is defended into the offside. What are you saying, Hendo? Yeah, Australia hit a triple 100 partnership against England at Trent Bridge in 1989 as Root comes in and bowls again. And this is just pushed to short mid-wicket.
Was that opening?
Run. Yes, it was, because they ended the day 301 for no wicket. That was
I see.
Taylor and
Except this one simply
Marsh
doesn't
and
have
Taylor.
it.
Okay, Crick Info is obviously suffering
No,
some
it's
gizmos.
AI actually.
Oh, it's AI. Well, I don't believe anything AI says. The next ball is
Sorry.
defended. And Root
why are you using that?
Hello, what's going on? They want to give a wicket away or what? They're just feeling bad for Root?
No, they're just playing very sensibly as it's 307 for no wicket. As in comes Joe Root again, right arm round. And he holds this one back and it's driven slightly uppishly towards short extra cover, but bounces well short of the fielder.
Look,
Don't
run rate
open
is
up
on their
Stats
side,
Guru or
time is on
somebody
their side.
and
They don't have very good bowling.
as this next ball is driven to mid off no run. The end of Root's over, only one from it, 307 for no wicket. And Billy, what are people saying on the internets? No.
Andrew, you can't be using AI. That is absolute nonsense. Yeah, I mean, you've got to do some research, man. That's not what people are saying. That's what I'm saying.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Look, it's a shit gets wicket. Yes, we might need a little bat. David West saying, "Are Ben and Gus glad they got recalled?" And I'm sure Stokes would probably be rather be in Durham, where it's about 10 degrees cooler, I think. And Leah says there he is, England's best test spinner, referring to Joe Root. I agree. I mean, Bashir's control of line and length is just not good enough for this level. Fred, what would you have played Bashir this week? I think they had to.
I think they had to play a spinner, and he is the man in possession, for better or worse. I'm not sure that there's an obvious name that you would say is a better selection for spinner for England, because, well, who is there? This Bethel is back, or he's on again, I can't remember. Either way, it's turned round the corner by Conway for a single. There are no spinners jumping out for selection.
I have more numbers.
You have more numbers. Are these from AI or
Sorry
are these,
to interrupt. No,
are these
338 James
legit?
Smith and Gibbs.
Okay.
No, these are real ones.
We'll do it after the over because Bethel.
So 338 between.
Bethel gets through his overs nice and quickly, so we'll wait for the end of the over. As well, having said that, he's now doing some dramatic field changing. Anyway,
there you go.
He's into bowl to Latham, who. Well, he's pushed us down to third man.
Oh dear!
He's going to take a single. What's going on, Ajit? What are you watching? What's the OD?
I just thought he nicked it. My no. My frame, it frames a little just before the shot is played. That's what happened with Joe Root's over as well. I thought he punched it up in the air towards covers. He had played it on the ground.
Right. So a note to the listener: if you're being misled by Ajit's ejaculations, it's not our fault. This is outside the leg stump, and he thinks about trying to play a leg glance, pulls out of it, and Jamie Smith takes it quite competently, which we haven't said all day. If you're wondering, have there been any chances? Yes, Smith dropped one behind the stumps a few overs ago. There was an LBW which would have been given had England gone to review, but it was the bat and pad were very close together, and England decided not to review because it looked like it hit the bat first. This is outside the leg stump, and it's reverse swept again. They're going to get just, I believe, just one for. No, they're coming back for two. That's a good bit of running. Two more to Conway. He has 153, 311 for no wicket. 2 balls left of the over, and then we will hear possibly some genuine stats from Ajit for the first time today.
Fair enough. I'll wear that. No, but it looked like Conway started slowly in the first session, but since he's caught up, and Latham has been sort of playing pretty much 60, strike rate of 60, Conway seems to have caught up to him now.
Well, I don't know. They seem to have gone along more or less in equal. As this one is a flashing drive outside the off stump, which he misses, but doesn't miss by very much. And some hands go up in the air from the England close fielders, because that's a genuine play and miss, and we haven't seen a lot of those.
Correct. What did we make of Bashir today?
Well, let's think about that and prepare ourselves for Ajit's stats as Bethel into completely over, and he tries to play a little dink outside the off stump when there's and he's missed the ball. Anyway, it's a better over from Bethel. The end of the 70th over, it's 311 for no wicket. Ajit, what can you tell us about high wicket partnerships in England that are true?
In this case, so there have been 2 first wicket partnerships of 300 or more in England. One was 338 between Graham Smith and Herschel Gibbs in 2003 in Edgbaston.
Yes.
The second one was that famous 329 between Mark Taylor and Jeff Marsh.
Okay, in 1989.
Yes.
On this ground?
So this is the third one.
Oh, was it Headingley? No, it was at Headingley, I think.
Trent Bridge, it says. Okay.
No, it was Trent Bridge. Okay, thank you very much, Ajit. Billy, are people saying anything? Have any comments to make? Not on our performance, but on England and New Zealand.
Stokes is back. If you wanna
Stokes is back. Okay. Well, let's get some messages. His jingle's not very good.
Poor mod. Farong says give Duckett an over or 10.
Yeah, Farong usually says that.
Messi's just written out Ajit's stats.
we're gonna coin a new coinage, which is going to be Ajit stats, which will be things which may or may not be true.
Murray Lloyd says love watching England get a good old-fashioned hiding.
Stokes bowls. He's round the wicket
from Western Australia.
Even though he was better from over the wicket, they're going to take a single. Latham does this. He just drops this into the offside. Ajit, I should apologise. We're not having a go. Right. We don't condone bullying on this show. It's not BBC North East.
I see. I don't know the context of that.
Well, just as well. That's a green room chat rather than on air.
Have I missed out on the green room chat?
Well, this is what happens when you don't come in. You need to come in.
I see.
As Stokes comes in and bowls well outside the off stump, and Conway leaves. Haven't been many leaves either, to be honest.
So, I can tell you an interesting story about last Sunday. I actually purchased a ticket for the last day of the second test, hoping to go catch a little bit of the game. And I was having brunch outside the ground, about 300 meters outside the ground, when England collapsed in about the first half hour. So I didn't get a chance.
So you had a ticket, but you never actually went in because you were too busy eating?
Something like this, yes.
Wow,
I was hoping England would last beyond the first half hour.
That's a lesson for us all. This next ball from Stokes is just guided down to third man for a single by Conway, and he he walks it. He's still not there yet.
Yeah,
It took
he's now tired, I
took
think.
about 12 seconds for him to get to the other end. What our old commentator Manny would have called an agreed single. In other
Single,
words,
fair enough.
the batsmen and the fielders and everyone was in accord that it was going to be a single, and there was nothing to do about it.
In the meantime, Latham is on 149.
He is,
So-
of 209 deliveries. Latham's faced 209 and Conway 217. So I think they've been going along sort of matching each other in terms of runs and balls faced pretty much through the day.
Now they've been doing good. They've raised their strike rates to 70 even.
Perhaps Stokes comes in and bowls, and he tries to play this down to third man again, but there is a man at, well, is he gully, is he backward point? Either way, he cuts it off. And we'll be hearing some messages in a couple of balls' time.
Nonetheless, see, if you are in New Zealand, would you just ground England into dust? 600 tomorrow after tea? Anything less?
You'd
No?
think they will want to bat till certainly the middle of the afternoon session tomorrow. It's not just the runs they get, it's keeping England in the field for all that time is going to take a lot out of them in this heat.
Absolutely.
Stokes bowls again, and it's a good ball on off stump and push square, a single taken.
This time though.
It's very difficult to bat after fielding for a day and a half in these kind of temperatures, but that's what you get for winning the toss. That's Conway's, that's Latham's 150 rather, and he's got there in 211 balls with 15 fours, and he's getting a good round of applause from the crowd. He shakes hands with his opening partner Conway, and frankly, having won the toss this morning, New Zealand could not have hoped for a better day.
Absolutely. No, and look, they both needed some runs, especially Latham. He hasn't done anything all series. Now he'll be happy.
Stokes
Maybe he
is
can
in to
make this
complete the
count.
over, and this is flashed out to deep point where Gay fields. The end of the 71st over, 315 for no wickets, and Billy, it's time for you.
John O'Gorman says, fielding in these conditions with no reward for nearly 70 overs. This is the type of punishment I expect the Chinese government to dish out to political descendants and assorted ne'er-do-wells. Very
Right.
good. Eric says, please don't ruin everything in England by taking a wicket. Weirwood.
Oh, apparently it wasn't the end of the
says-
over because Stokes is he bowling yet? No, he isn't. They were just showing a replay. Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
really?
ignore that. Carry on.
Replay, I think, no?
Weirwood says, absolute embarrassment that this England team. Hopefully this is Bashir's last game. Look, I think just on Bashir very quickly. I think the reality is, for me, not Fred, is he just doesn't look like a test spinner. And would you say it's slightly cruel for England to be selecting him when you know he's not good enough almost? And this is the kind of, it's not like this performance is a surprise.
Well, I mean, it's not like
No, really, I think
he's
he
not
should
having
go
a
and-
Simon Kerrigan type test. You know, he's
No.
As Bethel starts a new over, and this is, well, not played very well actually by Conway. He just dinked it up in the air. There was obviously no very close fielders, but he wasn't in control of that shot. No run. I don't think it's unfair to be selecting him. I mean, of course, he has the choice to, as Kerrigan reportedly did, refuse to be selected again, as this next ball from Bethel is played back to the bowler. But it's just a level up from what he's used to playing.
Yes.
And he's just competent. He's nothing else. As this is chipped into the leg side, a good sprawling stop from Duckett at short mid wicket, no run.
I would say he should go back to the county scene, right? And it's okay if he comes up the ranks again. Let him make the way through.
Well,
bowl for 4 or 5 years.
they
Get
have to-
gained experience.
They have to pick if they want to pick a spinner. Who are they going to pick? As this next ball is past Duckett at mid wicket, out to a deeper mid wicket.
Leach is really out of contention completely.
Well, I'll pose it differently to you, Fred. Then would you not be picking Ryan Ahmed and just take
Ryan
batting?
Ahmed.
I don't know. He's
Ryan
around
Ahmed
the squad, and they obviously have reservations about his bowling because
How about Leach
he's
then? Go
available
back
to
to
be
Leach.
selected as the next ball from Bethel is defended. Ryan Ahmed is a top order batsman in first class cricket. Which often helps spin bowlers, but the fact that he is that and they're not picking him suggests that they really don't rate his bowling.
That's a problem, right? See, the way I
this
look
is
at
short
it,
ball and it's pulled out to the onside sweeper. He got away with that, Bethel, just a single. The end of the over,
Will
72
Jacks?
gone, 317 for no wicket.
Can they pick Will Jacks? No, maybe not. He's not good enough in these conditions.
Will Jacks is not a frontline spin bowler. In my
No,
opinion.
He's not.
you can't
He's
pick
not.
Will Jacks.
He's not.
No,
I agree.
yeah, I've had enough of those sort of experiments, to be honest.
He's the third spinner in a team if you're playing in India or Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Like Joe Denley was.
Leah says, funny enough, Bashir's test average is around 10 lower than his first class. Jamie Wilson says Bashir is just a baby in spinners' terms. Look at, is that meaning Simon Harper?
Well,
go on.
It is true that spinners can mature much later, but those were in the days when they could bowl hundreds of overs in the county game, which they don't really get a chance to. Although Bashir is. Stokes is back, and he's beaten the outside edge. He's got a wicket. It's an absolutely. He's bowled outside the off stump. Latham has had a cut. He's got a thin, fine nick, and that is the end. It's the first wicket of the day, and blimey, it's taken the time to get here.
Now you're gone.
Oh, it was a nothing ball. It was just a length ball outside the off stump. He went to cut it. He got a thin nick, and glory be, Jamie Smith clung on from behind the stumps. That's the nature of being a batsman. You just one mistake and you're gone. But he's, if England can pick up another couple of wickets a day, I don't think they will. But if they do, they might think they've got out of jail.
They've done all right.
Well, three and four will have quite a bit of pad rash coming in, so you never quite know. It can be difficult for you've sort of been thinking about batting all day, and suddenly you've got to.
One can bring two. One can bring two.
The chip feed was a bit choppy, Fred. Was that a bit close to him to cut?
Well, it was just as I said, it was a nothing ball outside the off stump. He's gone to cut it, as he's cut many down to third man so far today, and he's just got a thin nick. It happens. You keep plugging away, and
By the way,
eventually.
I have some names.
You have some names?
I have some spinners' names I can throw. Yes.
Okay.
So, Division 1, I see Liam Patterson-White and Farhan Ahmed are very good. And so is Mason Crane, apparently.
Oh, Mason Crane
some
is
spinners
not very
England
good.
want some.
I don't know if you've
No?
ever watched him.
Mason. And Farhan Ahmed's too. Yeah, he's Rehan
Yeah,
Ahmed's
exactly.
brother.
The younger brother of Rehan Ahmed. Rehan Ahmed himself. Then you have
Liam Patterson.
Tom Bess and Calvin Harrison.
Don Bess is crap. Sorry if Bess family if you're listening.
Yeah.
But he's really not very good. And who was the last name?
Calvin Harrison. He's from Northamptonshire.
Right. Well, good
Yeah,
luck
I've
him.
heard a bit about him. He maybe not.
I mean, there are spinners who can hold an end and just keep bowling all day. I mean, Zafar Gohar, bizarrely, is qualified for England now after having played a test match for Pakistan a long time ago. But there's nobody who you think, they've got a chance of doing well in this team. Let's jiggle up the new batsman.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and more. You know Henry Nichols is racking up a score. Dozens of bowlers try to bring him down. Henry Nichols just laughs and goes to town.
He faces his first ball from Stokes, and that looked like it kept a little bit low. He got it at the bottom of the bat, defended it into the offside, but don't tell me the wicket's going to start breaking up now. That will be the worst possible
it's
news
too
for
early,
England. No, as we watch the wicket again, and it was just a nothing shot outside the off stump.
No,
We've all done it, but we're not all test openers for very good reason.
I've never batted 70 overs in my life, or 60 overs in my life. I can tell you that, unfortunately. So, yes.
The last time I batted about an hour, I actually retired hurt because I was just too knackered to carry on. I just walked off. As Stokes bowls, and this is a little bit more life as that rises on its way through to Smith, and Nichols leaves it outside the off stump. Another left-hander. There's lots of left-handers in this series at the top of both orders. And
top 4 of New Zealand were all lefties, right?
Yeah.
That's why they picked Shoaib Bashir. That was the theory.
I have a long-standing prejudice against left-handers because they waste so much time on a cricket field. But if there's two of them batting together, then it doesn't waste any time. Let's be honest, because you don't have to keep moving the field and moving the sight screens and all such other guff. Anyway, Stokes, he's still round the wicket to the left-handed Nichols, and he gets off the mark as he takes a quick single to mid-off. It was always there, but Archer decided to try and get the ball in quickly, and is taking a while to get up off the floor.
Well, he tries.
Oh yeah, he tried.
He thought there was a run out there, so well tried him, but nah, not really a run out chance.
There was
But
never
quick
going to be a
action.
chance of run out, but he was entitled to have a throw at the stumps, which he did. Wasn't really close. Why is Fisher on the field? Does anyone know who's off? He's been on for a while. Who haven't we seen?
Atkinson, I've not seen. Yeah,
Atkinson,
could be.
Atkinson, maybe. Have we seen Atkinson?
He hasn't bowled much either, Atkinson, just 12 overs in the day. It's a hot day, but yeah.
Stokes bowls again, and this is turned off his legs quite sweetly by Conway, but there is a man about 3/4 of the way in at deep square leg, just a single to him. The new batsman Nichols will be on strike for the final ball of Stokes' 13th over. He has 1 for 57 so far, the only England bowler with a wicket today.
So Stokes to hit a 300 and save England here? Is that the expectation?
I don't think he's going to necessarily have to need a 300. We're going to have a change. Are we having a change at the end of this over? Yes, we are. Hendo has announced. We'll tell you who shortly as Stokes bowls again. And Nichols gets on the front foot and pushes it to mid-off. The end of the over, 319 for 1. Not sure who's staying, who's going.
You're staying, Fred.
I'm staying, Fred.
Messi is joining us, I believe.
So goodbye to Billy and Ajit for the moment. I think you may be joining us later.
See you all.
Thank you very much. And
see you later.
See you later.
See you soon. Well, Hendo, a wicket.
Good God.
Extraordinary.
And it was a poor ball, wasn't it?
It was a nothing ball.
It was absolutely a nothing ball. But fair enough, you know, he escaped, didn't he, Latham, with that attempted pull, which actually also would have been a bit unfortunate. It was a nothing ball. However, Jamie Smith should have taken the catch.
You know, batsman, if you bat long enough, you're going to make a mistake, even on the most comfortable of wickets.
I'm just trying to remember what Conway might have been on when that LBW shout went nowhere. Which should have been out. Root's going to return. Instead of Bethel.
He's staying on, isn't he? Oh no, he might. It was Bethel.
Yeah, he's changed ends, hasn't he? Down the wicket comes Conway, loses control of the bat again. He's going to be caught in the deep. He lost control.
Oh,
he's done it a few
thrown it
times
away.
today, and he's been caught, I think, by Matthew Fisher out there in the deep. And Conway follows his captain Latham back into the pavilion within 6 balls, effectively. And Joe Root.
After you've gone.
It happens a lot, doesn't it, after big partnerships that both batsmen. But there was a sense of giving that away almost.
It really
he
was.
came down the wicket. He took one hand off the bat, and hello, Messrs.
I don't think he did take one hand off the bat in the
Hello.
sense. I don't think he's in control of that because he's done that so often today, and he's done it throughout the series, losing control of the bat.
I think he was knackered.
Well, he might well have been knackered, but he has done that quite a bit today. Messi, and you know, I think it's a technical thing.
Well, it's just as hot for the batsmen as it is for the bowlers.
Well, that's true. That's true. And in fact, in some ways, hotter because they're under all that equipment. They're under all that the lid and the various chest guards and whatever.
I don't think England have bowled horribly today.
I don't think that. No.
They've plugged away. They haven't been vast numbers of boundary balls that you think the batsmen have been able to help themselves. It's a very batting friendly wicket, and the weather conditions are tough for the fielding team, and it's a little bit worse than you would expect in terms of the score on the scoreboard, but it's not a hapless performance by any.
No,
I've seen much worse England bowling performances than this.
And Messi, I just wondered, because you're a man who's on top of these things, do you know what Devon Conway was on when that LBW that should have been reviewed wasn't?
I don't. I was trying to think about that, and I thought, can I be bothered going back through the commentary? And I thought, I'm sorry, I can't.
I'm not even sure he'd got to 50 at that point, so it may have cost us over 110 runs. If I'm not mistaken, but I may well be mistaken. The fourth left-hander of the innings comes to the crease. It's Rachin Ravindra.
He's gonna be a star.
And Root has 1 for 1 off 1.1. Here he is in again to Ravindra. He's going to get off the mark. Is he? No, he just pushes firmly up to mid on. Thought about it, said no.
We're 7 overs away from a new ball. which is probably why Root and Bethel have been doing a bit of bowling recently. And Stokes, who almost never takes a new ball for England, is doing some bowling. Do you think they're guaranteed to take it? I think they probably have to, don't they?
I think they do. I mean, when Archer hasn't bowled for quite a while now.
Yeah, and nor is Atkinson.
We've got a feeling that Atkinson might be the man who's off the field. Forward comes Ravinder in defence.
Well, if he's been off for a long time, he won't be able to bowl. Is that still the case? I think so.
Yeah, it does make a difference. I'd have to check on the regulations, so they change
they do
so often these days.
Well, we don't know that it's him off. We just haven't seen it.
No, I'm just guessing. Driven, that's a beautiful
Sweet.
shot. That's really lovely. And welcome to the wicket, Rachin Ravindra, as he's just lent into that, and it's glorious. 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
So first boundary off Root. Has Root been under bowled a bit today? I think he should have come on earlier. In again, that round-armed attack from round the wicket. And there is no run as Ravindra covers up.
Well, I think so, because he's bowling to left-handers. If there is any turn, it's going to be away from them.
Onto the front foot, Ravindra. End of a successful over, 2 successful overs in a row. Suddenly, carnage. New Zealand are 323 for 2. Messi.
Jeffrey Ward says, when thinking of a bowler who can make something happen on a flat wicket, it has to be Glenn McGrath. His record in India, a wicket every 20 balls. I didn't realise that. That's just ridiculous.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. David Westy says, both of them got many wickets with the ship ball. Well, most people, if they bowled long enough, have actually got quite a lot of wickets with ship balls.
Well, hence the T-shirt that you can get from our merchandise store. If you go to the website, GorillaCricket.com, go to merchandise, and you'll find that there is a shit gets wickets T-shirt.
I don't think either of those wickets were shit balls.
No, I'm not saying they were.
Sometimes you see somebody bowl an absolute rank. Archer's bowling before the.
Well, this is quite interesting, isn't
ball.
it? This is quite interesting. Maybe they'll give him 2 here to see if he can get one of the new batsmen out.
Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
Over the wicket to Henry Nicholls. He's in. He bowls and he beats him, I think. Maybe give him the benefit of the doubt that he played inside it. It certainly got a little bit of nibble away. I prefer him to be bowling over the wicket.
Yeah, it's a 75 over ball as well, and he's actually got it to move
Nibble.
away off the wicket.
Well, a bit like Henry did at the Oval when he came back and he got the wicket keeper standing up and probably wasn't bowling as quick as he would do, but he was getting it to nibble really nicely. And,
it was a bit different bowling at the Oval than bowling here, I think.
I'm not sure that I would want to stand up to Jofra.
No, not unless you were trying to cash in on the insurance policy on the wicket keeper.
He's got a slip and a gully and a leg slip. And he's in again. Bowls to Nicholls. Oh, and that's not far away from the man at leg slip. He played it almost instinctively. Root was the man in that position. And it's got past him and it's got away for 4.
There's not one boy for me. I must have 2 or 3. I need 4.
But definitely they were bowling for that. It was a good plan. Just it's very difficult to get to go straight to the man at leg slip. So even if it goes straight to him, you don't see it until very, very late. If you're particularly fine. Archer again in bowls. This time he's pulled quite nicely. That's probably going to be 4 runs actually for Nicholls. He'll be happier with that one, I suspect.
You ask where I live, here's the address I give. The phone.
He's gone for 40 off his 8.5 overs. Well, 2 of those boundaries have come in this over, one a little bit fortuitous. I'm wondering whether would you. Yeah, I suppose you've got 2 new batsmen. You're probably got to get your quick bowler there, but he's not going to be bowling very quick, is he? This is straight. He's bowling well within himself right now, defended back to the bowler. 84 miles an hour nonetheless.
No,
Soft
I
ball.
mean, with two new batsmen in, you don't want to give them a soft launch by having
No.
Root and Bethel bowling at
No.
them. I think it's legitimate to have your most likely wicket-taking option.
But do you? I think maybe you only give them a couple here, and then you.
Yeah, you
wait
sort
for
of
the new
rotate
ball.
if they're available
Yeah.
between Archer and Tongue and Atkinson.
In again, he's managed to work that into the onside. Should only be one as man runs back from mid-wicket to field.
I'd still be happy with Stokes at the other end if he's available to
I think
bowl.
I think he probably will be.
Yeah.
But it brings Ravindra down to face Archer for the first time today. Nichols has moved smartly on to 10 from 9 deliveries, which is quick for him. Archer will continue until, of course, this over. Archer's only really bowled the equivalent of 2 T20s. That one beats Ravindra outside the stump. So he's gone for 9 runs in that over, but he's beaten the bat twice. And he also got a clever bit of bowling that nearly snared him at leg slip. So well done, Jofra. You should be in the team, as I pointed out to
We're
Tony.
all agreed on that,
Grubby. Well, not Grubby and Tony.
John O'Gorman says the collapse is on. Jamie Wilson says everyone has days like this in a career. They are a test of character. Greystoke says Emperor Hendo has no clothes.
It's not true. It's not true. I have the greenery. I have some greenery on.
I mean, it would take something for Guerilla participants to go on strike, but I think a naked Hendo might actually.
Yeah, it's possible.
It might bring in an incredible,
a certain niche
viewing.
I mean, it is Tongue, as I suggested. Should we have a jingle for
Go for
Tongue?
it.
If I can
It's not a
find
very
it?
good jingle, actually.
Okay, we're on play then.
Yeah, it's not one of our best. Not one of our best.
Well, I mean, Sherwood retired about 5 years ago, so.
Yeah, well, I do believe we still have some fantastic jinglers. Probably sleeping at the moment. Tongue in, bowls full, nicely met by Nichols, who's maybe feels like he's in pretty decent form after that 100 at the Oval, and that's creamed away to a straightish extra cover for 4 runs.
1, 3, feed
The thing is, if you're going to bowl at 80 miles an hour, you can't really bowl a half volley.
Well, if there is any movement or any reverse swing or anything, you've got to give it a chance to get the batsman driving. So,
well, I don't think there is going to be any swing here.
I'd be more disappointed if he'd bowled a half tracker, which was pulled for 4.
Well, yeah, he'll probably do that next.
Well, you've got to have variety.
Variety in how you hit about. This is slightly shorter, and onto the back foot goes Nichols. Gets the inside half of the bat on it. It wasn't the middle by any extent of the imagination. Out towards mid-wicket, no run.
He's round the wicket, which seems to be their default.
Seems to be the default.
The default.
Default and default.
Yeah.
Faulty thinking. I feel like I while I was lying on the sofa in that last sort of half an hour before I came back on, and people were already getting on the back of Shoaib Bashir, I don't really know what to say. But I'm going to anyway. Fuller tucked away into the onside to Bashir. Now, Nichols has quite a low sort of stance, doesn't he? Not quite as low as Blundell, who
He's
is
a bit
really
crouchy.
low. Yeah, very crabby.
Yeah.
But I mean, Bashir was the man who had, to all intents and purposes, he had Devon Conway out in the 40s, I think, or even fewer.
Yeah.
And now, latterly, as they've got more and more confident, they've bashed him around a little bit. That wasn't meant to be a pun. It really wasn't.
But not
not massively. No. And let's look at it. Tongue's gone for 60 at an economy rate of 4.44, and this is defended back to it. And people expecting a spinner to come in on a first day pitch and take a bunch of wickets when it's a pitch like this.
I don't think they were having a go at him for his performance today. It was more of a question: is he the best option among spin bowlers in England? And there is nobody else banging the door down.
No,
and he's competent, and he can hold an end up, and when it's in his favour, he can pick up wicket. He has picked up wickets at Test level.
He's taken quite a lot of wickets already, considering the average may not be brilliant. This one is played at by Nichols and beaten outside the off stump, tumbling forward slightly, I think, Smith, to make sure that didn't bounce, but there was no edge involved.
Well, we've seen more play and misses in the last half hour than we have for the previous 5 hours.
It's just played inside that. It's done nothing, really.
That's what new batsmen do.
Well, quite. You've got to, and the angle doesn't help. You're always thinking it's coming in a little bit more, perhaps, than it is. So you do play ever so slightly inside it. A slip of gully and a leg slip, a shortish extra, and a man at the off Hayden, which is a complete waste of a position. Flicked to mid-wicket. There is no run, and that is the end of the over. I think we're going to get a final hydration break of the day. Messi, would you like to jump in?
Brownie Brisbane says Archer bowling now before the new ball is going against all the reasons Bear gave us why Archer hasn't bowled more in the second test. Wasn't bowled more in the second test. I think it was a matter of Stokes looking at and seeing a possibility, and taking the best chance he had of getting through. David West says if we can somehow get another wicket before close, then game on. Leah says, where is the OnlyFans we've been clamouring for ages, Hender?
You mean the no fans? Probably.
Barrett Badshaw says, I watched a documentary recently about naturism being out of vogue. Maybe guerrilla naturism is just the ticket to bring it back into the mainstream.
Well,
yeah, I don't think so.
That may be true, but whoever wrote that has not walked around London in a heat wave. It may not be officially naturism, but the amount of clothes people can, the tiny nature of their clothes and still consider themselves clothed is quite remarkable.
The English are extraordinary like that. There's no half measures, is there? Clifford Bradford says no one in the studio is a ringing endorsement for nudity.
Really?
You don't know. It's all your imagination at the moment.
If the internet has told us anything, it's there's a niche for everybody.
Yeah, true. That which is extremely worrying.
Des Reynolds asked when the new ball will be available.
In about 4 overs time,
after 80 overs.
Yeah, 4 overs to go before that's available. It's
we
not
should
ideal.
keep an eye on the GPL as well.
Oh, right, yes. So what have we got, Messi? Tell us.
So the GPL picks. Sorry, what's the score at the moment? It's off the screen.
I've forgotten already. 323, 333.
323. Okay, so we have picks at 333, 337, 354, 367.
It's 336 at the moment.
Okay.
336. Okay, so 337 obviously it's going to exceed. 354 you'd think it's going to exceed, but 367, 375 and 382 and 390 are in the frame. We've got 45 minutes more play.
Did you have any little gambles yourself, Messi?
I'm too broke to do it anymore at the moment. I've had to close my purse a bit to the Gorillas. I'm sorry. I still haven't paid off my trip to England last year.
No wonder we're
and that
almost
was just
going
your tickets for crossing the Blackwall Tunnel, wasn't it?
No wonder we're almost going under. I should say, actually, since you bring that up, that if you're enjoying our coverage and you're not necessarily that new, not necessarily new to Guerilla, or you are new, please go to patreon.com/Guerilla Cricket and pledge a monthly sum to us, because that's really important, probably more important than the super chats, because it gives us an idea of how much we're going to have. We have rent to pay at the studio, we have equipment costs, we have to pay to keep the bear in beer, and all sorts of other.
That is the major cost. Let's be honest.
Major cost, yeah.
There's a whole lot of subscriptions related to the internet and stuff that we have to keep going too.
Absolutely right. Archer will continue. None for 41 from 9. He's coming into Ravindra. He's back round the wicket now, and this is jabbed into the onside on the angle by one of 4 left-handers at the top of this New Zealand innings. It's gone for the 1. He goes to 5.
I mean, if Archer could bowl a 6-over spell, he could have 3 overs with the old ball and 3 overs with the new ball, which I don't think is
yeah, well, when you
is
consider
bad
he's
idea.
actually only bowled 8 overs,
Yeah.
and I mean, you know, you could almost understand it. You feel like, why should he bend his back on a wicket like this?
Yeah.
Well, it's
I mean, he
his
should
job.
bend his back. He should bend his back, but at the same time, once the ball gets soft, it's quite difficult to get, even for someone as quick as him, to get life from it.
It's not a dead pitch.
Pulled by Henry Nichols. He's going to get a couple, I would guess, here out to...
Is that Atkinson?
Atkinson, that is Atkinson. Whether he was off the pitch, he's certainly back on now. Nichols moved to 16 and a runner ball. Archer's just shaking his head, rather disappointed with himself there.
It's still 32 degrees, by the way. Humidity is 48%, which is reasonably high.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what really high humidity is. I mean, I'm thinking, when I see it around 60%, I always think that's...
that's really uncomfortable. But in Perth, say, when it's hot, it's about 25, and that's nothing.
Yeah, Perth's a dry
47.
heat, isn't it? Down the leg side. Did he get a little flick on that, Nichols? No, he didn't. It's well taken by Smith.
But in Brisbane, it would be tropical rainforest humidity, wouldn't it?
Yep, absolutely. But certainly
Yeah, you get about 60%. Yeah, up there. Yeah.
Well, when I worked in subtropical conditions, it was extremely hot, but the humidity was the worst.
Was that York?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Edinburgh. Archer in bowls, clipped away to square leg. I mean, I had air conditioning in my flat, but plenty of people I knew didn't. They just had sort of ceiling fans, and my God, it was unbearable. I don't think I could have survived it for that length of time. I mean, I suppose in England it is built up, and it is that horrible sort of mugginess in the cities, but you know, it's unusual for it to go on more than a week. And a week is long enough.
3 or 4 days, and then it ends in a cataclysmic thunderstorm.
Well, there is talk of a storm, and it looks like there's a bit of wind out there now. In comes Archer down the leg side, pulled on its way. That's poorly directed by Archer, and is well directed by Nichols. And he
The
picks up
number
4 more.
of the day. Who could ask for more? The number of the day is 4.
I think you rip him out of the attack now, and you bring him back maybe for a couple of the new ball.
I mean,
although he's loose,
I think
isn't
he is supposed to be bowling on the leg side, judging by the field.
Yeah.
Or more towards the hit rather than outside the leg stump.
He's certainly not trying to bowl particularly quick.
No,
is he at the moment? I would say.
Yeah, so you could take him off now after a couple of overs and then bring him back with a new ball.
Here he is again, back over the wicket, up rising ball, tucked into the onside to square leg.
I think this is it's better bowling over the wicket if you're trying to get somebody caught at leg slip, because the angle's better.
I think he should be bowling a lot more over the wicket in general. I mean, we were talking about it earlier, Grubby and I, with regards to that sort of round arm that he uses sometimes when he's coming around the wicket. And I don't know, it makes him less effective. I think his strength is the fact that he's got such a high arm in general. He gets so close to the stumps. That's he's wicket to wicket, but also because of that he can move it.
Well, you were a top order batsman. Did you like the line of left armers bowling over the wicket to you?
Not greatly, no. I mean, it depends on the wicket. Sometimes, if they gave you a bit of width, it could come off the back quite nicely.
That general line was just across you and just playing with your off stump or just outside.
Yeah,
it's a good angle to be bowling at, and the same is true of right arm bowlers to left-handed batsmen. If you bowl over the wicket and you bowl at off stump, the ball is moving away towards the slip.
I think there's something slightly different about left arm bowlers in general, a bit like left-handed tennis players, where the way they swing the ball away on the serve, particularly someone like Nadal.
McEnroe.
McEnroe.
We have people in the seats.
Indeed. Atkinson is back on, defended into the offside. He's staying around the wicket, jabbed by Ravindra.
So presumably he's allowed to bowl. He either wasn't off long enough, or he's served his time before he can bowl. And we don't even know that he was off. We're just guessing. It's all guessing.
I mean, it may be more than one.
Guerrilla guessing. That's what you're listening to.
There may be more than one. Going off to have a
comfort break,
or a little tablet or two to
a shower,
help with the dehydration.
You're not supposed to do that, really.
I think you can. I see that's a problem. Defended out onto the offside. They're going to get a single. It's escaping the man at Gully, who ends up going about 2/3 of the way back to the boundary.
I mean, you can do that, but you shouldn't be allowed a substitute for going off to change your shirt, to have a shower.
No, but I mean, I've kind of argued that and been sort of shouted down about bowlers when they go to long leg at the end of their over, and then the coach comes round as a chat and gives them water. I don't think that players should have. I don't think players should have extra drinks, if not everyone's getting them. Nicely played through mid wicket by Nichols. He'll pick up 2 deep mid. Wicket comes running round.
The temperature. Varong says, spare me. It's going on midnight here. It's 33 degrees C. Heat index is that it feels like 40 and it's 70% humidity.
Where is he?
Midnight. I think he's in Vietnam at the moment.
Well, I mean, I've got air conditioning. It's best money I ever spent. You've got to have air conditioning. I use it 5 months a year. So
I understand that. In comes Atkinson. A fuller ball brings Nichols forward in defence, and he's looking pretty comfortable. Nichols, he's just kept it going, hasn't he? 22 off 22. There might have been a little bit of. I don't think there was jumpiness in that dressing room, but a couple of quick wickets, rather given away in some respects, but you can understand it. And he's gone on at a runner ball. So 346 for 2 is the score now. Atkinson running in. This is 13th over of the day. In full, driven, but not really timed, straight to extra. Stuck it there. In the line of that shot. And there is no run.
I don't think this weather is due to last into the weekend, is it?
I think it is. I think it is. I think it's still going to be hot, but I think I saw originally that the weather forecast for Saturday was quite cloudy, but still about 30 degrees.
Right.
But I mean, 30 doesn't sound so bad.
The weather forecast at this stage for Trent Bridge is for 29 degrees maximum on Saturday and 23 on Sunday.
Oh, that's a big difference.
Well, 29 is still quite warm for the Midlands, or the East Midlands. This is left alone outside your stump. Atkinson finishes his 13th over. He has figures of none for 54. Messi.
But for tomorrow to be warmer than today at 34 degrees. So this other temperature talk. Diana Patterson says, boast 17 degrees, 59% humidity. Lovely here.
Where is Diana Patterson? She's in Canada.
She's in Canada. I think, is it Montreal, Diana? I can't remember. I think it might be Montreal. She said she grew up in Washington, D.C., where to get to 100 degrees Fahrenheit and 100% humidity.
Oh, that's horrible. Washington is horrible.
Root back on into Ravindra. Props forward in defence to a straight, foolish delivery. Bashir runs to stop the single.
Washington is horrible for so many reasons, but the weather is high on the list.
Never been to Washington.
You haven't missed much.
Don't have a plan.
Way overrated.
Really. Don't have a plan. Root again. He just holds that back, but it's sort of loopy, curvy delivery that Ravindra comes forward to once more. Root, one of the wicket takers today, 1 for 5 to a third over. He's bowled what? Single overs. It's almost like a blast game or something, isn't it? This is his third spell, and it's his third over. That's driven up to mid-off for a single. Ravindra moves to 7, 347 for 2. Nichols on 22. Root is just flicking the ball from hand to hand, trying to mimic the revs that he wants to get on the ball as he delivers once more. A bit flatter, but goes on with the arm actually, and Nichols has room to work that away quite nicely through square leg for another single. So 8 balls until the new one becomes due, and I'm pretty sure Stokes will take it.
Yeah, I think he will.
Root again in, bowls, propping forward, Ravindra playing up the leg side of the pitch.
Unless one or more of the seam bowlers is not available for some reason, I think he has to take it.
I would say so.
And it'll be Atkinson and Archer, you would think.
You would think. This one forces Ravindra back into his crease. Again, that sort of curve from Root, and a very respectable over. Just brings 2 runs. Root has 1 for 7, 348 for 2. Messi.
I should mention there's another Test match that has just started in Antigua between the West Indies and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka are 110 for 4 after 25 overs.
It's just started.
Well, at 3 o'clock, I suppose. At 3 o'clock.
110 for 4 off 25 overs. That's quite an interesting score, really.
There's plenty going on there, isn't there?
Yes.
Maybe watch that when I get home.
Clifford Bradford says at this rate, well over 400 for New Zealand by the end of play. In it, well, I think they tend to slow down towards the end. I think you'll be a bit under 400, and somebody in the GPL may be in luck.
Indeed so. Atkinson then to complete the 80th over. We'll start the 80th over. In from round the wicket to Nichols, who pushes up to mid-on.
We're going to have a change after this over. The Bear and Billy are coming in. Messers and I are leaving.
It is true. It's the last of Messi, and it's the last of not Fred of the day. Make the most of these 5 balls, people.
Well, I'm the only commentator who's taken wickets today. I've got both of them. So
have you?
Yeah.
It's both by captains, Stokes and Root.
That's true. Again, pushed up on the angle. Well, the angle it comes with, it's going down the leg side, and he helps it up to mid-on, does Nichols. No run. Well, it'll be fun.Maybe that sort of the new ball. They'll just find a little bit of adrenaline, England, and...
to that person who tweeted a message just earlier, I think if one of the set batsmen was in, then you would more likely see a torrent of runs towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
But not with 2 new batsmen, perhaps.
Atkinson down the leg side. Has that been grabbed by Smith? I thought for a moment he might have got a little bit on it, the batsman. God, that ball looks absolutely
knackered. I haven't
knackered.
seen Brook there he is. I haven't seen him for ages. Maybe he was off the pitch.
It could have been, or he may just been sort of standing still at slip doing nothing because nothing was going in his direction.
Yeah, he's captained England, hasn't he?
He's certainly captained
so maybe
the
he
one-day
should bowl if only England captains are taking wickets.
Oh, good point. Yeah, fair point. Or are we talking Test captains? He hasn't captained a Test match, has he?
Well, he's vice captain, but he's not good enough to step in when the captain's not there.
In again. Better ball outside the off stump. Jabbed at by Nichols into the offside. There is no run. And looking at that again, did he hold on to that, or did he
drop another?
Let that one go. I mean, I think he's caught it in the webbing, hasn't he? Oh no, it popped out.
And he caught it again with the other glove. But it came off the hip, I think, if anywhere.
Yeah, it was the hip.
Yeah.
What a blow.
Well, if
that sort of thing happens.
Grab it with the other hand.
But that's got you know, you really don't want to waste that on a ball that's not out. Defended by Nichols up to mid-off.
Well, look on the bright side, they didn't burn a review on it.
That's true. That's true.
Right, so long. I'm going after this ball. I'm not due in again till Monday, which is the 5th day, if it goes that far. So long to all my fan.
All your fans? Your only fan. Not only fans, your only fan. Who is your only fan?
I think we're keeping that secret.
Is it your brother?
No, my brother doesn't listen to this.
He
listens to Test Match Special and swears at them all day for talking
rather than being sworn at all day by the Bear.
Yeah.
Helped on its way, didn't really get a lot on that, Nichols, but probably enough bat for it to be considered a single to him. He's going to keep the strike. Atkinson, none for 55, just the 1 run off that over. He's bowled 14 in the day. Billy is back.
Excellent.
Hello.
Hi, Billy. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Thanks, Messi. Thanks, Messi.
Cheers, Messi.
So the oldest member of the Guerilla crew gives way to the youngest.
What's that in your left? Oh, his headphones aren't on yet.
The bear. The bear.
What's that in your left hand, Bear? Is that a Moretti or a San Miguel? Or?
It's a Moretti.
Moretti.
I like a Moretti.
Yeah, not bad. And it's my 4th of the day. So
Have you ever had Mao? Either of you?
Mao.
Yeah, I'd recommend.
Mao. How do you spell it?
Found it in. It was in Lidl the other day. Mahoo.
M-A-H-O. Mahoo. If you're Scottish.
Yeah, Matt. I think it's pronounced Matt. Spanish, I think.
Oh, right. Joffre's back.
It's me to commentate.
He's got the new ball.
No. Has he got the new ball? Don't think so. He might get warmed up and then have the new ball. But his first ball was pulled behind square for 4 runs. Seen a lot of those today.
Highest number of runs by New Zealand in a day in a test in England. It is the new ball. He's taken the new ball already.
Oh.
And it came quicker off the
bat.
Off the bat, yeah. It wasn't a great ball, to be fair.
Yeah. I wonder if that's a mistake from England to take the new ball when players are evidently struggling with cramp and they all look knackered.
Well, you're only going to get to bowl 5 overs. You still have it tomorrow morning, really. That one's got a little bit more bounce and a bit more zip and goes through the keeper and ain't no run.
Got to say to Archer, you've been out in the heat, but you haven't actually bowled that many overs today. You bowled 10. Give me 2 or 3 really quick ones. Yeah.
Anyway, Mao, I'd recommend. It was in Lidl. So if there's a Lidl on your way, then maybe have a look.
Do we normally recommend Lidl as a place for beer?
No, it's really good. It's got lots of deals on. Hey, look, I'm a student and it's got brilliant deals on.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
There's a lot of deals on at the moment anyway because it's the World Cup, isn't it? They're all trying to sell beer. Oh, now that's pinged him nastily on the helmet there, trying to pull it for Nichols. I presume he's going to have a concussion.
Yeah, we're going to have a delay, aren't we?
I think that might got him underneath the grill.
That's going to be an advantage to New Zealand in one respect because it's going to mean that, it'll take the rhythm away from England as they try to get a bit of impetus in this last half an hour.
Well, the next ball I would bowl would be very fucking sharp and at his head again.
Well, it will be almost certainly. He's going to have to, be checked out. He's going to have to get a new helmet, isn't he?
Yeah, I think it hit the grill, but I thought it got him sort of up under the sort of side on the chin.
He seems to be he's not now doing anything. It looked like he was rubbing the side of his head. He's now sort of doing a few neck exercises. He's getting the towel.
You need a replay to see where it actually hit him. Stokes is pushing the wicket. I think this wicket is going to deteriorate. Really.
Oh God! I mean, that's a bit of concern on his face there, isn't there?
Yeah. Well, I think it's probably really fucking dry.
Well, it must be. Yeah.
And it's drying out a lot. I mean, the thing is, they need to bat some of tomorrow and hope that it doesn't deteriorate in day 3. But then, if they can try to get anywhere near parity, then anything could happen, really, couldn't it? I mean, there have been
parity will probably be if England bowl well, better New Zealand will get 550.
Yeah, but we were looking at the scorecard when England won the first Test match against them in that series when Bairstow went mental, and they scored 550 and England scored 539, so they were at virtual parity.
It wasn't. I think that was the second Test actually.
Well, second Test, whatever. It was a Trent Bridge Test, wasn't it? So it's a back.
They fell foul of the third innings pickle, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, we still had to chase 299 to win the game, didn't we? So
on the final afternoon.
Yeah. So.
And just did it a lot quicker than you would have imagined was possible as well.
Yeah.
There's going to be a bit of a delay here, probably 3 or 4 minutes, which is going to use up useful time.
Replay. I want to see where it actually hit him.
Yeah, it's funny they haven't shown a replay, isn't it? And Tim Southey's out there now.
Well, he's working for England now.
He is working for England. I wonder whether he's having a little.
I wonder if he's a double agent, just giving us shit.
It's one thing to. Here we go. Here's the replay.
Here's a replay.
Oh, right on the side.
Right on the side of the head. Yeah, that's nasty.
That's temple almost, isn't it?
Well,
maybe a little bit further back than Temple.
It's more ear, just under the ear. That's pretty much the Phil Hughes position, isn't it? Really?
Don't say that. That's kind of. He's through the shot though, isn't he? That's why he got hit on the side. Maybe took his eye off the ball too.
Bear, are you intimating that Tim Southey may be playing the texting the opposition players as to how to get certain people out Kevin Peterson role?
Well, yes, I don't think he will.
I think he thinks that Ben Stokes is a bit of a deuce.
Do any?
No, I'm joking.
Oh, he could do. You never know. I'm sure they're all quite friendly.
Nah, they're not. I mean, they all play together these days, don't they?
Yeah, they
in
all
every
know
sort
each
of
other
competition.
Nah, not the same.
Not the same. Not the same. Yeah. He's getting the. He's getting a new helmet in
He
place.
probably doesn't need a new helmet because it hit the grill, didn't it? It didn't hit the actual helmet bit.
Yeah, true. Maybe it is the same one then.
Do you think that extra little bit of panel is instead of the bit that taps onto the bottom? Oh no, they
got that as well. Yeah, I mean, it was more. I think with Hughes, it was more sort of at the back of the neck, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was under the kind of back of the ear. Wasn't it?
Yeah, horrible.
Well, that's why they bought those. If you watch all the helmets now, have those black bits at the bottom of the helmet, and that's what they bought those in after that particular incident.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a sort
of
of
a freak incident.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, was it Sean Abbott wasn't?
Yeah, it was. Yeah. I mean, goodness. Well, we're losing time at the moment. Anyone talking to us on YouTube, Billy?
Let me have a look. Sorry, I forgot.
Well, I presume you're doing this. I'm just presuming.
No, I am. You're spot on. Zippy Tuna says he barely remembers breakfast yesterday. This might be a conversation between people. Lockie says it is Kane Williamson retired. Yes, he is.
Yeah,
what did you guys make of that retiring mid-series? It was very Kane Williamson, wasn't it?
I thought it was
very understated.
Yeah, it was. Well, but it was a bit odd. I can't help thinking it was a bit odd. I mean, he didn't have a good test at Lords, but then who did really? It was a bowler's match. So if he thought he'd lost it, suddenly realised he'd lost it, it seems a bit odd. That said, Henry Nicholls came in and got 100, so we're back.
We are back, and Archer's coming in. Short ball. No, full ball. A little bit of swing. It was the bluff. It was defended quite sweetly though, out to cover, and there is no run.
Yeah, I must admit I was not perturbed at all by what's been going on today until I saw Ben Stokes pushing his hand to the
wicket. Well, I mean, we have seen a couple just take chunks out of the wicket. I mean, the question is when will it degrade? I'm sure it will degrade.
I think it will degrade, and that's why, in a way, for New Zealand, the longer they can bat and the bigger score that they can get. I mean, if they were in that position, I'd bat into the third day here.
Well, that'd be interesting. Would they enforce a follow-on? I don't know. That one is through to the keeper, and there is no run.
Well, I think they will, because they will be hoping to bat only once, and if they can do that, they don't. You don't really give England long enough to get a lead, do you? If you've got to 600, say 610, 20 by lunch on the third day. And England have been out there in that heat for so long.
They should get to 600 if they go like today. I mean, surely they'll speed up as well tomorrow if they get to 400 plus.
Well, I mean, this is an important little period, I would say.
Defended by Nicholls, back to the bowler, and there is no run. End of that over 4 off the first ball, nothing off anything else. Back to you, Billy.
Lockie says Bear buys his beers at Sotheby's like most landlords.
Sainsbury's.
Zippy Tuna says this is why we need the youth represented. I'm not sure what that was necessarily in relation. I think New Zealand will just look to bat as long as possible, and if they go at this sort of rate, you think they'll get the 600 up. But I would say just before P, really.
Yes.
I don't know what the weather's like up there. I know it'll be a bit cooler than London and down south, but
only marginal.
You wouldn't want to be forcing the follow-on in a heat wave, really. Would
no,
you?
I suppose that's true. But then again, if let's face it, England will have batted if they'd have batted for 2.5 days. As I say, they'll be. they'll be hoping to get England out twice with a deteriorating pitch.
No, exactly. Defended by Ravindra out into the offside, and there is no run.
I mean, let's face it, it's the final test of the series. They can go home or go wherever they're going next.
Although on that though, another point quickly, Carl Jamieson, he's only played in the first 2 test matches. He was only ever going to play 2 tests. But even that's decided. Do you remember Bumrah had that last summer?
Well, he has been coming back from a long, spinal, whatever it is, that one's beaten the outside edge of Ravindra's battle, though I think he's putting it in. Through to the keeper, and there's no run. Good pace here from Atkinson at the end of the day.
He's been quick today. He's been actually quick. I think there's a bit more life about him than the last. Maybe it's because he didn't play that second test.
Maybe. And maybe feels he's got something to prove.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That was a good ball, actually.
It's a good ball.
Bit of a wobble seemed to straighten up off the seam.
A little bit. I didn't seem to do a huge.
There's not a huge amount of movement, though, is there? Even when it hits the seam, it's just a pretty flat pitch. I think the spinners will come into it, to be fair.
Well, I think that's...
Yeah. I like that, though. It's day one.
Yeah,
it's day one.
It
should be flat.
Exactly. Through to the keeper, and there is no run. Hopefully, I'd say too flat. I think the weather had something to do with it as well, doesn't it? I mean, I think England probably felt a bit deflated when they lost the toss, and everyone was... Both captains were crossing their fingers going, please come up. Please come up. Because neither of them really wanted to be in the field.
But I mean, if you think back to last summer, we had long periods of hot weather then, didn't we, in that India series? And the spinners didn't come into it greatly, did they?
A little bit. But generally, the pitches were really fucking flat last summer.
They were flat, and they were lifelessly flat.
That's full into the pads, clipped nicely, but can't be. Is that just tongue at mid wicket?
They were flat, but then how good was the cricket? It was superb.
Yeah, it was.
It was good.
It's a 5-day game.
Yeah.
We've become quite conditioned to test matches lasting under 4 days or even less at times. So we just need to remember that it's a 5-day test match. If a test ends before 4 days, that's a disaster.
Well, it's not a disaster, but I get what you mean. But I mean, and that was it. We did have 4 results on the 5th day, didn't we? And then 1 draw.
Yeah.
So that was good summer. Left alone, through to the keeper, and there ain't no run.
I thought that did nibble a bit, actually, so it was a good lead from Ravindra. It was a great series. And the bowlers didn't really get the upper hand until they got to the Oval. And then when you think of the Oval as being traditionally a wicket that gives you more runs than wickets, it was strange that turned out to be the best bowling conditions.
Well, it got a bit overcast, didn't it? On the
it did. It was overcast at various times, I think.
And the other thing is, I mean, as much as England's team was pretty... That's a good lead. Because there's only 2 types of leave, a good one and a bad one, and now one's a good one. Nibbled back, and it must have gone over or very close to his off stump.
Yeah.
But there was no run. I think we had a very inexperienced team in the last game. But I still think Root made the unforgivable mistake when the weather was cast as it was to win the toss and fucking decide to bowl in the last test.
Root.
Who was captain?
Was Root captain?
Yeah. The last test, I'm talking in this series. The one just played.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I agree. I completely agree with you on that. I said that at the time. I don't think I said it on here, but I said that.
Yeah, they just went...
Just quickly, a couple of messages. Zippy Tuna says all those grillers in their cushy seats don't remember being a poor student.
I remember being a poor student. I enjoy being a poor student. That's just defended out to short mid wicket, and there is no run.
I'm a poor older person now.
Yeah.
I think I was probably better off when I was a student. The rent was probably about £11 a month.
Yeah. In my last year, I was the best off I was when I was doing a part-time course. I had, because I was doing 16 hours of a course, I got what was unemployment benefit then, and housing benefit. That's a nice ball by Joffa, pretty straight, defended by Nichols. Maybe they're shutting up shop for the evening. 15 minutes to go. No run. 3-5.
Well, England have done quite well to reduce the run rate a little bit, because it was up at 5 and over, and now it's back down to 4.2.
Yeah, they had it at 3.5 at one point. 353 were on. The next man at Scrambled Channel. Never seen him before.
Scramble. It could be.
He's
a,
on 354.
It could be. It could be a woman.
Could be.
There is a mad woman after that.
Mad woman. That's Hattie, I believe. She had 333.
Scramble Channels had what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 goes.
Yeah.
Yep. Excellent.
That's gone over my head. You might have to explain that one.
GPL. Through to the keeper and there's no run. The GPL, guess the amount of runs in the day and get it on the button and you win the pot.
Sadly.
I thought you were talking about TV channels back in the day.
Oh, right.
No,
Scramble
Channel.
Scramble Channel is a person.
Well, do you remember? I mean,
GPL.
I can remember having a television which you turned and it would go all fuzzy until you got to the next
in
station.
Between, that's right. Yeah.
You boys don't know you're born.
Absolutely.
Sitting there in your seats with your remote controls.
Auto tune.
Yeah. We suffered.
Flip on an app.
We suffered. We were deprived.
Yeah, we were very much so. Things have moved on drastically since. I mean, this is it. I tell my kids, I was born before the internet.
Yeah.
In fact, we didn't really have it until what?
Well,
very late 90s when you got DSL.
Yeah, absolutely.
Before that, it was fucking dial-up. As that one's defended out to cover and there's no run. And then, when you got DSL, you only had a certain amount of megabytes a month you could use, and it was expensive. And it was probably the download speeds, 128 kilobytes was considered quick.
Well, I wouldn't. I mean, you're talking to me in another language now, but yeah, I do know what you mean by that.
Yeah,
that was mad. And the picture would gradually sort of unfold.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I remember when I was doing music, you used to be able to get on, I've said this before, but on Napster in the old days.
Oh, God.
Archer around the wicket to Nichols, who defends that just wide enough of cover that they can get through for single. On Napster, I used to go on Napster because I was making music, and in those days I was trying to remix shit, but you used to be able to get acapellas of certain songs would appear on Napster. So you try and download them and then make a tune, basically. But you'd have to leave it on Napster downloading what would be about a 3 or 4 megabyte file.
Yeah.
Which now is just tiny, right? And you'd have to leave it all night.
All night.
And you wake up in the morning and it still had, 1 second to download sort of thing, and it would take another hour.
But we were happy.
Jofra around the wicket to Ravindra, who defends the last ball of the over, up to mid-off. That one done. 83, that's pretty good for England in a day.
Yeah, well, that's sort of partly because...
Well, that's because we've got half spin.
Well, we've had 20 overs of spin in this, with 16 from Shoaib and then 3 each, I think, from Bethel and Root.
And Root used to pick at the bowlers, I imagine. He's bowled about 3 overs for 1 for 10 or something.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's quite handy when you only have to bowl 3 overs. Although I did say you should probably have bowled a bit earlier. I mean, look, it tells you something about the day, doesn't it? That it's 6:10 or so, but I mean, Trent Bridge is almost cleared out, isn't it? In some of those stands, because they don't want. It's not the appetite amongst England fans to see us being casted around the field.
Atkinson around the wicket to Nichols, who leaves that a bit wide.
Is it 20 past now?
It's just come out to 20 past. We've got about another 3 overs.
Do you think we'll get an over from Tongue tonight, or not really?
No, I wouldn't have thought
I wouldn't have thought it'll come back now.
Just quickly, guys, Dr. Hugh Sheridan has just said the sad Philip Hughes injury was due to trauma to the upper neck behind the ear.
Yeah.
Vertebral artery dissection causing subarachnoid hemorrhage. Stopping important blood supplies to the brain. I've never heard the actual
Well, I mean, I mean, that's all probably a bit technical for us, but
basically, it hit the blood vessel that provides blood to the brain, and I think it split it. And he basically, his brain didn't get any oxygen, and he just collapsed, didn't he? That's defended up towards mid wicket, comes in to field it, and there is no run.
It's extraordinary, actually, when you think of the days of no helmets, and you think back to, think of Holding and those guys bowling to Brian Close in those tests in the 70s, and Edridge, and it's just phenomenal that no one got badly hurt in those days. because head injuries are just so random in a sense in terms of what they can cause.
Atkinson around the wicket, hit, beautifully driven at by. I mean, it was there. There was width and it was quite full. You still got to play the shot, and Nichols drove that sweetly out to the cover boundary. Raced out there for 4 runs.
Kids can't listen and you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
Yeah, it wasn't even it's almost like a square drive, wasn't it? It wasn't really a full perpendicular bat. He was sort of just maybe brought the bottom hand in a little bit to help that on its way, but beautifully timed.
Atkinson around the wicket again, straighter. Good timing again.
I mean, this kind of shows how good a batting wicket is because, all right, they're bowling quick and they're bowling with a hard new ball, but all you have to do is meet it with the face of the bat, and it's just pinging to the infield or beyond. Once it's through the infield, it's 4, isn't it?
Yeah. See, and I wonder with England, and this is where Emilio Gay. I mean, England, if they want to win this test, and I presume they still want to win it, will probably have to bat at a good pace. I don't know what he's like, really, when it comes to that. Because Duckett, we know, can. That's a slightly missed hit pull. Has he managed to? I don't think he has he?
Is that Shoaib down there?
Shoaib. He's chasing a ball on the boundary sponge.
Great.
Flicked it along, then flicked it along again as he had to get up because he didn't put it in. He's not even sure if it hit the sponge. We couldn't really see. Eventually, someone went and helped him out, but he must have knocked it about 20 yards.
I think he rolled for about 20 of those yards. He's going,
I think that's 4 anyway.
I think it is 4.
I don't think he got it the first time around.
He pretty much bangs his head as he goes down. I think as well on the side.
It's a good effort, but
it was a good effort.
Emilio Gay definitely can go through the gears. I've watched him back quite a lot.
Oh, okay.
And that wouldn't be a problem. But I think more importantly, we just need to not be 13 for 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't really expect to on this wicket. Plus, they're not going to have Henry and Jameson opening, are they? They're going to have Blair, Tickner and
Sears.
Whoever. Yeah, if Will O'Rourke isn't prepared to open.
Yeah, Will O'Rourke doesn't really like to open the bowling, does he? Seemingly. Yeah, I mean, someone like Jameson gives you a lot more control, doesn't he? I do Tickner's, decent enough. Sears has only played 1 test match so far.
I mean, well, Nathan Smith
got some experience though, didn't he? Nathan Smith, of course. Yeah, I've forgotten about him. Skiddy. You'd think, unless he gets his line and length just right, that he could go for a few.
Yeah.
He's certainly quicker than you think he is on television, having seen him live.
But he rolls low to mid 80s, doesn't he?
Yeah, and also, he was coming onto the bat nicely when Root and Brooke were going in the second innings.
I mean, this is it. England have got plenty of middle order batsmen who can push the score along at fair.
Well, I mean, you could see Brooke and someone like Smith came off, could be. I mean, they could smash. Well, they did, didn't they, last year against India in that?
They got a 300-run partnership. Yeah. In no time at all. Ravindra facing up, Atkinson around the wickets. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air. This could be trouble. Come on. Yes! Fuck me! We got another wicket. Before the end of the day, Ravindra's gone for the pull. He's top-edged it. It's gone straight up in the air. England really kind of needed that. And now 361 for 3. Not the end of the world on a flat deck, is it really?
Ravindra's got to be sick with himself.
Yeah, must be. I mean, there's runs to be gone. He's only got 7 off of 21. I suppose Daryl Mitchell comes in now. And there's no Glenn Phillips later on.
Why is Shoaib Bashir getting all the congratulations?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Did he say bowl him a short one?
I have no idea.
Well, he must have done.
Oh, he's toe-ended it, hasn't he? That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a poor shot. It really is. He's played some poor shots in this series, Ravindra.
No, they literally, Why they went straight to him and started pointing at him. So he must have said something. Or unless it was something to do with the boundary keeping them on strike.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, he didn't, did he? I mean, that was 4.
I don't know if they actually gave. They did give it as 4, didn't they?
Yeah. Unless they're congratulating him for his being unable to stop it, which seems a bit odd.
Exactly. That's my point.
That's very weird. Yeah. I mean, it's a shame in a way because I like watching Ravindra bat, but England need the wickets desperately.
They desperately need the wickets.
Presumably they're going to send in Will O'Rourke as night watchman, I would think.
Yeah.
Or possibly one of the other lower order batsmen.
Normally it'd be Daryl Mitchell and then Blundell, isn't it? And then we don't have to deal with Phillips, so fuck me, and Jameson. So,
Yes,
I mean, they got a lot weaker,
they've got a
lower
longer tail.
batting order, haven't they, than this time?
They have, but that said, I mean, Smith can bat a little bit, especially if the ball's not doing anything. But just you get another one out tonight, and that was a little fortunate, wasn't it? It wasn't a good shot, and Ravindra must be, having seen what's gone on today, he's really missed out on a chance to get a lot of runs.
Oh, Will O'Rourke's got a chance to get his debut fucking Test 50 here on a flat day. He comes in.
But how often do we see this when they were 300 for done and 1-3?
Well, some of the luck earlier on, it comes back to the bowling side. They had a couple of fortunate escapes. You can say that's the fault of the fielding team, and it was. But
interestingly, Will O'Rourke has come out as a night watchman and will not have to face a ball unless Nichols decides to hit a single. That seems a bit dumb. I'd have actually sent Daryl Mitchell out, it being the end of the over. Well, because it's the end of the over, and I said, Nichols, you've got 1 over left. It's now 27 minutes past. They're not going to have another over after this.
But you're saying that by tomorrow morning, you want Rourke out quite quickly.
You'd rather have Daryl Mitchell out there in the morning, wouldn't you? Oh, now I think he's gone. I think fucking hell, there's an appeal, and he has gone. England have got Nichols out as well. Right at the end of the day, this is outrageous. The luck has turned, and Fred is not the only man to get wickets today. The Bear has 2 in quick succession in 2 balls. Nichols, the other set man, he's batted quite well, got hit on the head, but he's looked pretty comfortable. It's got an absolute rip snorter from Archer around the wicket. Short, wide, fenced that, thin tickle through to the keeper.
I'm not sure it was that wide. I mean,
it wasn't that wide, but I mean, it was.
It's the angle.
Yeah.
I'm wondering, are we going to get anyone else come out? 2 minutes to go. Probably should do.
Yeah, we should do.
No, it looks like they're walking off.
No, I don't like that.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Well, the rule is changing.
That's a
isn't
great
it?
ball.
That is an absolute cracker of a delivery.
Corker.
Smith held on.
He has. Yes. That is a fabulous. Now, Tony Bishop, Paul Grubby Howarth, Tark Nah.
Yeah.
That's all I'm going to say. But I don't suppose Grubby's listening because he'll be eating cake by now.
Oh, but he's going to a school presentation.
Oh, is he? Poor bloke.
Poor bloke.
On his birthday.
Yeah.
2 in 2 on the last 2 balls of the day. What turned out to be?
My daughter's got a prom tonight. Oh. I mean, when did fucking school start having proms, man? We just went to the pub after
was
exams.
Was it just why are we importing everything from fucking America, which has gone crazy?
Yeah, agreed. Absolute nonsense.
Anyway, I apologise to all the sane Americans.
Yes, exactly. You probably like your proms, but it's not a very fun thing. When I finished my A levels, we all just piled down to the pub.
It's like bloody Halloween now as well. I mean, we never, we did a few things. Halloween was a bit fun, but we didn't really make a big thing of it, did we? Like, pumpkins outside your house, which is pretty much what happens along my street. Anyway, I'm an old grumpy old man, but I shouldn't be grumpy because England have got taken 2 late wickets, and Ravindra and Nichols are gone. We're going to have O'Rourke joined by Daryl Mitchell in the morning. It's going to make tomorrow morning a lot more fascinating than it might have been.
Indeed, and the thing is,
all the journalists will be rewriting their pieces.
Yeah, because they were going to be slagging England off even more, which is good to see. I'll be interested to see what comes out of that. I've stopped reading a lot of it, to be honest, because it is just so ridiculous.
That doesn't surprise me, Henry.
No, I just can't.
I read Barney Ronay, and his fucking metaphors over the last 5 years have got longer and stranger.
Is that the Guardian there?
Yeah, he's so up his own arse now.
Well,
Unbelievable.
the columnists become like that, or the colour writers become like that, and they just, it's this whole thing of not having to actually say and be consistent in your arguments, and just basically relying on the fact that people don't have memories, and we'll just take whatever you say as read. I mean, like I was talking about the stuff with the England-Ghana game earlier. So we've had 4 wickets for 44, I think it is, from 317 for none to 317.
Well,
and then to 344.
Well, England can look tomorrow and go, okay, if we can get them out for another 100 runs. Last time they got 550 here. If we can get them out for 450, that wouldn't be bad.
Well, you know, I mean, to be honest, to get rid of, if I can get rid of Mitchell and Blundell, then they're into a tail. I mean, Santner's a good batsman. Let's not forget that. But you know, especially he's been a tremendous cricketer in the short forms. He's certainly a very good batsman, and you would think he's the kind of guy who could get runs on this pitch.
He could do.
It's just how quickly you get him in, isn't it?
Yeah, and then you've got to think Blair Tickner and the other guy, Ben Sears, haven't really been involved in the series. They'll be coming in cold. You know, you'd hope that they've all got a little bit of nervousness coming in and aren't particularly sure-footed when they turn up. And so it really is. You've got to stop Daryl Mitchell against England can be a pain. I mean, he scored big runs here.
Well, potentially the Mitchell Blundell, if they get together, that is the Mitchell Blundell Santner axis is the one that could get them back up towards 550 or so. But we should see.
But I mean, hopefully we won't be looking at 650.
Stuart Broad looks like he's about to sort of he's on the sort of south of France, and he's about to sort of just go down to the harbour.
Yeah. Right. Speaking of gotta go, I've got to go to the pub.
Got to go.
I've got to go.
Of course you've got to.
I see there's a last super chat there, though, isn't there?
Oh, was there? Did we miss a super chat, or was that from a lot earlier?
Yeah, Zippy Tuna, $2 says thanks for the commentary and other stuff.
Other stuff.
Our pleasure.
I don't know what other stuff we did.
Doing more bumbling commentary.
Well, yes, thanks, Billy. Are you back in tomorrow?
I made myself available, but quite late on, so that's up to the big man.
The big man.
The big man. I'm sure there'll be some calling. There'll be some late withdrawals. There always is. How's your Zoom feed, by the way? Is it really clunky at your place?
Yeah. Can't really make much out.
No.
But it's, I can make out you two, so that's.
Well, that's good.
Really.
Yeah, I mean the problem with when it gets this
it's the
hot,
heat, isn't it?
Yeah, Zoom just fucking.
What, you can make
up.
me out even though I've been disappearing all day.
Yeah, well, you don't on the Zoom although you are quite green.
Oh, not on the Zoom. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 361 for 4. Oh, quick check on the GPL.
Quick check on the GPL. That's a good point, actually. Where are we at? 361? No. Scrambled Channel had 354. Ombre Nueva had 367. So it landed in between the two of you.
Oh, unlucky.
Which means the pot tomorrow will go up by another £5, I believe. Let's just put the score in and it will tell me. Always like it when the GPL starts to
rolls
rise.
over. Yes.
60 quid tomorrow for the GPL.
Quid. Make sure you get in early.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't forget to super chat us. Until then, it's going to be a fascinating morning, I think. England have got to do better on the second morning than they did at the Oval. Can New Zealand, build on what they had laid down? Have lost slightly in this last hour, I guess. Until tomorrow, it's goodbye from all of us who've been here, including the disembodied. And until tomorrow at 10:50 a.m.
We'll see you then.
Good night.
You're not in tomorrow. No.
Guerilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian, Guerilla Cricket. Stick with us cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to